Okay, I think we're good. I'm a disaster. Jeez. Probably turning face cam off today. But yeah, I'm streaming on YouTube as well, so it'll be for both. What am I doing? Grabbing the link. And then, hold up. Exclamation point. Here? Uh-oh. This could be a sponsored stream. I have to do 2 more for the month, which I don't know the difference between what I normally do plus a sponsor stream for Etheria, but I do have to set that up, so I'll go do that in a second. Let's view my channel and show my link. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna grab this, ping Discord, and I gotta set up the sponsor stuff. Content pings. Bang. And bang. What's up, young Judas? How's it going? Bang. Okay. Now, I need to go to my thingy. What's up? Kanze, how's it going? Who is the sponsor through? Here it is. YouTube. Place sponsorship, call it in the description, and pin comment on the video. I need to go do that, I guess. Guess I click this. You finished moving? No, the move will be done on Tuesday. Tuesday's the last. Doing great, bro. But no. Have you seen the Hoyan one-shot to Hermatan Inferno? No, I would like to see that. Hoyan one-shot? That sounds sick. Alright, hold up. Where's my Etheria link? Doesn't it autoplay after so long? I'll go to Stream Elements to grab it. Dude, my cat. Katie, what's your deal? You coming up here or what? Get up here. Get up here. Come on. You can jump. I know you can. Right, you fatty. Come on. Come on. Look at this guy. He's freaking out right now. Oh, dude. Alright, you can lay on me for a minute. It's fine. What are you tweaking? Alright, I gotta finish doing whatever the heck I was doing. Chatbot, chat commands. Is my green screen even on? I think it is. Dude, what's your deal? Let go of me. Alright, that's raid. Don't I have an Etheria timer that goes off every so often? Oh, that's on timers. There it is. Bang, how much stamina I burned this weekend? Not enough. I'm going to be burning a ton tonight. Alright, let me pin this message. Alright, so it is a sponsored stream today. I do have to say that occasionally. Oh, do you think Rosa's worth investing in? Yeah, Rosa's super good. Pin. Yes. Manually unpin after stream. Okay, I think we're good to go. I already did the code. There is a new code, guys. If you haven't entered the new code, it is Etheria DC 100K. They had 100K on the Discord. All right, dude, I can't do this. Figure it out. Are you gonna figure it out? Or do I have to figure it out for you? Oh no, he hit my headphone. Oh no. I can't hear my music now. What's up, bro? What's up, dude? What's up, Stoyles? But no, I'm not done moving now. I'm still 2 days away. I'm almost there. Alright. That enough attention? Can I stream now? Please? Can I stream? Absolute goober. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can get my thing fixed. No, you're not jumping back up. Oh, it's a disaster. Menu. Hold on. Oh, I can't hear anything. No, cat. Why do you do this? Hold on. Disaster. Okay, I got it. I think we're good. I have an Animal 5 and I cooked Mr. Streamer? No, I mean, you just have to use other options. Okay, now we can actually start the stream. Today's stream is sponsored by Etheria Restart. We are going to be... I've been farming Inferno. Oh, that's my first fail of Inferno, actually, today. But yeah, I did a little adjustment last night. I've been farming Inferno. It's so slow, though. That's the only problem. Ooh, potential banger. Only problem with it is how slow it is, which means instead of farming Inferno for now, I'm gonna go back and farm Hell 4. But I farmed Inferno for a good couple hours today. But guys, I have so much stamina. I have 36. So, hey, why did I still have my refreshes for the day? I have 8. We're so cooked, boys. Not good. I'm stuck farming L3 still. Solent Showcase. We can if it's either Solent or we play RTA. Okay, I think playing RTA would be more fun. Plus, I need to do the weekly tournament thingy because I haven't done that yet. So I'd like to go build a couple of characters. Problem is, I'm really low on gold. How can I speed farm some gold? How would I speed farm gold? Investigations? Am I gonna do it? Stop clicking event. Am I about to do this? Here we go. Yeah, the tourney thing. Today's the last day. You only have a couple hours left for it. I farmed all my resources. I will not be farming all my resources, unfortunately. Alright, please say this works. Oh, my Colossus is ungeared. Code red. You're going to bed in 10 minutes? Uh-oh. Oh, you're screwed. But I could do Solent Showcase today, but Vuzu Wolf, what's up? Good to see you. And yes, Rosa is worth investing in. Now, good on YouTube. I spent 9,000 in game. Don't regret one penny. Same, Thomas. Well, I've spent a lot more than 90, but I don't regret it whatsoever. I've had fun. That's only 6,000? I mean, it's fast, at least. That's a good thing, right? Did I just take Kloss off? I should put some other characters in there for at least the level up, I guess. Right? Oh, I missed crit. I forgot I'm on the weird build because pairing with Valerian. Oh, I don't want to move gear. I have to move gear anyway, though. Bogey is kind of better because you get 40k per run or tear. I'm doing that in the background. I just am going to double farm some stuff. Which I guess GP Outpost would be the better thing to farm here. This is just pointless. I don't even know why they added this to the game. Promotion materials, I guess. If free to play, it's not the worst because you have to get promotion materials for 6 stars. Oh my gosh, cat. I gave him food. I gave you food. What else do you need? Oh, he's so precious, dude. This is what happens when I'm not with him all day, every day, because I've been moving. It's okay, buddy. He's so precious, man. Sorry, dude. Okay. Dude, Restart. I love that game, so Gucci. It's a heckin' good game. So far. No! Seriously? Okay. Hopefully he gets the picture. He's not gonna move up. Now I have cat hair everywhere. How to clear Hoyan Inferno without Asanya? Hoyan Inferno without Asanya. I don't know. I'll go look at it. Did I miss anything? No, you just missed my cat being obnoxious. Okay, so I'm gonna farm GP Outpost. Who do I want to work on? I kind of want to build a goated Borg. Gosh dang it. Hold on, I'm gonna hide my face cam. I have cat hair everywhere in my mouth now. Disgusting. Doki Inferno's frustrating. It is. Yep, I reset my Zyda. Zyda, you almost have to make her first skill on her pet HP instead of damage. HP or defense. Oh my gosh, I just looked at paper towel and there's like 10 pieces of cat hair. That is gross. Yeah, new code though. Etheria DC 100k. I'll copy that for YouTube in case you guys haven't put the code in yet. But I made some extra 6 stars today. Do you mind if I send my Kloss build? You're sleepy? I mean, you can send in Discord. Yeah, I mean, you guys can always DM me in Discord. I might not respond right away. You can always DM me. Dude, boring skill 2 is so important. Oh, I kind of want to use them today. That sounds so fun. But I'm on the shell. I don't really want to be on the shell. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. Because I could do the Solence Doki test. But I'll look at Inferno. But Kiritara, what's up? Welcome back. Wizrar, how's it going? I'm on this weird shell. And not the shell for boring, but kind of funny at the same time. What module options do I have? I don't think I had what I wanted for him. The problem. With the set, at least. I mean, I could just level crappy gear. And it'd be fine. Yeah, none of these have speed, and I need him taking turns. It just doesn't make sense to waste the resources into that. Is there any other stat I'd want on him? Because you just stack attack, don't you? Attack and speed. Pretty sure you just stack attack. Boring clears an entire game. That might be a little bit of a stretch, but... And technically, this isn't the worst piece for him, either. Because what am I? I guess he could eventually go on Fury Edge. I just hate that this has effect res. Yeah, it's not the worst. I don't think he needs effect res. He has effect res in his kit, or his skill ups, but I don't know if I would build him effect res. I don't know, I'm just kind of building something to use him today, so it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna have to go build a Hoyan too. Boring, and HP, read passive. I know it's skill kit. These are both crit chance crit damages. I don't have a lot of gold. I'm gonna have to go sell a bunch of gear. Oh, and also you guys were telling me that Inferno doesn't have that much better drop rates. Oh my god. The stuff I've gotten from Inferno so far is infinitely better than what I was getting from Hell 4. Now that might just be confirmation bias because I didn't farm it that much, but it was infinitely better. That was a full roll, by the way. Oh no, it was a full roll. You saw it. It went from 6 to 10. I told you yesterday it can 4. Somebody told me you couldn't. Oh. Already a banger. I guess I finished it. Smooth. Oh, I mean, it's only 13 though. Not the best, but I mean, it's still super usable for right now. I think flat stat is insta-sell for right side. Yeah. It's still big, yeah. I'm super happy with this. That's an upgrade for somebody. Sub-D, how's the grinding been? Good, but I'm broken game. I gotta sell a bajillion. All right, and what are we prowessing up? That's the question. I don't know what I want to prowess up today. Oh, Jan? Let's go farm some greens. Because I want to be farming something in the background while that's going. This is working, right? Yeah. Wait, isn't this what I just upgraded? I think it was. But I gotta farm some greens real quick. 13 speed is the best I rolled so far. Same. 13 is the highest I've done as well. I have like 3 13s though. Do you only roll rolling, or do you have any rolling rules for gear, like 4 starts? No, it just depends on the sets. There's, I'll do like a full explanation. I mean, this technically clears it. Who's an extra I could throw in there? I don't think you're saying they'd make it faster. I mean, Kazuya, sure. I don't care. What's your plan in RTA? I just pick random stuff for the day. Is that a new code? Says invalid? Yeah, it's a new code. You should get 10 pulls for it. But again, I'm gonna say the stream is sponsored by Etheria. I have to do one more sponsor stream after this for the month. But the links in the description and top of pinned comment thingy. So if you guys haven't downloaded the game, download that link. It helps me. Thank you. Not gonna lie, Ho-Yan's a sleeper pick. She hits hard unexpected. Ho-Yan's built to like dieting damage. Like Ho-Yan's going to hit like a truck. She's not sleeper damage. We know she hits hard. The only thing, I think they changed a little bit with the game, but I don't know. From the beta, when I used Ho-Yan with in-game super gear, she was potato against characters that had defense buff. All right, Sleepy sent me the thing in Discord. Let me look at it. You're 292 with a, so you get additional 10 speed from your pet plus an additional up to 6 speed. That's fantastic. I mean, that's, yeah, that's fantastic. I'm confused. Don't know what to do after 2x on an Asia server. Oh, wait, is the 2x over for you in Asia? Oh, really? I haven't seen her in play that much because she came out later. So a lot of people haven't had a chance to put resource into her, but no, she's very, very, very strong. It's in the current meta before people have really good gear, I'm guessing. Am I going to drop E7? No, no. I'll probably stream Epic 7 tomorrow, actually, and do a little bit of the tournament. Game mode. But no, I'm not dropping E7. It's just, what is there to do in Epic 7 right now? For an in-game player who's been playing for 6 years, what am I gonna do? So I'm just taking a slight break from E7. That's it. But no, I'm not quite. I just released an Epic 7 video like yesterday. Yeah, it's already over. I'll start to work with my Bruiser Rta team. Yeah. Am I supposed to be trying to get Terramaton first before advancing higher difficulties on Doki Doki? No, I wouldn't. I mean, it doesn't really matter which order you go in. Whichever one works just fine. How often do you think they'll do 2x events? Once a month. It should be the last weekend of every month is where they'll go. They just bumped this one up a week early because everyone's bitching. But I think it'll be most likely at the end of each month because I think they're going to copy Epic 7. But I could be wrong. They could do it every 2 weeks. And they'll do it for special events too. But I think they will have a consistent schedule of like one plan per, like Epic 7 used to. That'd be nice. I missed out on most of this one, been giga busy. Yeah, and I wouldn't feel bad about missing out on this one. Most people can't even farm hell. Like there's a couple players that are going to be taking full advantage of it, but does it really matter? No, just farm the next one more because you have a better team and can farm faster. If I install Etheria Restart and download the link, will it work or is that Gigadom? You don't need to worry about that. If anything, download Raid again. But no, if you've already got it downloaded, it's fine. What's happening farming Hell 4 in all modes? Yeah, that's what it's just faster. Hell 4 is just faster for me. I did farm Inferno today and the gear was so much better. It might have just been me getting lucky, but even from last night, once I started getting the team together, I just got way better gear. Everything was good versus I farmed all day Hell 4 and I got like 3 pieces that I was pretty happy with. 4-time download raid this month. Well, thank you. I shouldn't talk about raid. This was sponsored Etheria stream, but yeah, that's the only raid comment I'll make. My bad, Etheria. What pet were you thinking for Ling Lao? I'm not sure. There's a good chance I'm going to Gigabyte. For PvP, I'll do Gigabyte. Well, but Gigabyte doesn't have Bulwark, so that's what I'm a little worried about, not having Bulwark set. So you got 0 good pieces over 5k stamina. It's hard. The gear in this game is very hard. Are you farming Hell 4 or are you farming Inferno? I'm missing a total of 26 speed from Shell and Colossus and never S1 max, so min we were going 323 speed plus. Yeah, I mean, you're going to be able to, like, the fast characters in this game after about 3-4 months are going to be, like, in upper 300s. You're farming Inferno? You didn't get any good pieces? That seems very strange. I don't know if I'll use Alicorn or not. On Ling Lao. I mean, it is an option. But Bro Beans, how you been? Good to see you. Because I just built Shadow Signia just for Terramaton and Fungus and can't get past Hell 2. Adjust your team, go watch the replays of other people doing it. It's all speed tuning. And you're going to have fails. The thing is, the Shadow Signia teams, if you miss a debuff, you're going to fail. and you're gonna have to reset it until you get the win because you're gonna be manualing it. It's not gonna be an auto team. That might be, if you're thinking you're gonna Shadow Sanya auto, good luck. Maybe in the future, but for right now, not gonna work too great for Terramatan. Same Inferno wasn't giving the very good gear. I don't know. You guys are farming wrong. Skill issue in farming. Doki Inferno feels lackluster. What the hell? I had a great day from the little bit I farmed of Doki Inferno. It was so much better than my health 4 runs. Because how many times did I beat Inferno today? I was doing a 5 run. I maybe beat it 100 times, and I feel like that 100 times versus the hundreds of times I've done health 4, it was so much better. Oh. Ling Lao's Rockstar effect will work even if I use S2, S3. Yeah, anytime she heals. And it works on S1 too. You're talking? Oh, well, wait. Yes. Wait. Let me go. I can go read her, but yeah, it should. You're talking about the cleanse, right? I was told from some players they auto. Yeah, you can auto eventually, but most people when they first set up their team, it won't be auto because they won't have the gear required for it. So the people trying to set up the Shadow Sanya teams, they're doing it without having perfect pets, or you don't need perfect pets, but without that great of pets. Extremely to pull off a Shadow Sanya auto with Holden and other characters got. Yeah, you can do it. Yeah, you can definitely do it, but it's the people that are just getting there and expecting it to work on auto right away. It's probably not. It takes pretty decent gear. I'm seeing so many gacha streamers on this game. Do you think it has longevity? It all comes down to what they do after the honeymoon phase. So the honeymoon phase for this game will last about another week maybe. And it's going to be the next update, what all they talk about and how hype they make it. And from there, it's going to be, my estimate right now is the same size as Epic 7. That's it. It's going to be Epic 7 size. If they knock it out of the park, it will end up being potentially bigger. Long term, because right now Etheria Restart is bigger because they put advertisement money in, unlike Epic 7, for streamers and people to actually advertise the game. This game is currently bigger than Epic 7 ever was in any point of Epic 7. So, in terms of total players, or like players per day games, but I don't know what to categorize it as. But this game currently is bigger. Not bigger compared to Epic 7 right now, because Epic 7 right now is dead. But in comparison to like peaks of Epic 7, once like viewer wise on Twitch, once there is a consistent RTA streamers, like people are going and playing just RTA, like the Elf Mage basically pops up and those guys, then I think it'll be bigger than Epic 7. Just right now, what are people streaming? They're just farming pretty much. And RTA players are going to get the most views on Twitch, at least. Now for YouTube, I'm not sure. I know that's too much glazing. What do you mean it's too much glazing? The game is bigger than Epic 7's ever been in its history, and that's off launch of this game. Now they could lose all their players. They could fail everything. How's that too much glazing? And say this is the best game ever. I'm saying it's just bigger right now. And I can see it being bigger as long as they don't screw it up. I didn't glaze them at all, I don't think. I'm just stating facts about the size of the game. I dropped E7, so I need to fill the void. Epic 7 never put in advertisement money to make their game bigger. They never reinvested back into the game over 7 years. The only things they would do are the weirdest advertisements. Occasionally you'd see a YouTube ad. Other than that, it was like, it's just YouTube ads. I don't know. That was all I ever really saw was YouTube. And like when I open LD Player, I'd see something, but no one was really ever sponsored. Oh yeah, they did have that ad. That was on YouTube. They spelt their own game's name wrong on YouTube. It was Epic 7A. Okay, if anything, this game needs more glazing because damn near everyone is putting it down. I don't know. I think it's not perfect, but no game's ever been perfect. My favorite game too, extremely addicting. Yeah, it's like the cool thing to do shit on this game right now. It has its flaws, anything else, but it's pretty great. It's great. I think the game's fantastic. Every game I've ever played has had some really annoying shit in it. The beginning, and people, like, we watched a video. So yesterday I did stream, I just didn't stream on YouTube. And we watched a video of a content creator that was like just shit talking the game for 10 minutes. And every point he made was just a lack of like knowledge of how to play these games. He was there. One of the biggest things was he's talking about your precious currency, like your in-game currency. He was talking about if you wanted to like get more stamina, you have to use your precious in-game currency. Brothers, it's a PvP gacha. That your gems are at least half for refreshing stamina. If you're only using your gems to summon in a PvP gacha, you're going to suck at a PvP gacha. That's just the way it is, and that's Epic 7 too. And Epic 7, the whole life of the game, if you're only using it for summons, you're not going to be very good at the game because your gear is going to suck. For every one character, you need 6 pieces of gear plus a shell. So I would assume you would put most of your free gems into farming. That was just one of the takes he had that was so off course of what these games are, like how they're supposed to be played. It's a resource management game and people just don't understand resource management, and that's a big part of it. Loki, if this game needs, oh wait, I read that. In-game currency isn't that hard to obtain either, at least right now. 3k gems, yeah, you get quite a bit, but it's just a experience difference. So a lot of the people that are not liking the game, they just don't know how to play these kind of games. But those people that are coming from Epic 7, yeah, and and the people that, like, it's supposed to be a long-term game and everybody wants to beat everything in the game in the first 2 weeks, and they're getting mad that the in-game content is hard. We're not supposed to be beating Inferno consistently. Inferno, the consistent Inferno people that are clearing it are people that whaled, and that's why you whale, is if you want to get ahead. But the thing is, the pay-to-play players, P2P, are going to be even with the free-to-play players after a certain period of time because there's a ceiling. I don't want to talk about all the same things I talked about yesterday. But yes, the people who pay are going to have an advantage first, but then there's a ceiling everybody hits with free-to-play games like this. So it doesn't matter how much someone spends after a certain point. They will only be a fraction ahead of another player, and the player who's a fraction behind can just outdraft them. So it doesn't even affect gameplay. Maybe that person will get 1 extra win out of 10 games because they have 2 pieces of gear that are slightly above average, above somebody else, because then everyone's going to be out of 8 out of 10 gear, like score quality, and their gear is an 8 out of 10, and the pay-to-play players that are spending $1,000 a month or more, they're not going to be that far ahead after about 6 months. Maybe even faster, I'm not sure. We'll have to see, but my guess was originally 3 months, but it's probably going to take a bit longer. It's probably going to be like 6 months before there's the true balancing. The thing is, spending in Epic 7, the only thing worth buying in that game is Mystic Packs to some Missing Metals, which is unbelievably expensive and terrible, or it's Burning Passion Packs for stamina. You should never buy summons in Epic 7. If you're buying summons in Epic 7, you mismanage your resources horrendously, and that's how this game is. If you do all the free stuff in the game and get the free summons, you will be able to summon on every banner. It's an 80 pity. That's not bad at all. I know, sadly, but lucky $140 got me all LDs in the game. Dude, that's insane. How much did I spend before I got all the LDs? 1,000? I was at least at 1,000. I'm still missing 5 characters. Are you free to play on this count? Fuck no. I spent 2,100 in 2 weeks. No, I've spent a lot. And I still am missing 5 characters. That's brutal. But if you don't have the characters, guys, I'm going to be making the free-to-play account on Tuesday. The goal is Tuesday night, as long as I get everything set back up. That's the first project in my new place. So those of you guys that don't know, the reason I haven't been consistent with streaming is because I'm lazy, I have no ambition, and okay, but the real reason, that is a real reason, but the actual reason is I'm in the middle of moving right now. So I'm just exhausted. I streamed yesterday, but only on Twitch. I wasn't thinking, I just hit live and then it was already halfway in the stream. I was like, oh, I forgot to click YouTube and set that up. But I will be fully done moving on Tuesday, and it'll just be setting up my stream, because I have a room specifically for streaming now. So it's gonna be setting up the stream room, and as long as I get that set up, we'll be live Tuesday night, and I'll start the new guide and everything. Because I've seen some of the biggest creators on this game are making some of the worst advice, man. I got DM'd a video today. It has a lot of views, and it is not what you should be doing, in my opinion, which my opinion could be wrong, but taking my time with this game, and I have a lot of LD characters. Yeah, the average player will have around 2 LDs by level 50. Colossus hard carry, yep. Colossus is who I got from my target summon. If I could go back, I might get Romocha, just because I could have set up a speed farming Inferno a lot easier if I would have got her. What'd the video say? I don't want to say what the video said because then it gives away who made it, and then I don't want to cause drama. My biggest thing is to avoid causing drama. But you need gem supply on LD banner? No. No, the LD banner, you get LD summons from doing general content. The LD banner, you probably won't be able to pity each character, which shouldn't be expected anyway. I think you'll be able to pity every other character. I'll go show where all the free resources are after this. And it's just for playing. You get, I don't know how many it is. Is it a monthly shop? I think it's a monthly shop actually. Let's look at how long it takes. Because in Epic 7 it was you could pity 3 characters a year. I think it was, right? Or 4. I think it was 4 once a year, count stabilize, and are doing guild wars. You get all the free resource in game, it's 4 pities a year. So you can get half the new ML5s that come out for free guaranteed. And if you get lucky, you could get more. But with this game, it is... I mean, you get the general ones occasionally, but from the arena shop, you are able... In Summon Arena, is this a 2-week shop? This might be a 2-week shop, but you can get, what is this, 5 summons here. And then from the general summon shop, I don't know if you would buy these, because if you're not spending, you're not going to have a ton of currency. So there's only so much you could buy from the shop. So I'm not sure what the best spending procedure would be for buying from the shop. If you would focus Apex prototypes or Animas, or save for only Letisas. You'd probably just save for Letisas. And you would buy one every couple weeks as you saved. That's got to be the best value. And then there were more somewhere else though, right? You can get them from events. You get them from clearing the monthly content. Where are they? Challenge. I don't remember how many you get from Ember Trek. You get them from your Guild Wars. It looks like it's the same as Epic 7. You would probably... They're going to release one new ML every 3 weeks, potentially, or a month. I've been saving for Letissa and Shadow Prince. It's free to play. Yeah, those are going to be your best two. And you'll eventually stop getting Shadow Prince. Yeah, weekly shop, you get 5 pools, so that's a summon shop. Oh, wait, the weekly shop, if you spend gems, yep, that's right. That's where the other 5 is. So that's 10 a week that you could get just from doing RTA and then using the gems you get for free to buy it there to make sure you can pull ML5s. But then you also get, I think you get some from Ethernet Rally. Maybe not, because it's a lot of these 4 to 5s, which are potentially going to give you the LD5s anyway. And then you get multiple in here. I don't know what the total average gain is per month. Because there is the 5 weekly from trading in this, and it's what, 1,500? Or no, how much is it? 1,200. It's 1,200 for 5, so you get one summon for free. It's buy 4 get 1 free, and that is expensive, but that is, you will eventually be going for that. But from regular summons, you get so many regular summons this game for like pitting the normal banners as long as you save. The biggest thing is if you're a free-to-play player, you gotta stop spending on the general banner at a certain point. So like if your account rank like 45ish or higher, you need to stop summoning on permanent banner probably unless you go like overflow of what currency you have. I have 38, so I have half a pity around about. But yeah, on permanent summon you gotta stop summoning. I think I'm done summoning permanent banner. It's just a disaster for me. I have multiple characters that are almost maxed out now. Like Lilith, I got another Lilith today, so I'm giving up. Can you recommend me a Dispeller? Heinrich, Viper, Mia, yeah. Heinrich's the best. Holden is fantastic. What do you need? What's the Dispeller for? Technically, Obel skill 2 dispels as well. But it just depends on what the Dispeller's for. Because Holden could be fantastic. Another good Dispeller, depending on what you're doing, is Makoto. Heinrich's so squishy, you build in bulk. So, whenever I build my Heinrich, Yang Dispels, it's just one though, he's single target. Single target Dispel isn't the greatest. Yeah, winning the weekly PvP tournament does give you 1 LD pool. But yeah, single target Dispel is kind of tough. I was trying to go with all AoE Dispels. But Holden's AoE Dispel. Viper's AoE, yeah. But yeah, Yang does Dispel. There's a couple single target Dispellers, but you most likely want AoE. Oh, but do I have a speed upgrade now? We just got that 13 speeder. It's 12 speed. Technically, I could boost her 1 speed, but who else do we have? What's my Freya? Ooh, that's a big boost on Freya, at least. And it's Effect Act, too. That puts my Freya at decent. I have 13. That's 8 speed. I don't have a faster. And technically, I get 2 speed off of that, but it breaks the Bramble set. I can't do it. I have so much checked gear to sell, though. It's actually crazy. Oops. I don't need Sword by Speed anymore. I have so much check gear to sell. That's like level 3. I'm so poor, too, until I sell. That's the hardest part right now, is silver is not looking so great. This is terrible, but I have a good feeling. I have a really good feeling. No, I have a bad feeling. Dang it. Oh, I thought it was going to be it. It's already an upgrade, though. I guess I put 15 in it. Although I'm late, you are. We've all been looking for you. The whole stream. We couldn't find you. Dang it, dude. I mean, it's an upgrade, but dude, it was doing it. Time Weave, bro. I mean, I'm gonna be doing Time Weave. I'm just rolling whatever gear. Oh, I am in turn. Has 4 turn cooldown. Oh, you're talking about the 4 turn cooldown. Mia is really good, but she's a character that completely changes once you invest into her. So getting the cooldown on the skill 3 is dramatic, and if you can, nice gold. Shut up, I'm poor. All right. I get it. What is the crit damage cap? I don't know. Give me 1 sec to skip this absolutely awful song. And then I will think about... Oh, I don't know if there is a crit damage cap, by the way. If there is one, it's 350, so it's plus 200. Because I was testing above that number. And crit damage buff goes above cap, guaranteed. We did some... Ooh, that's potential banger. We did some testing. This farms so much faster. I hate farming health 4, but it's infinitely faster. What other GP prowess did I need to farm? That's a banger. That is not a banger. Crit damage cap is plus 200. Okay, so it's 350 total, so it's plus 200 on the right side stat, but 350 is the... Let me look for it. I guess I'll do this real quick so I don't forget. Awful song, good skip, thank you. I'm a professional. I mean, I guess I could start leveling up characters. Instead of using Kazuya, we'll just slap a Borg in here. That's no geared. Have I cleared an Inferno? Yeah. I mean, I have an Inferno Doki team. It only failed 1 time today. My Inferno Doki team's pretty good. My Inferno Terramatan team's a manual team, but I'll work on setting an actual proper team up for Terramatan later. I think Aurora is higher priority than Terramatan for me right now. I'm getting 0 good right side gear main stats. That's where I'm kind of struggling too. My right side gear is potato. So I hate that it says friends need instead of that it's a requirement. Because I need to know what I still need. I don't know why they added the friend needs that now. Because it blocks the B requirement that shows when you still need that piece of gear. How bad is it that I couldn't farm Inferno this 2x? It's not bad. I didn't farm Inferno for most of it. I still got banger gear. Or not banger gear, but I got solid gear. That's going to stabilize my account until next farming session. That's when the big... Like, I will do a bigger farm session next 2x. I'm stuck on Hell 3. Any advice? Farm pets. Everything goes into pets, and then work on prowesses and team composition. I didn't do any of the Hells until I was building my Inferno team. So I basically went to Inferno before I did Hell 3, Hell 4, or any of those. Like Doki, I was on Hell 1. Whenever I was able to clear Inferno, if I manualed, but I needed slight adjustment, but I built my Inferno team first versus building a Hell 4 team. But if it's from level 35 to 50 that you should have farmed pets an insane amount. No, Shato, no, shells are the biggest farming thing in the game. They will probably eventually do 2x shells in the future, but S3 for Borg first. I think I'd do S2. His S2 gives them an insane amount of extra HP. Rarely, if ever again, this was an apology event. Wait, they're not gonna not give us that. What do you mean it's an apology event? This is a normal thing in gacha games. This is going to be a consistent thing, I think, once at the end of every month. I think the 2x was scheduled for the 27th through 29th, but they bumped it up. Yeah, they ran in the beta. That was like the test of it. But I'm pretty sure they bumped up the 2x event to be a week earlier. I think their plan is to be at the end of every month, the last weekend of every month. So that way you have a reason to save up and then you heavy farm. That's what almost every gacha that I have played does. They have a farming event for the people that want to save up and get max value out of their stuff. I find it interesting if people think it's the end of the world if you aren't top farming everything already. Well, I mean, it feels bad when you're not, though. Like, I get it. Doesn't it feel kind of, ooh, I'll take 50 stamina. Actually, I don't need any more stamina, but sure, I'll take 50. How many days do I have left of this? Because I am way behind. 3 days, I'm cooked. No shot. Yeah, it's just FOMO, but you're fine. I mean, I farmed Hell 4 almost the whole time. I did do a little bit. Oh my god, this is a banger. Hold up. Alright, slightly less banger. I think that's the best placement. Gotta be this. I'm aiming for the gold. Replace one aimless board, select from 3 options. This is all I'm aiming for. That's what I want the most. So then I can get the double boost of that now. Oh, these are all ass. Oh no. Because I want to save this slot here for a vertical boost. So I guess I have to do this. Wait. Oh, even genius, or... Yeah, there it is. Okay. Oh, I can't get all of them in this. Dang it. Man. I mean, this is better. Is it, though? Yeah. And the last ones all suck. Dang it, dude. All the last ones suck. I mean, all I can do is that. That's a triple. It's not that bad, I guess. Whatever. I'm just making sure I do this because I missed this yesterday. You don't want Lattice frags? Nah, I'm fine. Everyone go to help channel Discord. I'll send a link to the vid snipe. You talk about the Terror had immunity. Did you see the Hoyan dieting Freya Heinrich Dina Inferno Terror? Hoyan dieting Freya Heinrich Dina. No. Here, I'll pull up the video. Did you send it? You said you sent it in Discord help channel. I'll pull it up and we can all watch it. Wait, you guys are still on about in the help channel about the Sean B said as a do not break your account thing. I messaged in private as well, replied to his PM, and it was the guy who said you should make your first 6-star healer. Sean B said to make your first 6-star a healer. Also, this is the first game where I've had a lot of issues getting into guild off the bat. Wait, so Sean B's telling people, okay, that's been like a drama thing all day. Oh, it is what our 6-star healer first. I mean, that's the content creators leading the game currently are giving that advice, so take it as you will. They are the ones leading the game. Sean B is a cool dude, but I think that might not be the best advice I've ever heard. Okay, so let's watch this video though real quick. I want to see the damn run. Heinrich can replace with Holden. You lose damage a little bit though. You know how fast you have to be for that? What is that Heinrich? 300? 280? Okay, so how much does Ho-Yan hit for? She hits 161. That's like my dieting damage. But you need dieting plus her. Like watching me watch a video. Wait, so why is she double S3ing? Because she got targeted from the first hand. Okay, so she got basically one shot from the first hand. Okay, that's not a bad idea though. It's like the Valerian idea, just to keep your front character alive and she gets a free hit out of it. The problem is you have to have your first couple of characters go first, so she gets attack buff and all the debuffs on. And then dieting bops for finish. Okay, well there's another team example. We could build this today. I already 6-starred Ho-Yan. Alright, so gear-wise though... Oh, he's not even showing... He's not even showing the guy's gear for his characters, is he? Oh, here we go. Standard build. Nothing crazy, it's... standard, okay. What I care about is the speed. The damage dealers are easy to build in this game. Doesn't even show the damn Heinrich opener. I need to know the speed of Heinrich, brother. The fuck? It doesn't even show that. That's all I care about is the speed of Heinrich. Heinrich, Freya, I want to just... I mean, I can figure it out myself, I guess, but... Why do you show the damage dealers? Damage dealers are easy. Get the gear you put on pretty much for free. Doesn't even show the speed. Why? Critical information not found. The only information I care about. Because damage dealer, you just throw damage gear on, it's going to do the job. But yeah, that's sick. It's got to be 280 plus. I just wish I could know the exact speed that he was on. Vietnamese, he's making a vid about it? Okay. I'm switching into this. I mean, it's solid. Why not do it? Okay. If I remember correctly, it's 300 plus outspeed them. It took me until I got to 300 for my Lily to outspeed Doki. I just don't know what terror speed's gonna be. All right. Who's our damage dealers for RTA today? That's one thing we're gonna have to figure out. Because I am gonna have to re-gear a lot of stuff, and I don't have a lot of gold to level other gear. For Terror, you need like 264, so that's it. For Terramaton's way slower than. Yeah, Plat and RTA, hell yeah. Alex, I have... Can't you have Holden with the lowest HP, lowest health to help? No, okay, so what you want for that team that we just saw, you want your Ho-Yan to get targeted because she'll proc her immortality. And she'll get the extra bop. You just have to make sure you set up the debuffs before that happens. The problem with going Holden for that instead of Heinrich, though, is you lose out on damage multiplier from the crit damage debuff he puts on. You lose out on, what is it, 7% or 14? I don't remember. But you have Dina defense break and vulnerability is adding 30% damage. I caught myself opening Fribbles to try to get units in this game. It'll be a matter of time, though, Junket Mastery, before we get a Fribbles for this game. It will come. Resist Mirror, do we have no people assisting? No, I think everyone's assisting, I could say. You can look at everyone's assist points. I'm getting beat in the assistance. What are they not assisting in? Donating the things? It's because everybody pretty much does their donations early in the morning, it seems. I could be wrong, but I'm struggling to get my donations in because everybody donates before me. Karamocho one-shot Doki without Kloss? I'm sure she can. It just makes it easier. You just need a defense breaker. So the idea of Kloss with your Romocha versus Gray as your defense breaker for your Romocha. You can build Gray, and that means you can build your Romocha on less crit chance, so you can put an additional crit damage piece or attack percent piece, preferably, probably, actually, for the splash damage, but you can put the extra damage on her, and then you have the Gray for the consistency of the crit bonus. So the damage is going to end up close to the same. So, yes, it could work just fine. Just found out you can donate to yourself, which is pretty cool. Yeah. Oh, I've been telling people, always put yourself first. I request the first thing I do is donate to myself. I've done that since the start of the game. Sign over Holden for Terra for the one-shot team. Otherwise, though, if you're doing the Shadow Sonya team, then Holden's better because he can push back on his skill too. So that, here, I'll show the difference between the two because I think we're done with this, right? Almost done. That's for a main body. I think the arm is closer to 300. Yeah, you want to outspeed the arm is the thing with that. You want to get the strip. You want to get all three characters set up. What Zara was that? 16. You guys are getting these crazy speeders. Where are you guys having the silver to upgrade your damn gear? Have you sold a lot of your? I just need to go through and sell my my checks. Once I sell the checks, I'll have a couple mil again. But I am poor. But this is gonna go speed. Watch this. Dang it. Tough life. There was one banger piece in here that I wanted to check though. This one's one of them. All right, I'll at least +6 it, but not right now. There was. Was it one of these? Yes. Tough. Both. Oh, this one? Hey! No! I mean, it's still pretty solid, actually, but... I need silver! Okay, I'm not gonna check the tours. I think I had a ring, too. Spoon! Still potentially really good. I got a lot of 4-drops today, though. Like, farming Inferno instead of health 4, I got way more 4-drops. And that might have just been luck, but that's my experience in the beta too, was when I did Inferno, I got way more 4 starting drops over a course of like a decent farm. Because I farmed like 100 runs today, and I got more 4-drops today in 100 runs than I got in 400 runs of health 4 yesterday. Thoughts on Brax's vid? Disaster. I mean, there's a VOD on Twitch of me watching it if you want my opinions on the stuff he said. It's just an inexperienced PvP gacha player trying to play a game. That's all it was. And his opinion's valid because that's how other people are going to feel. And I don't think it's like the worst video ever or anything. He gave his true opinion, it seemed like. But it's a disaster just because he just... Brax making that video was like a mechanic teaching you how to grill a steak, or like giving a mechanic giving his opinion on like a professional steak from a restaurant. You can have an opinion, but what is your opinion worth? Because you don't have the like experience to back it up, essentially. That's a bad example. I don't know. That's terrible. I'm just trying to say something that isn't too controversial. He's someone who eats steak or eats a certain kind of food, but he's not a professional at cooking it or someone who has put a lot of time into games of that similar design. So his opinion is not the greatest. He has a lot of takes that it's not how the game's supposed to be played. He doesn't understand how these resource management games are. He's used to other gacha games of a similar type. And that's fair. And that's how a lot of like Star Rail players will feel getting into the game. Oh, how do I want to build Ho Yan to get through some PvP today? Can you show your Inferno team? It's the same as my Health 4 team. I'm just farming Health 4 because it's faster right now. It's just those. A burger flipper trying to sell you home. It's the same thing. You can do any, but it's just someone who I don't think should be really. I mean, I don't know. Hey, some people in the comments were trashing the game because they couldn't pass a story after 2 weeks. Yeah, and that's just a skill issue. Some people are just bad at video games. That's just part of it. And PvP gachas are for people who are probably at a higher tier. They're the people that are going to be the masters level Apex players. I mean, look at our community just from like on Twitch and YouTube. A lot of you guys that play games like this, you were really good at a game at one point. And that's just competitive gaming. Like my old thing was Call of Duty. I played competitive Pokemon for a long time. And what else? I mean, Apex, I'm master. I mean, I could be a Pred player, but I don't put the time to reach Pred because it's a full-time job. But like most of us, we're good at games. And that's not the casual gamer experience. And that's where Brax seems to be coming from, is a casual. Were you a Trick Shiner Prem? Yeah, I was in, you know, like Soar, FaZe, Obey, all those like COD sniping teams. I was in, not FaZe. I did try to join FaZe, but yeah, that was what I did. A competitive Shiny Hunter? No, I Shiny Hunted on Twitch because it was easier to get viewers on back then. But I played competitive Pokemon. I traveled to tournaments and stuff. But that's just PvP gacha games. That's most of the people that play them are gamers. You're telling me I can use my 14 water donations? Yes, on yourself. 720 Insta Swap. You guys, have you ever seen my COD videos? I can... My top 50 Guilty Gear Strive player here before I fucked my wrist up? Yeah. At one point in our prime, we were really good at a game that took reflexes. Not everybody, but the majority of gacha game players were really good at a game. Or potentially a sport. We're just competitive people. Like, I mean, I still play sports. I mean, if you count golf as a sport, but I used to play basketball, all sorts of stuff. I wasn't the best at them, but I was competitive and I wanted to win, so I always try to get better. And that's just the mindset you have to have coming into this stuff. And it seems like the casual players, those are more, I mean, even musicians and stuff, you want to get better. So potentially even fitting that stuff in. But it's just a different mindset going into a game like this. It takes someone who is striving to get better to actually and learn the mechanics of the game, learn how to spend your resources, and put the time in versus just clicking buttons on the game. I don't have enough money to be good at video games. Well, now, you didn't need money to be good at video games back in the day. A tube TV was the best thing to play Call of Duty on back when I was good because it had 0 millisecond response time. And then finally they came out with 1 millisecond response time monitors. And whenever I got one of those, that's when pay to win came into the equation with games. Is whenever they started selling equipment that was good. Because people were playing on TVs with... Bro, 2 TVs are so fast on monitors. Yeah, there's zero response time. But one millisecond response time, that's not fast enough for it to make a difference in any... Well, for PC games, yes, but for... and like LAN connection, it would be important. But for just general online play, it's not. Can you not do Inferno? I'm just doing Health 4 because it's quicker. But I use the same team for Inferno, and it's only failed 1. It failed 1 out of 100 today. Yeah, tube TVs on Call of Duty, you were a god back in the day. It was sick. Because people were playing on like the 40 millisecond response time HD TVs. Because that was like the exciting thing back in what was it, 2013 was like the big TVs. And they were terrible. It used to be comp 2 with the tube TV, maybe never slide a hand or any fast aiming perk, yep. And it goes for like Smash Bros. Smash Bros. Tube TVs. If you ever go to a Smash Bros. Tournament, I don't know how many of you guys played like Smash Bros. Melee. Or, I mean, even Brawl probably was played on it. But even those games are Tube TV games. If you try to play those, I mean, now you can get the 1 millisecond response time monitors and it's fine. It's close enough, but most of those tournaments are probably still Tube TVs, I would imagine. It's just better. It's amazing. But okay, where was I going with that? Oh, we're probably mostly competitive gamers coming into this, and not everyone comes from that kind of thing. People just hop on League Shadow Legends, or League Shadow Legends. Oh my God, League of Legends. Oh, my brain's cooked. People just hop on League of Legends and just run down a lane and don't care, and you're cooked. I know, it's bad. I'm thinking about Raid because I have to do a video before I go to bed. League Shadow Legends, my favorite MOBA. For this team you have right here, for Doki, you can replace Messiah. You can use Zyda, or... Okay, this is one thing. Do you guys want me to do this? This is so stupid. And if you make me do this, I hate you for it. But the whole way of clearing this content is the pet revelation, okay? There are a bunch of characters you can utilize for this team, and it works for either Health 4 or Inferno. Doesn't matter. I'm sorry, was that loading screen? I don't know. Scripts loading? Do I have scripts? Or am I a cheater? Wait, is there cheats for this game? Okay, what was I saying though? New game, lol? What do you mean new? Oh, new game for League Shadow Legends. But yeah, I might do the Slins DPS. But guys, the entire in-game PvE of a lot of this content is just this pet. Okay, you take advantage of this pet plus characters that hit a lot for wave clean content. For Inferno, Terramaton, not as important, or Aurora, but for Doki Doki, it's all of this, okay? I cleared it with a Freya yesterday. I put my Messiah gear on my Freya, and things weren't even that good with Freya, but I just put that Revelation pet on her, built her crit chance, and she cleared. So that's all you have to do. It's just this pet. You get a good version of this pet, and then you put on a character that gets multiple hits. So it could be Zyda, Freya. One thing I was going to do today was build a Solence. You can just build a Solence as your damage dealer. She could be your clearer for Doki because she has a 4-hit skill 3. So with the 4-hit skill 3, you're going to be getting 4 hits of Revelation. Dina on Revelation? How many hits does she have? 4 hits. It'd work. It's hard though, because you need effect accuracy too. Because do you want Dina to do damage, or do you want Dina to put the debuffs on? It would work though. Well, not in Doki because she's taking 90% bonus damage, but for Doki Doki, since it's a wave clearing type content, Revelation is the pet for clearing it. So any character that has a ton of hits on their skill 3 is going to be good for it. I mean, probably even Obel. How many is this? 3 hits? I bet you could do an Obel. That would, it wouldn't be the best. The whole problem, nah, you wouldn't want to do Obel. So the whole thing with Revelation is you need to make sure, ideally, you have a 3 skill cooldown, because then it times up Revelation. Okay, so having this is fantastic, but this is a 4 turn, so it wouldn't be great. Messiah is going to be a 3 turn. Zyda is going to activate her skill 3 every turn, so it doesn't matter, but you want to time up your skill 3, which is going to be AoE, with the cooldown of Revelation. So this is a 3-turn cooldown. An example of Freya when we tried it yesterday. She's a 4-turn cooldown, you can't do it. So she worked, but it was just sloppy. It just took longer, is the problem. So you want to try to get back in, because the problem that happens is your Revelation is on a 3-turn cooldown, right? It's a 3-turn cooldown, so it cools down with your 3-turn skill. On Freya, we beat Hell 4 with her no problem yesterday, and as long as we had better gear and upgraded, we could beat Inferno with it. It'd just be slow. But with this, you are going to be on a 4-turn cooldown with the skill 3, so it's going to end up proccing Revelation on the skill you use, the non-attack skill. But the nice thing with Solence instead, which we may still end up doing tonight at some point, I just want to play RTA first, and then I'll reset her when we're done. But with Solence, she's on a 3-turn cooldown for her skill 3 with it maxed out. So she could be a banger character for clearing Doki. It'd potentially be better than Messiah, actually. Faster. Wish me luck, about to pull guaranteed SSR. Good luck, brother. There's a replace for Shadow Sanya for what? What content for Shadow Sanya replacement? I mean, yes, there's a bunch of ways to beat every content in this game, guys. It's just, The idea of everyone doing this stuff early is they're trying to do it with the least amount of investment possible into their characters to beat it. So they're taking what will be the easiest route, and not everyone could do the easiest route because some of us, we don't have real mocha, we don't have whatever Veronica or whatever we need. And yes, you can double a revelation. I was doing double revelation. I had a revelation Freya plus a revelation Zyda. Now the problem with Zyda that I was running into, other people are having great success with her, but for me, she just died. I couldn't keep her alive. No matter what I did, I could not keep her alive. So if you're having that issue, she can work, and other people are having great success, and it's really fast because she's always resetting her skill 3. I actually reset my Zyda to put it into Messiah, but her skill 3 is going to proc every single time, and she gets additional hits depending on her stacks, which is huge. So Revelation goes crazy as the fight goes on. But she's so squishy, man. If I were to redo her, since she does plenty of damage, I would give her the Revelation Shell, but I would change the first one to like a HP, probably a defense bonus, because she's going to be getting shield from your Valerian, and defense is going to give you more value than HP would. So if you had a maxed out defense part here, it's going to make your runs infinitely more consistent than having the extra attack. Another thing you could do, though, I don't know which is going to give more, because attack value is going to increase the revelation damage slightly, whereas this value isn't going to increase the revelation damage. So technically the skill 3 would be a better change into the final damage. Or wait, is there any good skill 3 ones? Hold up. Oh yeah, it's just Dauntless. If you get a max Dauntless on here, she's squishy. All right, she has a couple squishy things, but I would probably do this instead. I would leave the attack to get max revelation, and then I would put this and try to get up to at least a 5%, and that will help you stay alive dramatically because it counts your barrier into that. You will just take overall less damage with everything, and the barriers will keep you alive way longer. But that is the hardest part of using Zyda. But using a green character, the reason I use Messiah is because he blocks damage, right? The skill 3, this just makes it so consistent for Inferno, because Inferno hits hard. And this just, you don't have to worry about him randomly dying. Actually, in Inferno, my Lily ends up dying. Artisan, Lily, and Valerian keep her alive. I'm on Artisan Lily. Wait, is this? I think the problem with this is the HP. No, this is defense. I'm double defense right side. Weird. It seems like my barriers are smaller. And oh, this is HP now. That's what it was. I put the defense one onto somebody else. If I change this to defense, it would help. But I'm already at like a 90-something% win rate, I think, with my Inferno team, so it's not bad. Oh, but yeah, we got Doki Doki done, and then next up it's gonna be farming any bangers. Why does this screen feel so small today? I mean, 2 effect X speed chances. They're on 2s, then that's fine though. That's a speed chance. I mean, there's a lot of chances here. Did we level this already? No, we couldn't have. That's another potential. Well, it's flat. I'll still level it, but it's flat. Will I level it? I'll just go +3. If it misses speed, it's dead. Any single miss speed. It costs so much to check gear. Is there a pack I can buy? Oh, weekly packs reset soon, right? Should I buy any of this stuff? I don't know. I'm not buying the summons. I'll buy those when the new character comes. But Lush, or not Lush, Joers, do you think the Shell Revelation will get balanced? For PvP, potentially, not PvE. I don't see it getting balanced for PvE. I've earned 2,500 to 3,000 modules in Inferno. Now checking out stats is pain. Yes. That's a fun of 2x, though, is you farm a bunch, and then you spend the whole week cleaning up. And then you save again throughout the month, do a little bit of shell farming, and then go back and do the same thing at the end of next month, as long as they have a consistent schedule for the 2x's. I don't mind the idea of buying this. It's $11. I don't think I need this. Man, but this one's better. But wasn't it? Wait, the value selection. This was just the best pack, I think. Oh, I don't know if I want to spend more money. I've already spent a bajillion. I'll decide right at reset, which means I'll probably buy it, but... I still have 2 resets before my stabilizers. We're not getting... It's like Rift Buff. I have all the gear but no gold, yeah. I mean, this is what Epic 7 was at the beginning, though, guys. Remember how hard gold was to get? I remember watching people spend a bajillion dollars on gold packs that give you like 3 mils, enough to upgrade 2 pieces of gear. for 50 bucks or 30 bucks, whatever. It was so bad. I don't really need the purple Letitias right now. I don't have any characters. I've had so many purple Letitias. I gave her the extra speed today, even. I still have 13 left, and I spent a bunch today. I'll spend all the Skystones of gold packs. Yeah, it was hard, and that's what this game's gonna be. They have to gate you in some way to keep you playing. Because if you could just go check all the gear you just got during this farming event tomorrow, you're gonna be less excited to, or like less inclined to keep. Like, look at all this crap. And I did a big cleanup today. I did a huge cleanup. I had this down to like 300, I think. I'm 3 hours in, still farming for a missing piece. Oh no. Okay, so let's set up a couple PvP characters. Messiah's good to go. Lily's good. I don't think I'll do Mio. Can we do a speed high? I don't think we can build a whole lot else. Let's just build general damage dealer for now. First. Kazio's fine. She's not that fast though. Do I want to build this idiot? I think we do Hoyan first. I'll just put the Battle Wheel. Oh my god, have you guys tried the Battle Wheel Sanya? How long stream day? I don't know. I'm not sure yet. Isn't Revelation bugged right now? If you read it, it says I don't know if it's bugged technically right now, or it probably is, because it guaranteed procs. I don't know where people are getting the screenshot where it says a 40% chance, because it doesn't say 40% on the actual pet. But yeah, I don't know how long we'll stream today, because we're going to play some PvP. But Battle Will Sanya, dude. Shadow Sanya. No, you do Bramble. This is, wait, I don't know if I ever fully geared. Where is she? At the top, right? Shit is fun. Is this build right here. Except I need the last Battle Will piece. But this build right here. Nuclear. This is JJK, yeah. Where do you use her? Every 2 of the shell farming stages and then Terramaton. Battle and Rose, yeah, Battle Will and Rose is fun too. But when you get a Battle Will proc on her and you just slam 4 dots, 4 2-turn dots on it, it's over. I'm ready to be free to play again, big boy. That's why I'm trying not to spend money, dude. I'm looking at the packs. I'm like, do I do it? What are right side stats? Effect accuracy, effect accuracy, effect accuracy. Yeah, I want her. I need her over 200, so I need one more effect act. I need a Battle Will effect act piece. What were we doing? I'll just put random gear on hold, and it should work. I'm gonna go play the tournament mode. That's the goal. So let me just. You know how nice it is to be able to just move gear, man? That's so sick. Like, why didn't Epic 7 ever do this? What's my crit? I have enough crit. What is this crit rate? Crit rate? Yeah. It is what it is. Okay, it should work. Let's do these. Guess she doesn't technically need these, but... I'm not gonna do any prowess stuff. Should we build Borg? I don't think I have the attack bonus piece I want. We checked earlier. I could steal this from Messiah, but it's not great on him, but he would work, I guess. I just don't have the gold to upgrade a new piece, really. It's all crit rate, crit damage. Everything's crit rate, crit damage. I don't have any just decent speed piece. Oh, wait. Oh, that's Chiaki the Echo, right? Yeah. Not great. Not good for him. Not great, but potential. What do I need? 3-3? I don't know if I'm going to do Borg today or not. How many characters do I have? I have 1, 2... 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7. What's open? 7-ish. Except I think I'd rather have this gear on Ling Lao, probably. I don't see me winning a tournament very easily today. It's going to be quite hard. I'm going to have to go sell gear to build another character too. I think I'd rather have that gear on Ling Lao. Is this 10? All terrible. Which one do I get rid of? This one? I think I'd rather have HP. Sure. It's gonna be a disaster. Didn't I have a Rahu built last time that I never picked? If I had Borg, I think I'd be pretty confident to go in. I really want to build him too. I need silver, man. You're building him now, yeah. And E7 do normally have a period between banners, or straight away a new banner. Yeah, it's a 2 to 3 week period between a new, actual new character coming out. All right, let's just go in. I don't really care. I want to do the first tournament. I need to do these to get the currency for the week. What team are you gonna use for Roar? I haven't fully decided on that yet. Yay! I got defense victory. 3109. Dude, I'm 3109. I'm not even in the top 1,000. If that doesn't tell you how many people are playing. Wait, Drax number 1? Wait, streamer Drac? The Drac we know is number 1? Holy grinder. And Magic G, that's so funny. It's so funny seeing the Epic 7 gamers, dude. Magic G's up there, top 8. Who else from E7's up here? I don't recognize any of the other names. Peaked? Are you here, Peaked? You're up there, you're rank 55, you're gonna get a banner. Higa? Is that Epic 7 Higa? Does either build play? Probably. I mean, guys, this is just a more fun Epic 7 right now. Look at this guy's defense. Funny. I don't recognize any other E7 guys' names in top 100. Atlas, maybe, but there's probably a bunch of Atlases. I don't know, that might be the Atlas we know. But hey, that's funny. There's multiple Epic 7 gamers in there. Alright, tournament time. I'm in Diamond pushing up slowly. Yeah, there's no rush with it, Sleepy. So there's a new banner coming 2 days? No, the current banners are here for another 7 days. Saw that guy's 2-unit defense and didn't even want to try it. It's probably really good. All right, I'm queuing. If any of you guys want to try to queue against me, I'll give it a second. All right, 3, 2, 1. Wait, banners are here for 3 more days? It's been that long? Dude, this move has cooked my sense of time. Can't wait to destroy it. You won't get destroyed tonight. It's my characters aren't that geared. Who am I fighting? I'm fighting Skip Armando. Oops. It's whoever gets Lily in this, since you can't pre-ban. Your guild leader attacked you and got you out of Mythic and only won because he's 10% resisted. You outsped him too. I got first pick. Uh-oh, brother. Grab your Messiah. Alright. See, this is the problem though. I don't really have damage dealers. Guys, I don't have another damage dealer. Isn't this what I did last week and the first turn was just a disaster because I didn't have another damage dealer? It was. I gotta go build somebody. I don't don't have anything. Oh no, it's the same as last week. Except I don't have Claws geared, so I can't do full control. The other damage. Shadow Signage is missing a piece of gear. I could pick her. This is probably the only thing I can pick that has a chance. I guess we'll go try to build boring. I'll sell some gear. Dieting doesn't have gear on. His gear's on. Hey, man. Wait, what? Excuse me? On a sponsor stream squad? What do you mean? I have a sponsor stream like every 2 minutes. Holy shit, man, it's been figured every your stream is popping now. Holy, it streams not even doing that good today. I was averaging like 800 viewers a week ago. But yeah, no, things are fantastic, squad. I've been full-time streaming gacha games for 5 years now. Dude, how'd I lose? That's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Because I didn't pick the thingy. That's so dumb. Where's Dining Gear? It's on my Messiah. Who are we building? I gotta build somebody. Should we build boring? It sounds fun. I could just, all I need to do is just throw the gear I have on somebody and it'll be fine. He doesn't have to be perfect. What is this? Defense? I don't think I want defense. What have you been up to, though, squad? Sure. Does that put him at 5? I'd like a 3-piece here. I don't have one. Wait, I have this. Not the best. I think it'll do. Okay, now I need a 3-speeder. I guess technically I don't need a 3-speeder because I can do that. I guess, wait, what's this? This'll work. Okay, now I need another right side attack piece. I'm only farming health, so what I'm gonna do actually is steal Messiah piece and then go put crit damage on Messiah. Or crit chance, either one. This one? Sure. Let's put that on him. It'll still clear when I'm farming in the background. Where's Borg? Where'd he go? Am I blind? I'm blind. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't even know, what do I want here? Not crit rate? Well, that's tough. Those pieces ass too. Oh no. What do I need for speed? I just need one more. Do I have a 2? I don't have any 2 attack, do I? Oh, I don't. It's all crit rate or crit damage. Attack? Nope. It needs to be speed. Is this attack? This attack? This attack? I don't. I have this. That ain't gonna cut it. And all these attack bonus ones sucked, right? Super happy for you, brother. I'm glad things are going well for you, man. I'm actually 2 days away from leaving the Air Force after 8 years. Holy shit. Congrats on that. That's exciting. Yeah, there's a new code, Free Temple. Thank you. We put it in the chat earlier. Casually having a 260 Ling Lao, so you don't need to farm Bulwark. You will eventually. But it does help for now. I guess I'll just level... Let's go plus 12. Okay. Is it because I didn't pick a character last game? Alright, doesn't have that. Wait, look at this monstrosity of a thing, too. This is not what I want to use on him, and I don't want to change this to damage. Really? Alright, that's better at least. What's this? Constant final damage. I don't want to waste, because I'm going to change it. Alright, he's odd, that's fine. There we go. I have another damage there, we'll make it work. But why did I lose that tournament? Is it because I didn't make a pick? One time? Oh. Where's Arena? But congrats on that, squad, that's awesome. Wait, there's only 2 hours to reset? My lord. Or no, it's 3. I think it was because I didn't pick a character in time. They fixed Revelation? What's... Okay, Sebastian. I have a question for you. What is your Freya's crit chance? Slidey, that's not how I lost. I readied up, right? Okay. We're in. I'll grab Lily. Hold on. Yeah, it only said 2 hours and 53 minutes for this tournament game mode, though. A great name. What's up, brother? But what's the crit chance on your Freya? Because you have to crit for Revelation to proc. Guys, who's my last pick? Is it boring angle or is it Valerian angle? I gotta pick him. I gotta pick him. Ling would be good, but I don't have my Ling built right now. All right, who we ban? I kind of want to ban Kazuya. Agree or disagree? Because Mio's definitely gonna be faster at 6-starred, but Kazuya is terrifying. Let's build into Mio. He first picked Mio. I would love to get the immunity up. Her Mio doesn't have a shell. True. Let's ban Kazuya. Good call. Really appreciate it, man. And seriously, it's so crazy to see where you stream us now. I remember when you made the switch from scene to streaming, so vicariously counting as a win for him as well. Oh, do I skill 3 here? Give me 1 sec, I'll respond to that. But yeah, I started out streaming Pokemon. Do I skill 3 or skill 2? I want attack buff. I want attack buff. I have a starter guide. I am going to have a starter guide starting on the 2nd, so I'm in the process of moving right now. Who has a passive I want to ignore? Can I kill the Zyda? Okay, well, it's free. Okay, I don't get to play. But yeah, I started streaming Pokemon, and that was like when Scope started streaming. I tried to help Scope out, like getting into streaming, and then I ended up just in my own lane completely. Everything worked out really well. I had a couple years of not going so great, but right now things are insane. I have contracts with games that I make videos for them now for like, there's 2 games I'm on contracts for just to do X amount of stuff per month. And it's super nice. I have consistent income. Do I have a guild that you can join? I do not currently. Our guild is full. Thank you. Last question for starter. Would the best character to start with just go to PvE? Are you talking about for re-rolling, or are you talking about your target banner? Target banner, the top 2 characters I would pick are Kloss and Romocha. There are other good characters, but I wouldn't summon on the target banner until you've summoned at least 3 other SSR characters, or 3 other 5-stars. Minimum, before you do the target banner. How is boring? I don't know. I'm going to have a proper one tomorrow once I have some silver, but I can't upgrade anything. All right. Did I make Florence? No, I haven't built her yet. I could do it tonight if we have to. Target banner mean the 80 summons? No, the target banner is a 40 summon pity, and you pick which character you want. But the stuff on your present so have for you? Yeah, you stream whatever new Pokemon that had dropped at the time frame? Yeah, I got partnered on Twitch from that Pokemon. I was doing good then, but then things fell apart because Pokemon is a game that comes out once a year. So I had to wait till the following year to do well streaming again, and then I went back to a regular job. That was like, what, 2018, 2016, 2017, somewhere in that range. And then I got into gacha games around 2019, then COVID happened, and since COVID, I haven't worked an actual job. It's been pretty nice. Can't complain. Well, I do complain all the time, but life has been solid. Hey, what's up, Tara? Long time no see. How's the move? I have 2 days left. So I have most of my stuff there now. I'm going to move the cat there. I was going to move him tonight, but I was like, you know what? I kind of want to be here and stream for tonight. Ooh. Oh, I got a boring, dude. And I'm kind of not feeling the anime music today. I'm sorry. All of my stuff's anime. Hold on. Who am I banning? Boss? Ban opener? This is ban opener. I'm gonna do Icy Stars. I was listening to Icy Stars. You paid to get paid to complain, kind of, I guess. At least you don't sound like Brax when complaining. We might have a spot opening soon, do we? Who hasn't logged in? Tib. Thanks for answering and following since Epic 7 days. I appreciate that. I will have a guide that's step by step and I'll explain the reasoning behind doing each of the decisions that we'll do. Is. All right, how much? Well, okay, giving Twin Trick to Boring isn't even that great, is it? Think I can one-shot the Dieting, though? I'm gonna have attack buff. We just gotta make sure Boring goes before Kazuya. If she doesn't, we're kind of cooked. Hey, Brambles, that's working. Killed this guy. Wait, is this AoE? Oh, this shit's AoE. That didn't do anything. Code red. Well, that's good to know that that's AoE, because I did not know that. Any SSR character will do. There's gonna be certain ones you want to go for, yeah. But I should have hit Dining there, my bad. Snooze the Messiah again. If I lose because I didn't hit Dining on that attack, I'm gonna be sad. You played enough RTA for 13 championships, brother? My goodness. Please kill. In my opinion, should have slept Dieting. I think we're fine. We're gonna kill right here. Bop. You can put invincibility up, but I'll have strip again, so it shouldn't matter, right? So I can just go for Valerian, correct? Do I push Boring? I almost want to push Kazuya. Because if I push Kazuya, I can just sleep it. It'll be perfect. I'm going to push Boring. Give him crit damage boost again. He needs it. There's no other passive I care about, right? I can just red. I don't see me losing from here. Oh, it's skill. I forgot it's AoE again. I gotta remember Borg is AoE. Not good. Guys, Borg is AoE. Use sub union or second union used to clean and invite more members. Okay, so the problem with that is I have not logged in that account since the day we made that account. I will have a new free-to-play account with the guide I'm doing, but currently with moving, there's no shot I can play 2 accounts. Also, don't worry, I don't mind questions, but it's not like I'm good at the game. Oh, yeah. Okay, that was to them, not me. We're gonna have an open slot in the guild. Okay, I think I'm caught up. What don't RT games, their stamina cap higher, so you can just play every 24 hours for quality of life? So they do. Okay, the stamina cap in gacha games, for PvP gacha games, is the beginning of the game. When you first start playing, you're going to have a lower stamina cap, and it increases so that you have to log in less as you get further. But at the beginning of a gacha game, the average player is going to be grinding their dick off. Everyone's picking Kazuya. My god, I'm cooked. Do I have to build Mio? I guess I have to build Mio. Because I have to ban Kazuya here, which is really bad. I really don't want to pick Valerian. That puts me at such low momentum. I have to pick Valerian. I don't have any other characters. Gosh dang it, I had to build Mio. That sucks. I don't have another character either. I guess I gotta pick Valerian on a plus 30 Alicorn. Mio Fox BB. This guy already beat me. He got first pick. At least next game I get Lily. But him taking Lily and Kazuya is 2 of my 3. And he's got Doki. My lord, he's got it all. Because I have to pick Borg here, which means... yeah, trying to play this tournament, I can't wait till our characters are just geared. It's going to be such an awesome thing. Who am I banning? Zyda? Dude, if I don't ban this, it's Gigabyte too. Oh, I want to throw up inside everything that's ever existed. But I have to ban Zyda. Let's just get cooked. I mean, he got first pick. I'm going to lose the tournament because he got first pick. That's all it comes down to. Finally, E7 guide, which was 2 months ago. You got Tamarin. Should I replace Angelica? Yes. Well, not for Wyvern. Angelica's place is for front tick Wyvern at first. I might outspeed. No, there's no way I outspeed him. He banned my only fast character. Dude, he's so slow. Oh my god, first pick is so strong. I'm disgusted. First pick is so strong, man. Please don't reset me. Please don't reset me. Please don't reset me. Oh, it did nothing. It did nothing. It did nothing. I'm not going to be able to kill here. Right? I have to get attack boost. Or a sleep or something. He doesn't have a strip though, right? Hold up. We're about to Galaxy Brain this fight. Watch this. Oh, I got reset. I'm so stupid. I wouldn't have killed though. I don't have leveled up gear. I got reset. I was going to put invincibility on Hoyan and then eventually get the kill, revive Messiah, skill 3 and win. But didn't work out. Unfortunate. Can I sleep? She has effect rose. It's a 10% sleep. Alright, well we lose. I wouldn't have killed though, I don't think. Hoyan's damage without attack buff is booty cheeks. Dude, first pick is so strong for right now in the stupid game mode. I hate it. It's literally just a Lily race. Hoyan's ult will do good damage if you have attack buff. But if you don't get your buffs up, because I didn't get Freya there. Alright, so now I get Kazuya. See? But now he has that, so I take Hoyan. Lily or Mio both work? Yeah, I'll build Mio up after this, which may mean I go do some light farm. Okay, he gets Valerian. Dude, I don't have the characters. What do I do? I have 2 openers, 2 damage, and an extra revive. I have 6 characters geared, basically. I guess I gotta grab Bayonta. It's the only thing left, right? Of what I have gear on. That's all I got. Uh-oh. Alright, well, this is what it is. We're banning Freya. I guess we're banning Freya. Yeah, we're banning Freya. I can't win the 3rd fight, so like this whole tournament's pointless from this point. It's not first pick that's the issue, it's Lily. Well, it's just everyone has Lily built. It's not, Lily won't be that big of a deal later on, guys. It'll be fine. I love Tiamat in these tourneys. They don't pick enough damage and can't kill her. Yeah. I don't have Tiamat. Not like I could build her anyway. I don't have any silver to level up damn gear. Who do I start attacking? Resistance? Cringe. How much does that boost? It's enough, right? Okay, it should be fine. I might get a turn again, but... Alright, proc Battle Will. I am begging. Proc Battle Will. Cringe. Bob. Hey, I got it. Nice. But see, it's literally just first pick. Alright, so he's going to put invincibility on Messiah here. I'll go try to kill off Zyda, and I should just control him for the whole thing. Can you please explain how Codex? It just makes it to where the first skill you use goes back on cooldown. So we hit... I kind of want to go for Messiah again. I don't know. I think we'll be able to kill. We just want to control the Messiah for all of eternity. We should be fine. We should just go into that. I think Borg's going to do fantastic damage. Right? We're just going to go for the kill here while we have the chance. I don't see me losing this one, but he gets first pick again next match, so I'm not going to win next match. I have to have... If I had one more opening style character, I could win next match. I'm going to save my skill 3 for next turn. This fight's going to take so long, though. That's why I don't put my Lily on fastest speed. I need my Lily on fastest speed for PvE, though, to go before Doki. Because I don't have that much good speed gear yet. Alright, well, he's going to get skills up again, but gear Lily for PvE or PvP? I mean, it's the same build, pretty much. Alright, you know how long this is going to take because my stupid thing isn't geared. Alright. Oh, you resisted me. Uh-oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good at all. Messiah's at least slow, so we might be fine. Okay. Okay, now the final match, though, there's nothing I can do. I have 7 characters geared. He gets first pick. There's literally nothing I can do. I just give him Messiah. So he's gonna first pick Lily. I have an idea. This is the only chance I had to win. Pick your Lily. Oh, wait, he picked Kazuya first. Holy crackhead. Okay, he gets Messiah. How can I deal with a Messiah without having Kazuya? I need a second control unit. So my damage dealers are booty cheeks outside Messiah. Oh, we take Hoyan. I guess we take Baonton again. Because, dude, we just need anything. We need an Obel. An Obel goes so hard here, or Kraken. Or Mio. I don't like Mio's freeze chance. It's so low. But Obel or Kraken would be beautiful right here. So what character is he going to contest me on? I have to pick Baonton, I guess. If he picks Boring here, I'm so screwed. I have legit nothing good. Okay. Okay. Well, I think we're doomed though, right? How does everyone have so much damn damage gear? That's just not something I leveled up. I just use the same damage gear for all the whatever one damage dealer bring per team. Tomorrow I'll have more damage gear. Wait, how do we end up back on anime music, dude? Who am I banning? Kazuya? I gotta ban Kazuya. I don't think I can do enough damage fast enough. Once he gets, I have no control. So once he gets turned, I am cooked. Like, look, I have nothing. There's no shot I win this. You just noticed I did. I was too busy thinking. I can only think or listen, not do both at the same time. Oh, this is so cooked. Right? There's nothing I can do. Do I put up defense buff first? Is that even gonna help? I don't think it even's gonna help. Is it gonna help? Wait, if I boost Lily here and go for the reset, though. Hold on. I might be cooking. We'll find out. What you say? Reset, please! I'm begging. You have Dieting Gear? No, I got 2, and one's Valerian, though. Oh, let's just get this primed for the kill next turn. No battle will. Tough. No battle will there. That's so brutal. Bro, what? I use the same gear on everybody. Baonton dies here to the Zyda. Lily get turn. What can I do? What can I do? Who's the biggest threat? Zyda, no matter what, there's too much. I don't have enough damage because my Hoyan's not actually on gear, and I didn't proc Battle Will either time. It's literally just who gets first pick for now until next week. Or for me at least. There's just no way I could do it. Because he comes back Battle Will? Nope, no Battle Will. Lily get turn, Lily get turn, Lily get turn. He puts invincibility up. Fuck! If he didn't get invincibility right there, I'm fine, man. I'm fine. Dang it. What's Ho-Yan's turn cooldown? It's too high. I'm not able to do anything. And I went into the stupid Messiah. If I had real gear on her, she might do it. I just need another damn damage dealer. It's just Lily Messiah is picked. Kill Zyda? I can't kill Zyda. I don't actually have real gear on my other damage dealers. I've had this problem since week 1. Last week it worked. I was able to win almost every tournament because I just put random gear on Ho-Yan, but my Ho-Yan's on whatever the hell this is. Ling instead of Bayon? Probably. But no, I have dieting, guys. I have one gear set. I have one damage gear set that I just move around to whoever I'm using. You're gonna go to sleep now, but seriously, so good to see you doing well. I'll try to stop by more. Take it easy, you too. And congrats on your getting out of the Air Force. That's sick. Life will probably be much, much easier for you. I mean, hard adjustment at first, but no, I use the same damage gear for each character. So I guess Mio is probably my next booster. I have to boost her speed. Dude, Mio's such a big investment, though. DPS Solence time? Well, I have to play multiple tournaments is the problem. I got to get as many points as I can. You have a Ho-Yan can work on dieting too? I mean, yeah, but then what gear do I put on Ho-Yan? I mean, watching Ho-Yan roll around like Magikarp was a bit sad. That's how she performed in the betas. Not in the betas, but on my dev account. That's how she performed. It was terrible. Whenever people had true in-game gear of defensive gear, she just did potato damage no matter what. And I had true in-game super damage gear on her. Oh, I gotta prepare. You just finished Anti-Sync Echoes? Congrats. That's my mission for tomorrow. Do you guys get crazy nose hair? Is Fury keen or keen momentum? I don't know. I have to check the multipliers. You made it in my game? What's your in-game name? Ow! Oh man, my nose hair. As I get older, doesn't like your nose hair because I have ear hair too. I didn't know I did, and I shaved that shit. $15 nose hair trimmer, best purchase of the year. I think I need to get one. You guys are, a lot of you guys are probably close to the same age as me, or some of you are older. You're probably having the same problems. Maybe I'd pick Val there instead. Dude, it's got a level 50 Freya too. This guy's at 6-star his whole damn team. They're all level 50. Can I even win this? I'm scared the Freya is faster than the Mio. This like all American rejects? Yeah. He outspeeds me for sure. Burrow, well, I'm out round 1. This guy cooks me. Oh yeah, this guy cooks me. Oh, he had a claws? I didn't even see that. Go to esthetician? I don't even know what that is. You guys think I'm rich or something? You know, I haven't been a doctor since I was a kid. Make me feel old, why don't you? I had this album on my first gen iPod, same. Yeah. Good match. Did he? I think he missed the pushback on my Kazuya. Dude, great match, so sick. Alright, for real. 71 brothers. Can you let me win the tournament? Have you won a tournament yet? Can we get some win trading going on? I need the help because I'm lazy. Oh wait, you're in trouble here. Wait, no, Brad Frost is this side. You should have this. You just control him to death. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Dieting dead. Then you get hold next turn. Nice. I saw someone like I think they were 76 today. I had 4 straight back-to-back tourney wins, and on my 5th one I had to go to the bathroom and I lost because of the timer. I was so pissed. Well, last week we won every tourney but the first one. And I lost the first match, and then I don't remember why. I think I didn't have a second damage dealer geared. I went and built some damage dealers, and we won every tournament last week, but this week is infinitely harder, I can already tell. Love this song? Yeah, it's a banger. This is going to be a pretty good playlist. It feels good winning tournaments, though. It's not a, the playlist, it's just a YouTube video. Wait, am I gonna get kicked out of the tournament because I was sitting there? Ah! It's just All American Rejects. It's just a random video that popped up. Autoplay on YouTube. Dude, I'm insane. That guy got cooked. I don't know. You can, all right, Faro. This is your show here. Show us how it's done. Heard All American Rejects since like middle school. Not gonna lie, I used to listen to him on the bus going to middle school. Wait, that was when those little clip iPods were out. I think I was in 6th grade when the clip iPod, or yeah, 6th grade when that came out. 5th or 6th grade. I had a little silver clip iPod. No, I don't think it was a Nano. What were they called? It was like you could clip it on your shirt. That was the most revolutionary, coolest thing ever. iPod Shuffle, yeah, I had the iPod Shuffle. Yep. They cook with this UI view. I've never seen this, neither have I, because I'm normally in a match. Alright, Furo, stop showing off, brother. You're gonna have to do this guy like this. Lily, solo him. Oh, dang it. Alright, that was a very fair and balanced match. I think they need to go off your account level as to who you fight. They need to do some work for this game mode. Right, we know who to ban. Who are we banning? I mean, it's whoever... If I don't get first pick, I'm in trouble. I got first pick. Okay, so I got Lily from for this game at least. But, I mean, the level 71, I'd assume they're going to cook me. Do you need win? I'm on win streak? No, you can beat my ass, Furo. You're good. I was kidding. I can pass? No. Beat me up. I don't care. It's fine. I don't need the summon. I'll spend money. If I need that one summon for the week, I'll spend some money. This is your time to show off. Vulcan is level 15. Alt was paired exclusively level 50s and 60s. Yeah. Level doesn't always mean anything. Okay, well, if you're level 20 entering a tournament and you're fighting against level 71s, that's not the best design. I know level doesn't mean anything, but there should be something. Oh, I have no damage for you. I have no damage to use against you. We are doomed. So maybe that's my next goal, is farming some in Terramaton. Probably Terramaton farming. It'd be better if it's just based off dungeon clear difficulty. If they could do that. Level's a lot easier to program. You just died and he doesn't have gear on. What do you mean? He's got Gigabyte Val, Gigabyte Kloss. I'm banning Kloss, but Ling Lao... You said you had a 260 Ling Lao, right, on Bulwark, so I'm just kind of cooked here, right? If you're on Bulwark, I'm kind of cooked. He's stream sniping you, that's fine. I know he's in chat. Furo's in chat. He's not sniping, he's just playing. We all pick the same characters. No, you don't have Bulwark, so... Oh, there's a... Tell me there's a chance. Man, I guess take tag buff. I'm level Nintendo 64 and I'm struggling. Yeah, I know level doesn't mean anything, but there should be some kind of balance. You're not on Alicorn, which is good for me. A little skill one here. You might just perma-loot me or forget to throw Shell on Freya. Oh, well, I mean, I stole Freya's second pick. Would you have picked Freya? I don't know if I want to Raw Dog S3 here, because you have defense buff. I think I'd rather Raw Dog skill 3 on follow-up turn. I don't think I'll be able to kill your Ling Lao. Oh, I don't know who I'd focus here. Your Ling Lao, they both have defense buff. I don't want to wake up one of your damage dealers, though. Your Ling Lao's definitely going to be squishier than the Valerian is, at least. I still don't see me killing it. Ooh, Battle Will proc is massive, though. Holy shit. The thing is, I don't have any skill resets on my Kazuya. I'm gonna go all in on her. Who does he put his thing on? And Ho-Yan's not gonna lap the Ling Lao, is she? Dang it, dude. It was close. I should have just skill 3'd the Ling Lao, and I think I win there. You put invincibility on her. Oh, I don't think I killed the Messiah in time. I got the pushback at least. How much do you heal? A lot, right? Oh, I want to throw up. I want to throw up. Oh, and now skill 3 has no value. I want to puke. Oh, wait. Please say that was enough. Please say that was enough. Please say that was enough. No! Oh yeah, the Messiah. Yikes. What else am I supposed to do, Charo? I don't have any other damage dealers built. I'm just doing the tournament mode. I forgot to reset my farm max, so I'm just doing the tournament mode to get my stuff. It was so close, boys. It was so close. If I kill the Messiah there, it's still a struggle, but... Has 3 attack on Kazuya. He had Bulwark set, dude. Or he has immunity. I can't put debuffs. Kazuya doesn't strip. Once he got the skill 3 from Ling Lao, the match was over. If I would have skill 3 the Ling Lao with Ho Yan on the turn before, potentially could have won. All right, well, you win for sure because you have first pick. I mean, you guys have seen the gear that I have on. I only have 1 damage dealer gear set. What am I supposed to do? He picked Messiah. Now he picks Lily first. I'll get Messiah, but then I'm cooked for speed because he'll do Kloss. I have 6 characters on gear for this tournament. Borg feels underwhelming. Borg feels underwhelming because, one, I'm on whatever nonsense this is. I'm not on like a real boring. And you get Kazuya too. Oh, I guess I should take Kazuya, but that's using insider information. I can't beat you. There's nothing I have. I just don't have a second damage dealer I could utilize here. Kazuya or Lily mandatory first pick, yeah, because everyone has a Kazuya built. The only thing I could do is put, get Ling Lao built up, but it's fine. I'll just slap a Baonton. I mean, I don't have any other damage I can do, right? Yeah. I mean, what are my 2 geared characters? I have Baonton, who's not really geared, and I have Boring, who's on plus 12 gear. That's the only 2 characters left that have anything equipped. It is what it is. I gotta ban Kazuya and just run it. Have fun. Hey everyone, who does 6-star first? Your damage dealer. Oh wait, is it your first 6-star? It's whoever you're using as your core damage dealer to go through the game. That's your first 6-star. But Charo, what's up, dude? Next week will be the... Look how much I got us fed. Next week will be the fun week. Not your healer? No. Why would you 6-star your healer first? Six-star, full skills healer, no DPS, insanity. Would never give that advice. Your first 6-star is your core damage dealer. Supports are going to survive longer in the game than your... Alright, now I get reset here. Ling Lao's just so good. Yeah, nothing I can do. She's cooked. Cause I mean, my Ho Yan has no damage. Not much burn last of my stam. I didn't get very far in my my farming adventure in the middle of the move. I mean, what is the chance I kill anything here? Usually Kloss is the squishiest. Who's gonna hit me to trigger me? Who's gonna hit me to trigger me? I'd go healer first. It doesn't make sense to go healer first though. It doesn't make sense. Why would you go healer first? A lot of the early game is a DPS check. A survivability check, 6-star your healer isn't gonna help you. It's you're unless it's a reviving character. Wait, oh, Lily procced me? Oh, brother. Well, we're cooked, boys. Unfortunate. I just want to see how close it is to killing. How long will it be till I get a turn? The problem is I have the damage down. Alright, is it Bulwark? Wait, is it Bulwark? Time for... I throw oh, Yana on Bulwark. She go nuclear here. Because she got a kill ever through this. Bulwark Ho Yan time. Everyone's saying Sean B said 6-star healer. I haven't found a video he says that. It's linked to my Discord. It just doesn't make sense to me to 6-star healer first. Is it gonna matter that much? No. Alright, how much damage do I do to the Rosa? Not even... Dude, I have no damage. So funny. Alright, that's the next goal though, guys, is I have to get a second damage dealer geared. One more CC unit, and then one more damage dealer. That is an 8 level difference though, that's quite a bit. Alright, so I don't care about the last reward, I just wanted to make it to semifinals twice to get the basic stuff. This last thing, I don't really, I mean, I would like to get it, but I don't feel like going and moving all my gear around. Because I have no silver to upgrade anything. What I want to do, though, is restart my farm, because I forgot. But I got my Inferno team. I did about 100 runs today, and I only failed one on Inferno, but it takes too long for my team to farm it right now, so I'm doing Hell 4. What's Moo used in? Mio? I think you meant Mio. She's just a great opening character, currently, at least. She has crowd control on her skill 2, it's a freeze, and the turn or the skill 3 pushes back and pushes up, so it's one of the best pushback skills in the game. She's just a heavy investment character is the problem. That's why I haven't messed with her yet. Because you want to get the 15 speed, so that's already a 3 Litus investment, and you want to get the chance to freeze up. I mean, that's like extra going that far up. The heal block. I mean, if anything, that's last priority because it's only a 20% total with effect accuracy. But this one's really important. Yeah, this is, so at minimum, it's a 5 investment. I don't know if I'd prioritize this over this, though. Because a 30% chance on a single hit. It's a single hit, right? That's what makes this skill feel so bad, is it's a single hit chance. If this was 2 hits at a 30%, it'd be amazing. Actually, might be broken. Begging for an SR selector. I still don't have Marvel at 700 fools. He says a 6-star DPS, we shouldn't spread misinformation. Okay, then why? Who is the one saying? Okay, so it wasn't Sean B that said that. Why are you guys all saying Sean B said the 6-star healer first? Where is that information coming from? I saw it in Discord all day. Okay, so Sean B doesn't say 6-star healer. You shouldn't. Who is the one saying the 6-star healer as your first 6-star? Because the idea here is your damage dealer probably is going to be Leanne for the most common player going through the game. Maybe you reroll in your hardcore player, but if you reroll in your hardcore player, you can have a couple of the other damage options going through the game. But otherwise, your Leanne's going to be dying. Your supports aren't going to be dying. You're going to be building these on HP. So whoever your healer is, Valerian, you don't need a 6-star her. You don't need a 6-star her for Inferno. So if you have Valerian, otherwise using Sonya, you don't need a 6-star her. Why would you bother? You need more damage because a lot of the content in the game is a DPS check. Can I see your Freya build, please? Yes, you can. They think it's Sean B because the way he wrote in his video, but first language isn't English, so people misunderstood him. Okay. Well, there you go, guys. So Sean B didn't give that advice. So Sean B's advice is good. You guys all scared me that he was giving that advice up. I mean, it's not going to affect you that much, but it's going to make things a lot harder to clear when you're not doing any damage. Is Ling Lao good to 6-star? Yeah. I 6-starred mine. This isn't her actual gear. This is just random gear through on her. But Ling Lao is definitely a good 6-star. I've been doing manual Dogi Inferno, but I don't think it really matters if I can get the Inferno shells from Hoyan Rengetsu. I mean, if you're willing to sit through manual. Ling Lao S1 Max is kind of goated. Yes, it is. That's actually probably where I should put it. The Whale Prayer 2 turns, double heal. This one, I mean, all of it helps. This on the skill cooldown depends on your play style if you don't think you're going to be able to win in that first rotation. I mean, all of it's good. Skill 3, skill 1 first, I assume. I don't know, though, but skill 1 plus skill 2, that's a 12% bonus you get, right? Or no? I don't know. I'd probably skill 1, skill 3 first. But Hoyan... What higher multiplier do you get? You get an extra 60%? That would be nice. I would have killed that stupid Messiah that game. Why did it take so long to announce the new units this game? We can't plan for anything? What do you mean? Guys, it's going to be a rerun banner, probably. The next... What are you talking about for next banner? They haven't announced next banner yet? It's going to be a rerun banner. And Epic 7 occasionally will announce a week early, right? But... I don't... Is it that? It's going to be... I would assume it's going to be rerun banner. It'll probably be rerun banner and maybe a new ML5 banner, but there's a good chance it's just rerun. I don't know. The game did just release. But they're not going to put 3 new characters in a 3-week period. I mean, Kloss banner? Yeah, they're probably gonna do 2 banners of existing characters. So they're not gonna announce that. They might announce it tonight. What's gonna be news day for Etheria Restart? When did we get all the news for Hoyan? It'd be tonight, wouldn't it? Will you pull Yelly? I don't know her kit. Have they announced Yelly's kit? Is Lily a huge Latiss priority? So here's the thing with Lily. Lily's skill 1 is the best investment you can do in the game, in my opinion. The skill 1 maxed out is the best Latiss investment you can do on your account early game. There is not another thing that will do as much as this. So this is number 1. The skill 2, I haven't done yet because it messes up my speed tuning. Okay, everything I have for PV currently is set up with speed tuning in accordance with the 15% boost or 20% boost. If it goes to 30%, my speed tuning's cooked, and then my other characters are going in wrong rotation. So my Messiahs, or whoever my damage dealer is going to be using their skill 3 before they get attack buff. So that's why I haven't done this, but this is fantastic to do. It's just, I'm going to do this later game whenever I can build around it, because right now I'm suffering on gear. I don't have the greatest of gear. Saw them post some Suki Omi content on Twitter. Could be. Best shell for Kloss is Jackal Guard. Jackal Guard's fantastic for Kloss. Codex is great for Kloss. I mean, Artisan could be great on Kloss. Jackal Guard potentially best in slot. I don't know. It could be. All I know is Halloween on Kloss sucks ass, so don't do this. You show me skill dieting and modules. I only have 1 damage set, guys. I use this damage set depending upon what I'm farming. I haven't done a second damage set yet. Kitty cat. But yeah, I haven't. This is literally just taking this gear with this switch. Actually, I switched this for. Hold on. I need to switch back. So I built 70 crit rate because of Valerian. Valerian, I have all the other buffs, so she gives Messiah crit rate buff every time in Doki this way. Personally, I like Gigabyte and Kloss. Gigabyte and Kloss, I don't know. Gigabyte's so good. It would be hard to say that Jackal's better than Gigabyte. I would need to see. I mean, if you're getting a 30% boost every 3 turns versus a speed buff. Speed buff is 30%. So if you have 300 speed, you're at 390. I don't know. That's a hard one. It's a 2-turn speed buff every 3 turns, so you have 1 down turn. Whereas Gigabyte can proc every 3 turns. It's got to be almost the same, man. The only difference is Jackal Guard does base damage, so you get damage out of it too. So Jackal Guard's still potentially better because it's a flat damage rate. But Gigabyte cutting in PvP is so big. For PvE though, I think. I don't know. It's got to be just case by case. Do you run Swift Rush on Messiah? No. That's the extra piece of gear. So this will eventually get moved over to this set, Fury Edge. But I haven't farmed three shell pets yet. So it'll be some kind of Fury Edge thing. This was just on board. I don't know. I leveled up a little bit and went terrible. But it's going to be this set. So the speed piece right here will get traded off for this. And then I'll have a 3-set pet. So I'll have Fury, Keen Eye plus the other one. So no, I won't. It won't be so fresh. I need my Messiah to be as slow as possible so that Lily's speed tuning, because of her skill 2, it actually works out. Because I use him for farming Doki Doki. Oh, best shell for Valerian, guys. What would be the best shell for Valerian? Lighthouse, maybe. What do you guys think is best shell for Valerian? Hey, what's up, Burger? How you doing? Okay, see, you're boring. He's not built anymore. He was on plus 12 gear. I was just slapping him on there just because I didn't have another damage dealer. I'm telling you guys, I have 1 damage dealer set. That's it. Artisan? Artisan's fantastic on her. The problem is I don't know what sets to do with an Artisan for Valerian, because with Artisan, you're getting more value the more turns the character takes, and your Valerian, you build on 0 speed. So you're really only going to get 1 extra barrier the entire fight from your Valerian. And it takes so long to get that first barrier from Artisan. The only benefit to it is the 700 defense makes her live forever. Like getting that when it first procs and she takes her first turn or second turn, you get the 700 defense. So that helps her stay alive, but Lighthouse would do more in that sense, I think. Is it Lighthouse I'm thinking? I have Alicorn on it for whatever reason. Gigabyte for PvP, yeah. I think it's Gigabyte for PvP and then Jackal for PvE potentially. Just because Gigabyte's hard to play around. Whenever Kloss can like end up cutting turn and then pushing back, that's a huge deal. Or cutting turn and putting slow on to where you end up getting turn. Gigabyte is very frustrating in PvP. Because you think you have a fight won and then Gigabyte kicks in and you're like, oh shoot. Everything I just planned out isn't what I thought it was going to be. Oh, Sleepy, you sent me a vid where they showed speeds. Thank you. You replace Lily with a dot team. No Lily. Who would replace Lily in a dot team? The thing with... Oh, okay. So the reason why Lily is so great, because I'm guessing you're using Shadow Sanya, right? So for me, Shadow Sanya on Battle Wheel set can make up for the lack of Lily, because you'll have at least a chance to get the extra dots. So Battle Wheel set on Sanya, you're getting a potential of 4 dots on her turn. And then Bramble set, you can get the counter dots. So if you're able to do this, then you can do almost any general sustaining support in replace of Lily. But you have to have your Sanya. The problem is you lose speed, right? So whenever you have Lily, you're going to have the speed buff and everything, and that's going to make your Sanya take more turns. You're going to get the dual attacks, so you get infinite value there. Doing this, it's going to be more RNG. Tsukio Mi would be good. There's Chiaki doesn't... Okay, so she adds a lot of turn meter manipulation. The attack buff is kind of pointless. She adds a cleanse, but she's going to push up allies, right? At the end of her turn. Cannot be other allies. Well, is she the one that pushes up at the end of her turn? Or what is that? There's somebody that pushes up. So any kind of turn meter manipulation, but Tsukio Mi would be fantastic for a replacement for a dot team, I guess, because she also has the AoE reset. So if you're using a Obel, potentially, it can help reset a skill 3 and skill 2 in case you need a strip, but I don't know where you need the strip for. I was using, because we used to be able to dot Aurora, and I would use Obel and Aurora, and on the tournament account I had. I don't know anybody else though. Who would replace? Probably Tsukio Mi. There isn't really a 3-star, 2-star option that I would do. No, there isn't one at all. There's no dual attack. You don't need the crit damage. I mean, 35% turn meter is nice. So one thing you can kind of do is Baonton, but that's a manual comp, right? You would be boosting her. I think we're gonna end up getting a 4-star that has a dual attack eventually, but Tsukio Mi is the best replacement for the dot team for sure. And then this, like, potentially second best. I know, I can't wait to farm shells tomorrow. Do any characters use Harvest? You can. Like, the other sets are probably mathematically going to do more damage, is the problem. But having a 50... Is it 50? Yeah, having a 50%... Wait, 50%... It's a 30% defense ignore, and it's only 10% attack, but it's an 8 set. So with it being an 8 set, you can do 12-8-6. So if you have good enough Harvest Gear, it could potentially be good. You mix it with the set. You could maybe do it, because this is going to be dealing additional damage, and it can kind of replace that. So if you like, this would be usable on HP scaling damage dealers or Born, characters that don't crit. So technically you could use this on Born. So maybe if you have good gear of this, you get the extra attack. The problem with doing an HP scaling damage dealer or defense, it's attack. So I didn't think about that. I'm thinking of the other set, Momentum and Keen-Eye. Keen-Eye doesn't matter. It gives crit damage, it doesn't give attack. But this, I guess Born could potentially. What is this helmet? I don't know. It was so good on Zyda when I used it, but it's not bad on dieting either, because puts the vulnerability on, or helps. I definitely land it more often than most people I see. Is this what I'm gonna put on Boring? Actually, I could probably find something decent here. I don't mind that idea. Do I have any other 3 starters? I have so much gear to sell. We're gonna be rich after tomorrow. I can't wait. I probably have 100 plus 3 or plus 6 pieces, maybe 200. And that'll add up to quite a bit from all the checks we did. I cleaned a little bit of gear as I was farming, but nowhere near what I needed to. So many checks to do. Oh, it's brutal. I need to figure out where I need to like invest in more. Song's a banger, by the way. That's 2 checks I have to do. 3 checks. I'll probably check some of the 2s. 3 sets as well. I don't know. It's so hard to commit to spending your resources right now. Like to checking 2 starters. For any set that is a 12 set, it's really hard. Harvest for Ho Yan for the 1-shot? Wouldn't you be better off? Wait, so Harvest was what? Was it if they had 50% or more or 50% or less? I mean, it could be okay on her. Yeah, I'm so low on silver. I've been at 0 silver, I think 6 times today. So, man, you are silver, bro. I've been at 0 silver 6 times today, and I go sell a little bit. How would you speed check this time? Same as it's literally the same as Epic 7. The only difference is with you're gonna check the sets, and if it's a 12 set, you're not really gonna want to upgrade it. But the way you look at it is like this would be a purple piece of gear. So with a purple piece of gear, what do? You plus 6 it to see if it goes 3-6 speed, right? So if it rolls speed on that second roll, then you're good. If it doesn't have speed, so that's general speed checking, but you don't have to speed check everything. Like, I don't think I'll do as much speed checking on this kind. The only thing that changed it from Epic 7 is the 3 starting and 2 startings. And then you have to go in and see, is it an 8 set or a 12 set? What dungeon have I mostly farmed? I farmed a little Inferno Doki. I did about 100 runs of it today, but it was super slow, so I went back to Hell 4 just to try to get more. 100k Discord members? Yeah, I already entered the code. Should I do my 10 pull? I'm trying not to do any extra 10 pulls right now. I'm trying to save for when banners come. But 4 starting stat gear would be red gear from Epic 7. So you would check for speed that way, and then 3 starting gear would be purple gear from Epic 7. So that would be your speed checking. Otherwise, you're checking for the stats you need for X character. Do you know anything about the next banner yet? No, I don't know what news day is for Etheria. Let's go into, I'm going to go to the official Discord real quick and see when did they announce news last week. And we can kind of learn from that. So for news in the official Discord, we got, when did Ho Yan get announced last week? Ho Yan and Holden. Or what day? So that was on the 12th. The 12th was a Thursday. Or is that the day after? Wait, when did we have the update? Wasn't the update on Wednesday or was the update on Friday? Wait, patch notes. Yeah, patch notes were on the 12th. So wait, we're not going to get news till the 26th? Uh-oh. I'm pretty confident it's rerun banners, though. We might get a new ML5 character, but I think it might just be 3 rerun banners for this next batch, because we just got 2 new characters, so it won't be a new character, I doubt. The only reason to be a new character, I got dupe at Mel, it was Heinrich. Hey, once you get a properly built Heinrich, what to buy from Module Shop? My opinion on this has changed a little bit. So with Module Shop, 1, it doesn't really matter what you buy, to be completely honest. I was saying speed is going to be the highest chance the piece is going to be usable. Okay, because with speed set, as long as you get speed on the piece, even if it's a flat right side stat, it's potentially still usable as if it rolls high speed. So that's where this is the highest value. But The hardest things to farm in the game is probably Aurora. So going for Bulwark set, going for a Momentum set, any of this stuff, not bad. So Momentum and Bulwark are two. I did a lot of Bulwark personally. But this is going to be the harder thing to farm because Doki is nowhere near. Keen Eye, I mean, Terramaton's not too bad to farm. There's a bunch of different teams you could do. And you can reutilize multiple characters. But it just depends on your account. It depends on what it looks like you're going to be able to farm easier. But I personally did a lot of speed stuff and then Bulwark set. And that's basically, I think I maybe did a Keen Eye piece or two. Whereas by far the hardest content, yeah. So I would be going for Aurora pieces, which the Aurora pieces don't unlock until your account level whatever. I believe it's way too expensive to upgrade modules. This is how it is in, I think, every gacha game when they first come out. So Epic 7 was the exact same way. We were battling for gold for years. It was years of the game. We would go and try to farm gold, and there was no good gold farm. And that's a way for them to gatekeep you from progressing too fast. This was one of the biggest problems in that game, and it's still a problem. Raid Shadow Legends, I think Summer's War at the beginning, it was bad. But every other PvP gacha game, silver is one of the biggest gatekeepers of, or silver, gold, whatever the upgrade currency is. Epic 7 was extra bad, though, because you had to do charms and gold to upgrade. So, but this feels very similar to Raid Shadow Legends currently in the terms of how hard it is to upgrade gear. It's a little easier in the raid at least, but that's going to be their goal for the first 6 months. People bitch about it super heavily over the next week. They might do a little bit of a fix, but their way of fixing is, I don't know how bad the gold's actual income is, because whenever you go into challenges, you're able to get gold from your cubic game, all right? And you can either have the choice of going for gold, which I do always. I always go for as many silver boxes as I can, because I knew that was going to be the biggest gatekeeping thing. That's what I've done since the start of the game, is go for gold. Summer's Wars was so bad at the beginning, yeah. It's just one of the main ways they balance the game out. But from day one, I was telling you guys, the two most important things are silver and then the pet stuff, because that's what you use the most. So pet stuff isn't nearly as bad to farm, but you spend so much more of it per pet. So it doesn't feel as bad, though, because you at least get chances. But doing your cubic game, you get a lot. And then your Phantom Theater. This is a big thing to do every day. Per week, that's one extra fully upgraded. I think it's two extra fully upgraded pieces of gear, as long as you do Phantom Theater every day. So it's going to be hard, guys, getting your characters built up. That's why, again, I'm not trying to build too many things at once and just level shitty gear, because when you sell gear, you're selling at a 70% loss. Or it's 65% loss, whatever. But when you sell pets, you're only selling at a 30% loss. So I'm trying to be a little bit pickier when upgrading gear, because there's only going to be so much you can do. How do you get silver boxes? What do you mean silver boxes? What I was showing down at the bottom, the Phantom Theater? You get them for ups or scoring. You mean these? You have to get a certain score in Phantom Theater. So if you get triple S, you get all the way up to this box. You get every box. So this is a ton. Other one? My account will be perma broke. Yeah, Charo. When there's just no way you can do anything about the gold. Just use your stamina. The puzzle one? The silver box is this? I mean, by silver box, I mean, when I can't show it, but when you're in here, you want these, or sorry, these. The ones that has the silver at the top. So this one, whenever I did this today, it was pet currency, silver, 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 pet currency. So it was 3 different silvers. I got like 700,000. But this, people want Letisis from this, right? Yeah, I stat check everything, Charo. That's I've been, like I said, I've been at 0 gold 6 different times today. Have I got a working Inferno? Yeah. My team wins like 99% of the time for Inferno, but I'm just doing Health 4 because it farms 70 billion times fast. Oh, this is a chance. Please go speed. But I'm just doing Health 4 because I still have 30. I have 30 of these. What else should I farm? I'm actually tempted to farm Animacy XP. But no, let's farm. Prowess is definitely... How many do I have? I have 1,000? No big ones, though. So it's actually not that many. I don't know who I'm going to upgrade next. Oh, I had a mission for doing X amount of reason. Let's just do this. Which DPS did you go for? I invested Zyda, S2, and 3. I did Messiah. Messiah has the most investment on my account. Oh, sorry, XIX, I missed your question. Is this game still worth it players? It's going to be pay to win at first. Gacha games, PvP gacha games are generally very pay to win at the beginning, but you can tell how pay to win it'll be over time based off the systems within the game. With the current systems in the game, it's looking like I can't tell exactly, but a 3 to 6 month period before everyone hits their ceilings. You had 5-3 on Holden, that's an investment. But it's looking like, because the way pay to win works in gachas like this is at the beginning, the people who spend will be ahead. That's just, there's no way around that. But every player reaches a ceiling. It's what happened to Epic 7. There's free-to-play players in Epic 7 that finish in Legend every season, which is top 100 RTA. But it's because there's that ceiling. Everyone will get there, and then there isn't much improving from that point. So I just don't know exactly how long it's going to take for free-to-plays to reach that ceiling currently. It looks like spenders will reach it in... The silver's hard to predict, actually. The silver is definitely slowing people down dramatically, and if silver is slowing pay-to-win players down, it's going to super slow free-to-plays down. It's just hard to predict, but it's usually within the first 6 months of a game, people are mostly at the ceiling. Heinrich, Anti-Sync Echoes? No, Anti-Sync Echoes and all that is tomorrow. I will be going and doing all that tomorrow. Tomorrow is challenge content day, and then Tuesday is my move, so I don't know if I'll be live Tuesday night or not. Oh, Charo, you want to make a tier list with me? Wait, what are you doing right now, Charo? Can we do a tier list? All right, it's not just Charo. Do you guys all want to do a tier list? I'm sure there's some other people in chat that are high rank. I would like to get a video recorded tonight. That was one of the things I needed to make sure I got done. Yeah, can do. We just do a tier list, what I think about characters after the first week of the game, basically. Yeah, honestly, the free-to-play experience isn't quite CBT, but I like grinding, so I haven't been bothered by it much. Really, it's just about having a certain characters, which I had none of them starting out. Then I got Messiah Lily, yeah. And if you don't get those characters, the thing that feels worse, or the worst feeling about being a free-to-play player in this game is whenever you invest a lot into a character that is going to be the replacement. So say you don't have Lily and you super invest in Chiaki. But the thing is, Chiaki's really good. Like, once we get further in and have multiple pre-bans and everything, Chiaki's going to be fantastic. It's just she doesn't feel good now. Because people with Lily, they're just going to be faster. Lily higher base speed. Yeah, as a free-to-play player, you need to be very efficient. And that's why the guide series, starting Tuesday, will be the start of the guide series. Uzaida's done, Mint Claws. I gotta see it. Chiaki, wait, hold on. Chiaki with Lily or what comp? No, Chiaki is a replacement with Lily. So Chiaki's just an opening character, but the cool part about Chiaki, for PvE 1, she adds a cleanse to your team, which is huge. And then she has a CR push-up, and she has attack buff. So she covers a bunch of different roles. But one of the cool things with her is she pushes your whole team, whereas Lily only pushes one. So if you get a really juiced Chiaki, her push-up is huge for the whole team. So she has a lot of value. The problem is she's just slower base speed. So it's harder to build her to compete with the Mios, the Freyas, the Colossus. You're not going to outspeed them. And that's just a hard part right now. One thing you can do, the problem is Freya is also a push-up. But Chiaki on potentially Strive set. Now Chiaki's got to be speed bulwark, I think. Or Alicorn. Alicorn, no bulwark, speed plus. Can you do Strive speed Alicorn? You could potentially do that. So you get the 10% boost just in case they skill 3 class you, and then you can maybe push back up above them. How many stars do you need in Freya? I mean, with the thing with any opening support character like Freya can be, you want your skill 1 max, and you want them 6-star because they get an extra speed boost at 6-star. Oh, getting LD characters in this game, this is the easiest game ever to get LD characters in. Of all PvP gachas I've played, this is the easiest one. That's why it's going to be very free-to-play friendly. Because you have the highest chance. Eventually, if you keep playing the game, you're going to have all the LD5s. I used to say that about Epic 7 because in the long term, if you've been playing 3 to 4 years, you'll have 95% of the ML5s, maybe at least 90% of them. That's just how it works out. You're going to eventually get them. And that's how this game will be, but to a bigger extreme because they're even easier to get. New LD unit will be on Perm Banner. Yeah, whenever they release a character, until they do true limiteds, whenever a banner says limited on it, that just means that the banner is here for a limited time. That doesn't mean the character is limited. So all characters, when they come to initial banner, will be added to the permanent banner, just like how we had Holden and Ho Yan. They were both in permanent banner. So it depends how much stuff we get second months with all the easy rewards are gone. I mean, you can see the daily income currently from events, like an average of events per week and everything. You can see what we're going to be earning long term. You'll get enough to pity pretty much every character that comes out if they do especially a 3-week rotation. You'll have plenty. You can full pity each character. The only thing is you can't full pity every LD5 that comes out. I'm curious what the rotation will be for that. It likely will be a 6-week rotation, and in 6 weeks, you can get half. So you'd be able to get every other LD guaranteed if you full pitied, 80 pitied everything. Is what it's currently looking like. It'll be somewhere around that math. And that's if you do everything in the game. You do your weekly RTA, you do your weekly arena shop, or actually there aren't an arena shop, but you need to earn all the free gems, and you would want to buy the 1200 pack for the 5 too. Summoner Wars, I play 11 years and only got 1 LD monster. Yep, that's Summoners War. Epic 7 was a breath of fresh air from Summoners War because it was just, you could get the characters, so everyone was on a more even playing ground. Because Summoners War RTA is I mean, it's a pay to win shit show, right? If you can't be top if you don't have a bunch of the LD5s. So it's either you got ungodly lucky over the 11 years, which even if you didn't spend, you can't be at the top Summers, right? That's how it is with Raid. Raid Shadow Legends is the same way. Epic 7 was the first game to actually give you a chance. And this game is the extreme of that. I mean, this game is 1/3 the price of Epic 7, or less. No, it's 1/3 the price of Epic 7. That's how they did the math. Good morning, Deets. What's up, Rendile? Good to see you. Blocks still have 47 stamina pots. I'm fucked. How are you fucked? What's it matter? Spend them during the next 2x. There will probably be a 2x next thing. And if anything, spend it on pet farming. Pets are more important than gear anyways. Spend it on pet farming. Until your pets are super stabilized. So here's the thing. Those of you guys that didn't fully, like, look at mine. I have almost as much as you do. I'm not stressed about it. I don't care. It is what it is. I'll burn a few before the night's over. I still have one, or no, I finally reached. I have 37. I'll get down to like 30, 25 maybe at best. So, I don't know. It's not a big deal. I'm just going to use some of my sand pots to farm pets after this because I got to get the 3 pets and I got to min-max my skills on pets. Whether you're complaining about too much stand pots, meanwhile I'm empty. Most of you might be empty. I'll save them for Inferno pets. Yeah. The thing is there's no 2x for pets. So if you ever use... I mean, eventually there'll be 2x for pets probably in 6 months from now. What skill ups do I do on my side first? The first skill up on my side is a skill 2 to +2. And then a skill 3 to +2. So it's this first to ignore passives. And then I would do this personally for second. Getting the extra crit damage is huge on him. Getting the extra crit damage is massive. But then skill 1, the extra attack, helps with Revelation a lot. So I like having this too. This is a luxury. I don't think you need it, but it can be nice. Because then you don't have to worry about it falling off right when you place it. Because that's an extra 30% damage. Are you conserving your stand-up pots? Why do you have so many? I'm not conserving them at all. I'm spending them as fast as I could. I farmed Inferno today, was the problem. My Inferno team was just too slow. I'm not conserving them. I'm in the middle of moving, guys, so I haven't been able to play as much as the super grinders. Until Tuesday, I can't, or technically until Wednesday. I just can't play to the same level that the hardcore grinders are. But I'll catch back up. It's not a big deal. Oop. Oh, I guess I'm done charging it anyway. You pick silver of summons? I pick silver over summons, but I'm a PvP player. So it depends. If you're going to be somewhat casual, then go for summons first. So from the event, focus on summons because you want to get the characters. But for me, I want to get into PvP, which means the hardest lock thing right now in the game is silver and Letitias. Those 2 things. Gold Letitias are the hardest lock, but silver's right behind it. Okay, one last shout out though. The stream is sponsored by Etheria Restart. It's no different than my normal streams. I just had to say it's sponsored occasionally. So thank you, Etheria Restart, for sponsoring today's stream. I was gonna play your game anyway. Well, it doesn't make me sad, man, but it's a Molagora of the game. Guys, did you play Epic 7? So any of you guys that have a problem with Letitia's or feel bad about it, Epic 7 gives you enough Molagora, when the game first came out at least, to fully max out one character skills per month. At the beginning, you got a little bit of extra, but you were able to do one character a month. I think it's the exact same Letitia to Mola investment of the initial Epic 7 launch. I think it's exactly the same. Wait, Heinrich's only 268 speed in that video? That's surprising. But you'll get plenty of these, and over time, you're not going to build every... I mean, you're going to build a lot of the characters, but you're going to build your core roster first, so that's where your Letitias will go, and it's supposed to be a long-term thing. But over almost everything that's been complained about in the game so far, though, is the exact same system of every other PvP gacha at their launch, because they have to gatekeep things. And I'm not trying to just defend the game on everything, okay? I know there's some bad things. I'm trying to help put reason in people's heads, because all I see is negative stuff. I haven't been releasing YouTube videos on this game because of all the negative. Every video I make is just, I think it's 50% of the comments I read in the videos are negative comments. We need Carrot event on Etheria and we rich. That'll be like 3 years into this game. Should we do a tier list though? Was that the next project? I feel like that should be the next project. I would like to do it with Charo and a call, but otherwise, you guys can give all your opinions on each of the characters. Does anyone have a link to a tier list? Charo, we'll do a different video if you ever want to do like a call with me. Because I think me, or like you and me doing an RTA session could be super fun after listening to you on Sean B's video. So people, wait, it's the Genshin players, gacha players have been taught to just complain to get free shit. That's Epic 7, Charo. Epic 7's really bad about it too. If anything happens, Epic 7 players will bitch for until we get something for free. It's just the precedent in gacha games, I think. Do you have a Discord? Yeah, I have a massive Discord server. We have like 18,000 people in it, but I'll set up. I would like for me and you to do some kind of RTA video where you can like roast me as I'm trying to play and tell me what all I did wrong or coach me through a couple matches. I think that could be the most fun thing we could do together. And it doesn't even have to be a YouTube video. We can just do it for fun one day on stream. Did you get through all your stamina? No, not even close. Guys, you don't have to burn all your stamina today. It's not a big deal. It's so funny. People made this event sound like it was the once in a lifetime best thing ever. Also, your Zyda, I finally looked at it. The Zyda was insane. Guys, you're fine. I didn't get anywhere close to my stamina. And I'm not worried. In a month, I should be really high PvP in a month. I think I can compete at the top after a month of playing. At least within the top 100. I don't think I'll be rank 1 by any means, but I can definitely be around in the top 100. Because they use the word exclusive. So that's why people are saying that they think it won't be back. It's going to be back, guys. It's a 2x event. It's coming back. It's something that's programmed into the game. They have symbols. They're not just going to use these symbols one time. Do you know how these games work? They reuse everything so that they don't have to do the same amount of work. This is not a one-time thing. Who is saying that it's coming back? Oh man, this game is so funny. It's coming back. I would bet you any amount of money it will be back next month at the end of the month. My guess will be next 2x event will be the 25th, 26th, and 27th, or in that period. If anything, it'd be the week after the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd, but my guess is 25th, 26th, and 27th. It's going to be most likely the end of each month. That's how gacha games work. And they copy every other gacha game. Okay, we're going to make a tier list though. Let me pull this up. We got ads on the tier list. Love that. I got to turn face cam on. Give me a sec. Do you use Alicorn and Kloss? I do not. You could, I guess. One of the good things too is they only sold 8 stabilizers. I was worried they were gonna sell more. So the 8 stabilizers isn't the biggest deal ever. All right, tier list time. Guys, I kind of want to play Epic 7. Is that bad? I want to play the new game mode, the tournament game mode. Should I try to qualify for E7 World Cup this year? I haven't played RTA seriously in 2 years. Do you think I could do it? Should we try to qualify for E7 World Cup just for fun? Imagine I qualified. I actually don't want to do it. If I qualified, I don't want to be awake for certain tournament times, but it would be so funny if I did because no one thinks I can do it. Lunatic Draft is fun. I might play it tomorrow. I think that's... Oh, I'm a disaster. You're looking at me. I know. I'm like half shaven. I don't even know what I look like. I can kind of see through the face cam, but... What's the new mode? It's the World Cup game mode. So you try to qualify for World Cups. I could have did it last year. Last year, I wasn't even that far off. I had like a 70% win rate, and I only played, what was it, 15 matches? And we looked and saw Mosin Zarok made it for my, because I'm on Europe server, so it's like a free cheat code to get in. But Mosin Zarok was the player that got in. He played like 700 matches? He played more matches than anyone else times 3 that got into the tournament, because you can just spam the game mode. So he had a 40-something, like low 40% win rate and got in the tournament. So all I had to do was just play. Like, if I would have played probably 15 more matches, I would have qualified on accident. Because I was playing out of my mind last year. It was a very fun game mode, because I have a deep roster. I do the weird meme draft stuff, so that's like the tournament type for me versus just a general tournament. It's Lunatic Draft too, right? So it's a bajillion characters. Sounds fun, man. I might sit in my bed and do a little regearing tonight, and we'll goof around with it tomorrow. Okay, we're gonna make a tier list, and I have to make a video for this because I'm gonna make it sponsored. Because I have to do, guys, the rest of this month, if any of you watch my YouTube videos, tomorrow is a Etheria sponsored video, but literally it's just a Etheria video where I say this video is sponsored by Etheria. Next day is a raid sponsored video. It's a 30-second raid ad. Then it's a Etheria sponsored video. Then it's a 30-second raid sponsor again. Every day the rest of the month. Because I procrastinated all month with the move. So it's going to be a disaster, but there's going to be an ad in every single video to meet my contract deadlines before the end of the month. And it's my bad. You can skip past them. Well, in the theory, you won't even notice it. It's like this video is sponsored by Etheria, down the link in the description, and it's onto the video. It's a 2-second thing, but yeah, the raid ones are just the same raid thing added into each thing. But yeah, I've got to get the contract stuff done before next month starts so that I can pay my bills because I don't want the contracts done. Okay, now that I have warned you all, let's go into here. There we go. Tier list maker. LG 4K TVs. Guys, what's the difference between OLED and 4K? Because I bought an OLED TV yesterday. Is there a big difference? Like, OLED is really good, right? There was a new TV they were trying to show me and come back the next week to buy it, but it was so expensive. I got mine. I got $1,000 off the one I bought. Don't forget micro LED. Can I look up what TV I bought? Give me a second. Well, I don't really want to share my screen while I'm doing this because I have to log into my account. So give me a sec. Please just auto log me in. I can pull up the damn TV. Order status. I could maybe look it up on my phone. No, it has. All I bought was Pokemon. Hold on, let me look it up on my phone. Let me know if I got scammed on this TV or not. Please say I'm on the right account, because I have 2 accounts for this stupid store. Scheduled. Okay, it's showing on my phone at least. I think the OLED screen is the thing in 4K's resolution. Okay. So I got a wall. Dude, the wall mount was $381 for a wall mount. The fuck is that? I didn't realize it was that much. So I got a 77 class Bravia 8 OLED 4K UHD Smart Google TV 2024. So 77-inch Bravia 8. What Bravia 8 OLED? Is that a good TV? I could maybe pull it up. Hold on, I'll type it out real quick. 77. And we'll do the tier list. Class Bravia 8 OLED 4K UHD This is the TV. It was going to be for my bedroom. Oh, Sony TVs are pretty good and long lasting. Is it? This is the one here. It is a good one. Thank goodness. It was on sale for $1,000 off. So I was like, I guess I get that. Now I need to figure out what shell for Hellkit is best in slot. Either Alicorn if you're not going Bulwark because you need to get him going fast. He's going to be the same as any other general opener. Yeah, this is a TV. Except, can I show this? Is it showing any? It is showing stuff. Gosh, you can't even show shopping websites because it shows too much of your information. I want to show this, but I can't. I just need to get a new computer. But yeah, I mean, if any of you guys know anything, you guys said it's a good TV, so I'll show like the room setup once I get it all set up. Codex, he need Bulwark, yeah. Hellkid would be a Bulwark. You need to go first. All right, that's the whole idea with them. Okay, so this is just a general tier list, though, right? We're not doing PvP exclusive. And is this enough rankings? So just general tier list of characters that are good, whether it's PvP or PvE. Does that sound good? It's just after 2 weeks, what we think of each character kind of thing. It'll be quick. Well, will it be quick? It might be kind of long video. I hate manually farming for Terramaton. Drop rates suck. Yes, it does. And when you fail the stage and have to go in again. Do 2 parts? I don't need to do 2 parts. I mean, I could do a PvE and a PvP tier list, but I want to do that with a guide series. So I'm making a whole guide series starting Tuesday. Okay, it's going to be just like my old guides. I have a step-by-step plan for everything, like every single thing you farm for every X level. And then I'm gonna have like 90 of these. They're not tier lists, but it's role list of characters that you can pick depending on who you pulled. Got to make it SSS, SS, A, and B so that people don't get their feelings hurt by seeing their favorite character in D. I don't care if people get their feelings hurt, dude. Grow up. It's a PvP gacha game. It's a gacha game in general. Who cares? Some people need the just do PvE. We can just do PvE. I guess I'll break it up into 2. The PvP one, let's do with Charo, though, because Charo's top PvP. He knows even way better than I do with everything. I have a general idea just from playing the betas, but it's changed a lot, so... No, but their feelings? I don't care. I'm just going to make the video. Borg, S tier, Copium. So I'm going to drag characters, and then you guys tell me if you think it's right or wrong, but I have to do the corny YouTube intro and say this video is sponsored by Etheria Restart, blah, 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 okay? So let me go do that. Actually, I can record music, or I can play music in the background, can't I? Because this is awkward. 30 minutes of just this. Should I play music? I don't think it records some music. Just in case I don't have it set up properly, I won't do music. There's a bunch of CCs making tier lists, a bunch of S ranks like triple S, SSS to S, not make snowflakes mad. I'm not that guy. I don't care. If you look at a random stranger on the internet's opinion of something, of a character in a game, and you get mad about it, that's not my problem. I don't care. That's like the whole participation trophy thing. It's like they have soccer leagues where everyone gets first place at the end. That's not... you need some realization in your life that not everyone's going to agree with you and you're not always going to succeed at everything. Good evening, guys. What's up? All right, so here we go. I'm going to go ahead and start. And again, I mean, I'll explain at the beginning of the video. So cringe. I hate doing this. Is Celine good for Doki Doki? Should we test it? That is the last thing I'll do tonight because we have 2 hours left. I'll go slap everything into Salience, and then we'll go run it in Doki Doki at least health 4 and move on. Should we do that? I can. That's what we'll do right after tier list. We'll do a Salience test and Doki, and so I can just show you that it works because it worked with Freya yesterday, and Salience is just gonna be even better. And we can try an Inferno run just to see if it does it. This guy's videos are the only ones where I'm not a YouTube frog. My videos? No one watches my videos. It's okay. I did S and A rank for your tier list, Moonstar. I'm doing S, A, B, C. I mean, it's gonna be. Is there a new banner in 3 days? Yes, there will be. There'll probably be 2 not rerun, but banners of characters that are already existing. Okay, guys, like the stream. Thank you. Tell me not investing in Lily brick to your account. What do you mean not investing in Lily? There are plenty of other options. Lily makes things easier. It's a quality of life character. Or what is it? Not quality of life. Is that what I'm trying to say? I don't know. She just makes things easier, but you don't have to have her. She just makes it where you have to spend less resources to beat stuff. And that's a nice thing, but... Okay, here we go. We're gonna start recording. What is up, guys? It is Mitchell or Deity, and today we're making a tier list based off playing the game for, I guess it's been about 3 weeks now, just what our overall idea is of characters after this point, because my opinion has changed greatly on a lot of characters over the last, 3 weeks, I guess. But this is a PvE tier list. I'm just going to be going in for PvP. We'll do a PvP one later. I'm going to try to get Charo on for PvP. He's one of the higher tier players in RTA right now, and probably Arena at the same time, mostly RTA, I think. But they know the game way better than I do currently, because I played the betas, I played in tournaments with dev accounts. I have a general idea of how characters perform, but the game is much different with all the new characters and just minor changes they've done throughout all the betas leading up to release. So when I'm going through this, I'm going to drag a character over, and we have chat from both YouTube and Twitch here. I don't know how many viewers we have currently, but quite a few people to give a secondary opinion. We have some of the top players of the game currently in the chat. So if I say something really stupid, hopefully they'll correct me. Otherwise, make fun of me in the comments, because obviously I'm going to make some mistakes going through this, because you guys will use characters for a different thing that I've never thought of. It just is what it is. So, but this is my opinion of my experience in the game. Okay, so we're going to go in with the 3 stars. Blue Andrew, we're going to end up changing the characters as we go through, okay? So I'm going to put characters and we'll end up moving them up and down. So if you want to see the final result of it, skip to the end, but we're going to talk about each character along the way. So Andrew has an AoE decreased defense. Blue Andrew, correct? That's not terrible. Does he deserve at least B for that? He laughed. That's a yes. But does he deserve? I think he deserves at least B. I don't know what this Andrew does, so this one's the one you guys are gonna have to do. Ashu can maybe. I don't think he deserves C. What are you silencing? I mean, the problem is if a character has a other cheap replacement you can use. So Ashu, yes, he's a 2-star. He's gonna be easy to build. He has a silence. Not the worst thing ever, not great either. But when you have Marvel, who's a 4-star, yes, you might not have Marvel, but most people will after doing X amount of summons. It's hard to put him higher in a list when something else is just going to do the job better. So A for Andrew. I don't think A for Andrew. Red Andrew has the decreased defense. Oh, I have him switched. Do I have him switched? Which one? Which one's which? Okay, the 2 stars were terrible to start with, because I haven't messed with the 2 stars at all. I know that the one guy can be decent. I did see the video on that, but I'm just going to put all the 2 stars in D right now, and then we will readjust them later. But now Bayonton. For PvE, Bayonton is giving attack buff and crit damage buff and has a revive. She at least goes A for now. I don't think she'll get bumped up to S. Borg has a strip on a skill 3. I think you would use Viper for PvE over him for almost anything. His damage is okay, but he is kind of tanky. Could potentially be used, but he's not going to be nearly as good as the other characters. But I'll put him in B for now, because we need a starting point. But why do they have 2 of the same characters? Because I don't know which Kachi's which. This is the Kachi that's pretty banging, right? And this is the one that's not so banging. Correct me if I'm wrong. Bayonton? Am I saying it wrong? Heard Vice was good. Vice was probably decent. The other character is pretty solid too. If I don't see him though, we'll find him. Was it this guy? I think this guy. He has a provoke. He has a heal. He's overall solid. I think it's that one. I look like I have no idea what I'm talking about. This is great. All right, Dieting. I think I put it S tier. Agreed. Banger character. He for me is my hard carry for everything. He is going to allow you to set up one-shots. He's going to be able to farm everything way faster. Silence, I'm actually about to do a Silence test. I think Silence could potentially be bumped up into A. Those of you guys that have done all the challenge content, let me know how useful she could have been in that content. But for right now, I'm going to put her here, but I'm going to go build a team with her with Revelation right after I make this thing on stream. I might make a video out of it depending on how it goes. But I'm going to put her on Revelation and try to farm Doki Health 4 first, and then Inferno. So I have my Inferno team set up for Doki and everything for right now. Yesterday, I went and built Freya on Revelation, and it worked fantastic. Not fantastic, but it worked. I was able to beat Health 4. I did not go in and do Inferno, though. So Freya, I don't see Inferno working with Revelation, because Revelation, the shell, is on a 4-turn cooldown, and her on 3-turn cooldown, and her skill 3 is on a 4-turn cooldown. Whereas Silence is a 3-turn cooldown. It'll match up with Revelation. It'll be a clean clear. So I think Silence could end up being a fantastic character for people who are missing other characters, but I don't know if she deserves same tier. But do I have the Kachis right? Disagrees SSS. Valid. What tier list is this? It's going to be a PvE tier list. What's the win rate with Freya? It would be 100%. If I just farmed health 4 with Freya on Revelation, it would win 100%. There was no chance for me dying. The Kachis are correct. Okay, so I think this is fair because this Kachi is a hero for finishing any sync echoes. Or no, the content to the right of that is it Ember Check? Is the last boss Ember Check? He's in one of those fights. He's a hero for that. So this character here, is this too high for her? So this is the Red Chiaki. She is going to give you the origami buff that makes it to where there's damage mitigation, which can be fantastic for Teramaton and potentially other content that comes later. But no one's using this because they're all using dot teams right now. Is anyone having success with her? She can be very good. I think if anything, she would be at the top of this. I just don't know what all extra content you'd use her in outside of Teramaton. This character here, I am going to boost up because she is a more attainable character. She needs skill up. She needs skill up on her skill 3 guaranteed. I don't remember others, but Red Chiaki can be great. She needs does she need more on her skill 2 and skill 1? I need to look at her, but I was just using the dot team. So let me know again if you guys have any comments of characters that we're going over. Put them in the comment section just so other people can see your success or failures with them, just so they don't waste the time building them. Because I have one account. I only have so much experience using the characters, and a lot of them I didn't even think to use in the beta because I had dev gear and that I had the best gear. So I was obviously just going to build whatever team beat the thing the fastest. So Dina, I think she deserves S. Is this crazy to put them in the same tier? You guys are going to make me make an SS tier. Dina is the one-shot setup king. I mean, you're putting vulnerability for extra 30% damage, you're putting decreased defense, and you're putting the extra debuff on, aren't you? What's the third one that she has? I think she has a third one. Dina's amazing. I think she has to go there because she's setting up all the people are using her in Doki Doki to make the one-shot team. It's erosion, thank you. That's what the last buff is. She's amazing. She is a staple for that. Doki Doki, I think she deserves A. I think that's fair. Dorothy the Wisher. She doesn't deserve A, does she? There's no way. I think she belongs in this tier. No way she's higher tier than Kachi the Guard. You think Dina shouldn't be higher than Kachi? Kachi is needed in X content, but she's setting up so many fast clears, dude. Kachi isn't setting up fast clears, he's just helping you beat. What? I don't, that's hard. Kachi, do you think Kachi deserves S for, I mean, you can use him in more content than just the hard clear stuff, but are you going to? Because for all your PvE stuff, you're going to eventually want to beat it fast. And I guess PvE does encompass anti-sync echoes and all the other 3 game modes. That part's a little bit hard to put a character value. I mean, Kachi is best in Terra as well. Do you think Kachi deserves us? Kachi and Dina, same tier? That's fair. I agree with that. I haven't tried Kachi yet. So there we go. I mean, Char was one of the opinions I know is good. So nobody's Auto Inferno with Dina and a bunch of other non-Kachi SR units. Well, yeah, no, they're not. But they're having fast clears. So the thing is, you don't need 100% win rate. If you can auto even a 70% win rate, losing 3 stamina, if you're fast farming during a 2x event, that's value. I'll lose 3 stamina all the time if I have a 1 minute, 130-second clear versus a 5-minute clear. So that's where the Dina value comes in, because you can get more value out of that time period of the higher value farming times. I don't know what I'm trying to say. But okay. This character, I don't even know what she does. I'm not going to put her very high. Correct me if I'm wrong, but she is going there. Fongus definitely gets an A. Fongus fantastic in a lot of different of the dot teams. So Fongus can get an A. If he deserves to go higher, that means we probably need to make an SS tier. Now, Freya, it's so hard not to put Freya at the top, man. Freya is my hard carry. Now that I started using Freya for her proper use case, I did build Revelation Freya. It can work. You can use her as your damage dealer for farming health for Doki Doki. Outside that, using her in her general support role, high base speed. She's giving attack buff. She's putting Nightmare buff on, and the value of Nightmare buff is your squishy character. If you're farming, say, Doki Doki. That's just Doki Doki is just a common thing that we're going to go to for every example. She's putting Nightmare buff on, meaning that if you're using Zyda or a character that is not green, they are going to get targeted more because all the other green characters are going to get targeted less, because that's how the AI of the game works. And then it goes off of who has the lowest HP. So if one of your characters gets hurt, they're more likely to get targeted again, and that's why you end up losing your Zyda in that fight. With Zyda and Freya landing your debuffs because you build enough accuracy, your Zyda will heal more than all your other supports. So say you have Lily Zyda. Zyda will end up having higher HP eventually, and then they'll start tanking Lily will start taking the damage, and Lily will survive better than Zyda does. So it allows you to have a higher win rate by using her in the proper slot of high effect accuracy to land that debuff. So, and then she's also giving, a ton of cleanse to defense buffs. She's so good. So Freya is definitely up there for me. I gotta put her at the top. Blue Andrew is S tier. You guys tricked me on the Andrew at the beginning of the game. Blue Andrew's the AoE decreased defense, is he not? And he's not S tier. I mean, I'll put him at top of B. That's the highest I'll go for now until you guys change me. That's red. What does blue one do? I'm so... Put the 2 stars at the bottom. That's what we'll end the video with, is picking 2 stars. Gray deserves A. I mean, he's a free character. He's giving crit rate buff to your team. He's putting AoE decreased defense. He's got to be an A tier. I mean, everyone's going to have him. He's fantastic. Oh, it's so hard not to put Heinrich in S tier for PvE. It's just people don't know how to use him yet. So he is going to be your opening stripper. He's not a damage dealer. That's everyone that uses him as a damage dealer. You're going to see not the greatest of value with him, but as an S tier character, you would have him on a high effect accuracy with some bulk, ideally, some survivability, and as high speed as possible. So high effect accuracy, high speed, and then maybe some final damage reduction on the right side skill of your pet would help him survive. But getting him to survive and landing the block buffs, landing the strips, he has a strip on every skill. He's the only character that can strip on every single attack that he does. That has infinite value, and you cannot change my mind. He is my ban in PvP in every beta and every tournament I've ever played. He is god tier once you have a proper one build. He has 122 base speed. I just don't know how much I'd use him in PvE, because for Holden now out in the game, I would rather use Holden for Inferno if I'm not doing a general one-shot, because Holden skill 2 has 100% pushback. So if I'm doing a dot team, I prefer Holden over Heinrich to strip that immunity for Inferno Terramatan. Am I crazy for that? The nice thing is you can use Heinrich in both Aurora, but using Heinrich and Aurora also not great, because Aurora's hard. So your Heinrich's going to die. Whereas Holden is going to survive for longer and also has a pushback for Aurora too. So I think I'd rather, if I'm not trying to one-shot Terramatan, because we did see a Ho-Yan one-shot Terramatan, which I'm not putting Ho-Yan that high. If anything, she deserves A. She's just an extra dieting. But I would rather use dieting because element neutrality. Probably. I don't know. No good take makes sense. Okay, but that's Heinrich. I don't know if I want to put him S tier, because I would prefer Holden in almost every single stripping situation because of the survivability aspect of the defense scaling damage dealer plus the pushback on skill 2. It's 100% skill pushback, or turn meter pushback. That keeps you alive in Terramatan. It allows you to get an extra attack out. So I think I gotta put Heinrich A now that Holden's out, because Holden is Holden even on this list? I don't see him, boys. Am I blind? Okay, we'll eventually get to him if he's there. Hellkid for PvE. If I don't put Hellkid S tier for PvE, you guys are gonna be mad at me, aren't you? Like, he puts up an immunity. If you don't have Ling Lao yet, he is your character to block debuffs. He doesn't have a cleanse, but if you get him fast enough, I don't know if he deserves it though. For the challenge content of the game, I think he deserves it. Let me extend Twitch chat down a little bit so I can see everything. I think he deserves it for that. He has attack down too. Everything has attack down. So it helps. Hellkid plus Freya is nice for PvE. Yeah, it's fantastic. But how much do you actually use him? There's the couple challenge stages he's insane for. You almost have to use him. If you don't, it's a disaster. It's an RNG disaster, because you're just trying to either not get debuffed or not have the debuffs go on to specific characters, because there's certain things that do 1 debuff per a single target hit. So I'll put him there for now, but there's a good chance I change him. Kazuya, I gotta put her there. I mean, Queen of Doki Doki, and Queen for PvP as well, which isn't PvP tier list, but everyone's picking her. Everyone has her built. Everyone's using her in Doki Doki. I use her in my fast farming teams with 25% extra damage on Slumber. It's a 3-hit skill. It's attack down, and then 2 chances for sleep after you land the attack down. So you're going to sleep everything almost every single time. Kazuya's just banger. Kazuya's Queen of Doki Doki and PvP. She's just so good. I've got to put her in S. Other Kazuya, she's skill reset character. Anyone use her? I'm going to put her next to the other Chiaki for now. Chloris, because we got to think Phantom Theater in this too. So Chloris has to at least deserve A. Does he get S? I feel like if Hellkid gets S, Chloris is going to get S. Because Phantom Theater, he's banger. He's legit, or she's legit for skill and shell cooldown. Yeah, she has a cooldown skill. Chloris so good, so Chloris deserves S. It's hard for me to give him S. I don't own him on my account. I'm missing the 5 characters after spending $1 bajillion. He's S if you got him built. Okay, that's I know he's super good. And we got to remember that Phantom Theater is a kind of important game mode for that. There's a lot of PvE in this game, surprisingly. Kloss, 100% going up to S tier. I mean, you use her literally everywhere. You can use her into fire bosses. She's insane. So Kloss easily gets that. She all challenge content, turn meter pushback. Everything about her is good. Next up, Kraken, A tier. I think I'd rather use Kazuya for almost all PvE than Kraken. Is that a crazy take? Like the freezes, you're at a higher chance to land your CC using Kazuya on anything over Kraken. Agreed? He has attacked on 2, B tier. I have him duped and he goes crazy. He does. Clorus is okay. Vice is way more in C tier. All these characters for now, the 2 stars I'm gonna put them at D tier. I'm gonna move them up later. But the thing with the 2 stars, I know they're base kits, but except the Andrews, I guess I have them confused. We need SS rank. We'll probably make an SS rank at the end of the video. Okay, Leanne. Guys, everyone reset their Leanne. The problem with Leanne is her skill 2 is random target. Okay? Sometimes Leanne goes nuclear. Sometimes she does not. But she has self-sustainability. She has a lot of good stuff. I think she can at least deserve A. She's one of the better damage dealers in the game. Oh my gosh, kitty cat. I'll probably make an SS rank. Cloris, sorry, zoned out. You play Soyan below S. Well, it's a PvE tier list. So I feel like this includes SS and triple S. We see a lot more specification of those units. Okay, I'll make it double S at the end. We'll move up. Hot take Leanne and B. I mean, she's better than Born, I would think, for PV, right? Kraken is only good if waking up units are a problem. Yeah. We don't use her anymore. Chonkers, yeah, he is super needy today. He's moving tomorrow. All right, Lily guaranteed us. Lily is S tier in both content. She's top character in the game. Lilith, how does she perform? Like, where are you using her? I know she can be good, but who are you substituting her out for? That's why she deserves A tier, because she can be used. Actually, how many hits does she do? Lily deserves her own tier. That's why we're probably gonna make a double S tier. Lilith is for PvP. I used to use her in Doki Doki in the betas, and it worked, but should I move her down? Like, are any of you using her in anything? Lilith, she's annoying to fight in PvP, but this is a PvP tier list. We'll do a PvP one later. Lillian, Shadow, Sanya, and SSS tier. Yeah, okay, we're gonna do it. Ling Lao is getting S tier. I think Ling Lao is over Hellkid, but just because Ling Lao is better doesn't mean they both don't deserve S. I guess that's where the SS tier would go in. Marvel, even after Marvel's nerf, I can't put Lilith. If anything, she's at the back of A. I gotta put her in B. Someone's gonna come in and say she's insane for X specific thing, but Hellkid, B tier in PvE. Hellkid is really nice for some of the challenge stages. I'm going to put Hellkid down. If you guys disagree, I said I wanted to do it. I'm just going to do it. Lilith has to be in B, to be honest. Yeah. Messiah. Messiah you can technically use in everything. I use them in every single content. That is wave clearing content. Now for any single boss like Terramatan that, has arms, but any boss like that, Aurora, I'm going to use Dieting or a single target damage dealer instead. But Messiah, he has too many places that he can. Hellkid is A, man. I have him with 5 stars. He's not great. It's about keeping the debuffs off. If you can get him high enough attack, high enough speed, he's fantastic. But for PvP, he'll probably be in the same tier, honestly, but because there's other characters you'd like more. Okay, so Mio, I think, is amazing, but I don't think I can put her in S tier because all the places I want to use Mio, it's so hard not to put her in S tier. The problem with her is her skill cooldown. If you full invest in her and get her skill cooldown down, it's still 4 turns, but she's so good, man. She has a strip, she has a pushback, she has a buff extension, she has a pseudo cleanse, a 1-turn decrease. That's so good, man. Can I put her in S? I heard Mia uses Codex. You can use Codex on her. It's one of the best things you could do. It's either that or trying to turn cycle with her. Codex helps with the skill 3, but the problem with her is her AI. It's the same with Bayonton. That's why I can't put Bayonton at the top. Because their AI for auto battling is so booty cheeks, man. It targets the character with the highest CR. Why not target the character with the lowest CR? And with Mia, if you don't have any debuffs or hurt at all, she won't use her skill 3. Sometimes you want to use Mia's skill 3 because you want to extend your buffs. Mia can't be a solo healer. No, she's not a solo healer. She's like a Tsukiyomi support character. She's not really a healer. Her heals are not good at all. And it's okay, it keeps you alive, but she has 1 heal. That's not her kit. Her kit is for the buff extension, debuff reduction. Codex helps with that, but if you're autoing and you haven't taken a hit yet, she's skill 2s. And I want the buff extension a lot of time. This is where we need the Raid Shadow Legends thingy in the game, the PvE, where you can set skill priorities for each specific fight. If they add that, oh my god, some of these characters will be insane. Because that's part of the things we need to take into effect is we don't want to manual the game. If the character is not good on auto battle, they're not going to be as high on this list. Obol is good in two of the pets. I don't know if he deserves that. He has dot damage. What do you think? Raid Custom Auto is a GOAT? It is. It's the best part of Raid. That's what makes Raid Shadow Legends such a good design game. But besides the other things that aren't good design, but that part of it is banging. F manually anything, yeah. But that's one thing we have to take effect. Olbero, her bleeds are terrible. Does she deserve anything? She probably deserves C tier. Maybe somebody's using her. If you're using her, let me know. But she's not a high priority character. Bleeds just don't do enough damage. Obol B, they nerfed him too hard. Okay, I haven't had any success with him since I tried using him. I did start skilling him up too early in the account, and it just he is used in one of my what's it called? Shell farming teams for Nightmare. I don't remember which one. One of them. The one you have to CC the side units. Is it Hoyan? I think it's Hoyan. Where if you CC them, then the boss takes less damage. Yeah, it's Hoyan. I use them in that. But that's the only place. And every other day is Easy A with Max S3. Easy A, I mean, he's decent in some of the anti-sync echoes. And Obol with Codex, I think for PvP is still amazing. If you have a fast Obol with Codex and can get everything off, use my Nico and Hoyan Inferno Farmer. So use him in Nico Nani as well. I think I used him in Nico Nani before. I don't think I did it for this one. Obol combos with Shadow Sign S2. Yeah, it's fantastic. And he has a strip in his kit too. So for the challenge stages when the other opponents are putting up buffs, you have an additional strip. So he can be using that stuff too. I think he deserves it. Rahu for PvE, boys. Or yeah, I don't think. He puts up defense buff. You have the RNG chance for defense break. He maybe could be nice for clearing a couple of the stages. But for consistent farming, the consistency's not there. You could have. That's the only thing I don't like. Rahu useless, basically. He can do Inferno Doki. You can do it. But if you are barely beating it with a RNG run of Rahu attacking multiple times versus a non-RNG run where he doesn't dual attack ever, it could completely change whether you win the fight or not. So it takes a lot of consistency out because it's a 25% chance to get the extra hit. I didn't like it. I used it at one point. It gave me the survivability needed to live through Doki, but my clears were 6 minutes. It felt bad. It would clear it in 2 minutes one time and then 6 minutes the next time, because sometimes he lands a defense break, sometimes he doesn't. Other times he dual attacks every single time your character will attack. Other times he doesn't. So I don't like the inconsistency of him. I think he could still be great in PvP. The RNG in PvP is usually a good thing. It adds excitement to the games, especially as well. That's why I like dual attacks in Epic 7. Having that RNG chance, like Bramble set, to pop off, but it's like a Bramble set. A lot of people build in Bramble, but Bramble set plus the additional extra dual attack like Fungus. It's just a half Fungus chance is the problem. This guy has AoE decreased defense. Anybody using him? RCE 77. Ramocha almost has to get S tier just because you can 1 minute 20-second clear Doki Doki Inferno, right? He can use Artisan. If you're going to use Artisan Rahu, you speed him up, and the barriers are massive. That's what I did for Doki Doki in one of the betas. It has to be S tier. The value that Ramocha does for your account is it's very hard to not just give her insane tier. RC is goated. I mean, he has decreased defense AoE, correct? So he can go at least A. I just don't know how many you use him. RC 7 using Doki Doki Fast Clear for second defense break. So it's secondary not bad. Okay. I just didn't know if you guys had success with him. He's just an ugly character that I had no interest in building. Good. It's 50%. Oh, does it go to 50% on Rahu? That's good. Was that in the beta? I swear. I think I fully invested in Rahu and it still felt booty. Use him for the hardest union boss to get 100. That's good. Okay, there we go. So that's another place you can use him. Oh, RC can extend debuffs. That's good. Okay, so he's much better than I originally thought. Dina low-key better design than all SSRs. What, you mean like character design or skill kick design? I mean, she has infinite extra damage on her skill 3 as a support character. All right, so this is the new blue Ren. Does she deserve S for PvE? Blue Ren is low A. That's what I was thinking too. Solely because she is great in PvP. Well, this PvE tier list. Is there anywhere you're using her consistently in PvE? Is the question. I don't think Ramocha and Cloris should be in the same tier. Cloris is banger. Okay, so Real Mocha isn't as good in... Real Mocha is good for wave clearing content. Okay, it's the same idea as Messiah. So Real Mocha is good in wave clearing content, but Chloris and Rosa for Phantom Theater and things like that are so good. Whereas Real Mocha and Phantom Theater isn't getting you a lot of value. Like, what is Real Mocha doing as much in Phantom Theater as a Chloris or Rosa? There's no way. For single target bosses, it's just not as high value, but Chloris is fantastic in that. So I think Chloris and Rosa both are going to deserve S tier because they're just best in slot for that element, for that one specific case. I mean, you can use Dieting, but that's going to be your element neutral. And Ho Yan can't fit that role. Ho Yan's nice for the Terramatan one shot that we watched earlier. That's a sick combo that she's going to get targeted by that first shell smack. But is Phantom Theater as valuable as Doki? Long run, kind of, yeah. I mean, you earn 2,500 or 250,000 silver a day over a month period. How much is that? That's like 10 fully upgraded pieces of gear a month from doing Phantom Theater, plus the side missions for doing Phantom Theater. The Phantom Theater getting triple S in, that's pretty valuable. And there is going to be other content using him in Ember. It's not Ember Check. What's to the right of Ember Check? Chloris is also really good in Union Boss. So Union Boss is important too, getting triple S in that. All those single target bosses are very important to clear. The amount of resources you get. What was the Ho Yan team just mentioned? It's in the help channel in Discord. You can check it out. Okay, next up, you know how many people are going to complain about this video? That's just how I do my videos for YouTube. There's not going to be editing. It's just going to be this raw upload to where we're talking about the characters. It's like a podcast almost. It's just me for the podcast, but you guys are text chatting. But you know how many people are going to complain for Etheria about that? Because I used to get that in Epic 7 and people eventually just dealt with it. Because it's nice to have a conversation about the characters. And then things people are going to add input through chat or YouTube comments. There it is as well. So that's just how I like doing tier lists, because it I don't know, adds a lot to it. Okay, this Ren provoke. What are you provoking? Easy comment farms. I mean, I just like these videos, and this is what I would like to watch as a tier list. I don't just want to watch a quick 10-minute video of this character good. Yay, it's having a full-on conversation, and you can see all your messages on screen too, which I will go back and see all the messages on screen of anything I'm missing because I'm trying to go somewhat fast. What are the provokes? Yeah, there is that code as well, if any of you missed it. My mistake, I spent 40 bottles of stamina. I had already spent like 6,000 between yesterday and today. It's a good farming session. Okay, but back to Ren. Where's the value? Is there a specific content where she excels in? It's not terrible. The provokes are nice because there are certain bosses you can only provoke. Like, would you do some kind of team with her plus other Chiaki for Terramatan? I doubt it. Is that going to save you? You're relying on provoking to slow down the just getting obliterated right away, because Terramatan is a damage check big time. They're better SLs or certain vests. I fought in PvP and completely blindsided me. I mean, she's not bad. Why is Vice in D tier? Because all the 2-stars are down here. We're going to talk about them at the end, because I want you guys' full opinion on them, because I don't know their kits. I know pseudo their kits, but I haven't messed with the 2-stars. All right, Rosa, I got to put an S tier. Rosa's banger, single target, same as Chloris. Very good in those type of content that isn't wave clearing content. And I think she's better than Chloris overall, but Chloris still has a spot where he is best in slot for that. Sonya, dude, Sonya's nerf. I tried using her earlier. Is it as bad as I'm seeing, or was I just too early in my account at the time to truly? Is this overall? No, this is PV. This is just general PV tier list, and we're gonna make adjustments at the end. We're just kind of putting everyone in a base spot for now. But I don't know. I don't even remember who I had in my hand. Oh, Sonya. Anybody use her? She's mid at best. She used to be so annoying to deal with. And when you're fighting her in Annie Singekko's in those couple fights, she's a disaster to deal with at the current, if you try to do it too early. But she's nowhere near what she was in the beta. She was god tier. I mean, there is the tree strats you can do with her. When you fully skill her up and put her on Bramble set potentially, Ling is better. Well, yeah, Ling Lao's an A tier for sure. But I still think she's a great healer. If you're a new player going through the game, she's fantastic. That's who I went through the game with, because I didn't have Ling Lao. She's still great for that. She's a reviving option. So I think she has to go at least A still. And there is the cheese combos that you can do with her plus Tiamat. So where you just give Tiamat infinite HP, she's never going to die, and eventually you win. It's 30-minute fights for some of the content, but the cheese strat you can do. So I think she deserves A still, but man, did they butcher her. Okay, next up, Shadow Sonya. Gotta be double S. You little turds that were complaining about her nerf, and she's still there. Okay? Is that... You guys were complaining about her. She can't be used in Aurora, but I use her in every other thing. Shit. People were saying, she's like, I invested in this character. Yeah, and you're still using her, right? And everything else. Oh, okay, put this other 2-star down here. Tiamat for PvE at best gets A. I mean, she can clear everything, but it's slow as shit, right? Is that fair? Tiamat doesn't deserve us. Should move Vice up? I will. I will move Vice up. All the 2 stars at the bottom for now. We're gonna adjust from there. Okay, because those I want a full-on conversation for. But Tiamat, she deserves A, right? She can clear stuff. That is true, but it's so slow. There's a lot of bosses say immune to dots, but still die to dots. Yeah, and they'll eventually change those probably. Revelation is carrying her. Yeah. Those all those things will be fixed. Or just scared to fix any. I feel Tiamat is just snug in A. I think this is fair. She's good. You can use her in a lot of stuff. It's just not ideal. Like if you can beat something faster, you want to beat it faster, especially for 2x. Better slow than don't clearing. That is true. If you can't beat a content, she's fantastic to give you a start. You don't have to be beating everything super fast right away. That is a good point. But eventually you want to be able to take advantage of 2x events and things like that. If Tiamat S2 first, S tier without, yeah, that is true. If they, again, this tier list would completely change if they gave us the ability to set up the skills. That's going to make some of these characters that aren't great, if we can choose to have them skill 2 on turn 1 or guaranteed just use their skill 3, whether or not you're hurt or whatever, like Mio skill 3, extending your bus, that's so damn good. We got Shadow Sonya, can I ask you? Yes, Voltix. Hey, what's up, Voltix? Good to see you. Okay, so Tsukio Mi, does she deserve S? So the thing with Tsukio Mi is those of you guys that don't have Lily, she is a dang near close replacement to it. Not as good, you're not getting the dual attack, but she has a skill reset in her kit that's going to affect your whole board, which allows you to then boost up your other characters, whereas Lily's only resetting your twin trick character. Now, the problem is, does Tsukio Mi get speed buff? She does, correct? So that covers a speed buff. The only problem with like Shadow Sonya is going to be best in slot because of Lily. If you don't have Lily, Shadow Sonya isn't going to feel as good. That's why maybe, I mean, Shadow Sonya still has to go up there, but you can somewhat work around, it's attack buff too. Yeah, okay, but you can somewhat work around not having Lily with a couple of the other boosting support characters, and Tsukio Mi definitely helps. So I think she's got to go S tier. She's great in Aurora. She's great. I could probably switch her out for Valerian Doki Doki. Potentially. It would speed up my clears, but I'm curious if I have the survivability without Valerian. It'd probably work. Once I get a little bit better gear and better pets, I think I could probably switch it out just to speed up the clears. So I think she deserves us. Again, this guy, you guys are going to have to fight me on these at the bottom because these are ones that I barely know their skill kits. Valerian's got to be us. When earlier in the game, I had her bumped down. She's not a good healer still, but the thing with her, now that I have enough HP on her, kind of don't need the healing. The healing is just an extra. She's got to be S for PV. She's on every staple team. I said she was S before, but I said she wasn't S tier healer. She was S tier support, like a Tsukio Mi. But now overall with everything, she just makes it where you basically don't need to heal anyway, so she is the healer. My opinion of her has changed quite a bit. I still thought she was amazing before, but now I'm to a point where she's just absolutely busted. A for turn dot. So this is okay. So Veronica, I can't give her S, can I? Feel like she has to go A. Codex Veronica's sick, having the not having to die portion, but how much content are you using her in is the question. Fantastic. Does she deserve same tier as Valerian? Oh wow, not even real? Not even real for what? She felt bad early game, but holy shit, she's so good. Who? Veronica or Terramodot? You can't give her S and PV. I don't think I can. I think I can give her A because there are some different... Yeah, Inferno Terror, she's amazing. But I can't give her S just for that one content. So like Romocha, that's what... Romocha is the only character I would give S just for Doki Doki. But the thing with Romocha is she's going to clear it basically herself. Veronica is just setting it up for your other characters to clear. So if you have Veronica but don't have these other characters, you're not able to do the cool teams. Whereas Romocha, there's like 7 different combinations of teams where Romocha will at least clear health for Doki and set your count up. I think Veronica's in B. I agree with that. I think it's hard for me to give her B based on the characters in B, because Veronica's better than all these characters except potentially Solence. Solence, I may bump her up. We're gonna test her after this. And what's it called? Doki Doki. You're running White Fang on that gray? What do you mean? Wait, what are you talking about? You're talking to somebody else? All right, Victor. After Victor was S tier in the betas. Victor still does okay damage. He's element neutral damage dealer, single target. The thing is now there's Chloris, there's Rosa, and there is Romocha. So 1 for each element for single nuker. Romocha's not as good as these 2 for that 1 roll though. Can Victor still go here? Who using Victor anymore? Not anybody, because dieting just outperforms him. He's still potentially that good damage dealer though. I mean, he had a 20% damage reduction. Can he still deserve this? I feel like he can. It's just people, you're not going to build him if you have dieting, you're going to build dieting instead every time. I think Victor got nerfed that hard. Victor, we don't ever see, I won't lie, he's in B or C. Okay, I'll agree on it. I think you could still use him. That's the thing. It's just, I guess, why would you if you have any other character? Viper, gotta be A-ish. Viper's super good for challenge content. He's best in slot for Aurora strip. I guess you can use Holden for Aurora opening strip, but Viper has strip plus slow. He's like bottom of A. He's not that. I know Victor's not crazy, but none of these characters in A are technically that crazy. I may still want to bump Heinrich up to S. There is no Holden on this list, but I would put Holden at S for PV. The passive too, I know he has. Viper also in same for them theater. Do you think Viper deserves S tier? I could see Viper S tier because he is, I would say, potentially better than Hellkid. But I don't know, that's hard. Viper better than Hellkid for sure. Yeah, he's definitely like overall more. I don't know if he's more use cases. More use cases for your general everyday farm, but I don't know if you'd use them as much in challenge content. Viper is S for sure. I'm down for that. That says, wait, tonight I think he outdoes Holden for Aurora. Am I crazy? No, Viper would outdo Holden for Aurora. It's not crazy. The slow is that impactful. The thing is, I don't think you have enough room to use both of them on the team. It'd be nice to have like a backup strip for Aurora. If you had both, because you can put effect res down and then you can go for the second strip and have the slow and have the damage mitigation and have the pushback on Aurora on the follow-up turn. The 100% pushback will negate it down to 50, but either way, it could end up being good. And Viper has attack down, which is fantastic. Wait, what debuffs does Holden have? He has strip, effect res down, having a brain fart. Does he have attack down? Holden doesn't have attack down, does he? What's his 2 debuffs? No, he has decreased defense skill 1. What's his 2 debuffs on skill 3? He has strip and effect res down. He has a strip first, then it puts effect res down plus 1 else. Right? He has 2 debuffs. He is attack down. That's what I thought. Okay, so technically they both are attack down. The difference though is the strip. But he has effect res down. It's attack down, effect res down on skill 3. Okay, I'm making sure I'm right on that. But the slow is insane. If you can find a way to do both on the team. I'm curious what the current Aurora clears are. Zyda get S. Zyda's so good. But that's Zyda plus Lily, insane. Zyda plus Freya, very good. Zyda plus Doki Doki. Okay, so Doki Doki go to S2. These two, it's almost every ML5 is S. Right? The only one that isn't S currently are these 2. And they are very close in competition to us. That's crazy. Every ML5 is good. They're a bad one. Oh, Mio. There it is. That's the last one. Mio maybe gets A. I mean, does Mio deserve S2 though? Mio's just a high investment, but if you invest into her, she's crazy too. How long is this video? It's a 40-minute video. Mio's busting PvP. This is a PvE tier list. I mean, how many people are actually using Mio and Doki besides the super fast clears? I mean, I've seen her be fantastic, but what are you using her outside of Doki? She has the freeze on skill 2 at a very low chance. If you invest in her, you can get it up to 80 with 100 effect accuracy. But that's 80. She shines on RTA for sure. I know you can do super fast runs with her for Doki, but what else are you using her in? You're not using her in Phantom Theater. You're not using her for Clan Boss. Or you challenge content, she's not bad. So I could put her up there because she has Doki use case plus the anti-sync echoes and those kind of challenge things. But yes, I know she can work in Doki, and she can work amazing in Doki. The fastest clear, I think, is with her. Ho Yan doesn't deserve S tier just because she can one-shot one boss. Okay? I know if that's what you're talking about. Ho Yan does not deserve S tier just because she can be set up to one-shot and the Terramaton one-shot. I know she is used in that, but this is a general PvE tier list. If a character is only good on one thing, they're not going to be placed at the highest tier because of just one thing. And Ho Yan, you're not using in anything else. That's just that one current thing. You're not using Ho Yan. That the only exception is Romocha, though, because the difference of Romocha on very low investment, being able to clear Doki sets your account up. Okay, having Ho Yan. Because having Ho Yan, you need the full setup. If you don't have the dieting juice, you don't have the Ho Yan, if you don't have the speed on your Heinrich, or technically maybe use a different stripper, but then you're losing out on the damage from Heinrich skill 3. She doesn't deserve it just for that, whereas Romocha just hard carries, and she can be used in rally content too. Ho Yan as a single target damage dealer, she's going to be great in any of that content if you don't have any character boosting her up. She's not going to hit that much. I don't see the Ho Yan value in PvE. Being real, I didn't know people use Ho Yan PvE. It's just that terror one shot because it's a really smart thing. It's the arm. So what you do is have Heinrich go first. He's going to strip and put the extra crit damage buff thingy on and block buffs, but who cares about that? Okay, and then next up you have your Freya or whatever go that gives attack buff. And then the arm of the boss goes. It's going to hit your Ho Yan and proc her to attack. Is it the arm goes or no? The main guy goes and it one shots your Ho Yan, but your Ho Yan goes on Soulward and attacks him because the main boss put it at 1 HP. So whenever Ho Yan goes in that, it does 150,000 damage, and then it's going to go to her turn. Nice tier list, thanks. And then it goes to her turn, and then tier list podcast, whatever. And then she's going to hit for another 200k, and then dieting cleans it up. So that's the idea of it. Notice how you put Kachi in C tier. That's the other Kachi. The one Kachi's at S tier. This Kachi's at S tier. But this Kachi, I needed these 4 characters, or these bottom characters we're going to talk about, okay? This is not where they actually go. I've said that 90 times in this video. Okay, so Yang has some potential. As a 6-hit Revelation can go nuclear on potentially bosses later in the game that may come out later. How is Yang Revelation against Aurora? It's got to smack it, right? There's no way. And then Makoto potentially is a 2-buff strip. She's got to be usable in something in case you're missing the other characters. I think I like this list. She has a wound. That's a kind of hard debuff to get in the game. If you do not have some of the ML5s, if you don't have Heinrich, getting wound for unhealable allows. The Discord, if you guys want to see that the one shot, it's in my Discord and the help channel, but you might have to scroll up. If anyone has a video, share it in the help channel of Discord again. You can pin it if anything. Wait, Etheria just had an announcement. What is it? What was the Etheria announcement? Etheria Restart Fan Creation Forum Event. Etheria Restart, dear I believe, Mr. Chance to Shine and Restart Fan Event. Due in 18 days. Oh, brothers, you could win 6,000 Hydra Crystals. All right, we're recording a video. Back to the video. Now, 2 buff extended for next week? I don't see that. Where are you getting that information at? I don't believe that at all. Okay, so here we go. Now, the final. Regular Kachi. Is regular Kachi... Wouldn't Yang just do S2 first? Oh, yeah, true. No, Revelation wouldn't work on Yang. Good call. I forgot about that. We already had this conversation like 2 days ago. Guys, it's like 1 a.m. Cut me some slack. All right, good call on that, though. Revelation Yang ain't going to work because it's going to proc on his skill 2. Oh, that sucks. Well, but you could just raw dog skill 3, technically, right? First turn, just that's if you're manualing, though. You could just raw dog Yang straight into it on a skill 3. You just might not crit as much. Whereas Holden, he's not on the list, but I would put Holden at S tier. So Holden gets S tier. He's just super flexible for a lot of the opening debuffs and decent survivability extra character. And the pushback can be used on like all bosses. So all anti-sync stuff, I only say anti-sync because I can't remember, but Ember Trick Rally can be good. Not on auto, that's at least, but true, yeah. But you would not auto. But either way, Yang, he's a decent character. I mean, he gets crit rate buff and attack buff. He's just gray on steroids, but doesn't have an AoE. So he can only hit one character. So better for boss content, but gray, I think, just overall is just generally more useful. Okay, so this is the current list. What do we adjust? Why does the arm kill Ho Yan first? Because she's lowest HP. She's going to be lowest HP on the team, I think. And it's not the arm kills, or sorry, I didn't mean the arm. It's the main body kills. The arm's just going to smack random. The problem is that the arm hits Hoyan. I think your team's cooked, right? Is there... I can't remember. We'll go back and watch the video. The girl in C, because she's ugly. This one? Someone said Termindot deserves A, or B at least. She has... Doesn't she have a strip? Solence goes in A. I can get behind that. So Solence can go in A. That was one of the characters I think was worth moving. Victor, I guess we leave him B. Rahu, like these characters have uses, but just nothing in comparison to the other characters. This character I think has to go A. She's a high investment, but this may end up being how a lot of people beat Terramaton that don't have the ability to beat it otherwise. If you don't have Shadow Sanya for the dot teams, I think she has to go here, and there's no way she can't be used in other content. Turn dot should be much higher, so turn dot goes into A. And just because a character's at the top of A doesn't mean they're rank 1A. Like, this isn't an order of the best character to worst. It's just they're in a tier that we feel like they belong in. I shot Kachi's below regular Dorothy. This Kachi? What are you using this Kachi for? I need to look at what he does. This Kachi's the banger Kachi, right? The other Kachi's not as good. Okay, there's two Kachis. So this is the Kachi that gives the actual buffs. This is the Kachi... I don't even know what this one does. Actually, I'd have to go read them. Once I saw his kit, both are amazing. Does he deserve to go higher? It's not why Turn Dot is used for. I don't think so. Turn Dot is niche and is best in her niche because Viper is better in Aurora. Well, she's a turn reset character. It's not I don't think her strip is the highlight of her kit, right? So her overall highlight of the kit is, I want to say A tier. I don't know about that. I'll settle for B. Fire Kachi does AoE stun attack buff, but that's PvP. This is a PvE tier list. Okay, let's cut back for a second. It's a PvE tier list. Maybe for PvP with the stuns and stuff for CC, maybe could go higher. Okay, but remember the PvE. Holden is at the top. Holden's S tier. I love Holden. I think he's good for everything. Both at least A tier. One buffs other stuns. Well, one's an S tier. This one, you think the stun is that value? And he's a CC character. Regular Kachi 100% push meter for one character. So, I mean, that's a skill too, though. So, I don't know if he deserves it. How many of you are actually using him? I guess we can put him here if that's what you guys think. And then next up, this guy, he doesn't deserve. Right? These two, this character here, the bleed damage just doesn't provide much. And why would you not use almost any other character than these two right here? Is there either one of these that you would say deserves to get pushed? Kachi's used a decent amount in Asia for PvE or PvP. Yeah, we're getting one, guys. Someone used them in video on YouTube, so automatic last year. Did you stop playing for the last few days? I didn't stop playing. I streamed on Twitch yesterday. For PvE, okay. Posting character in tier list next. Okay, so Ashu, I don't like him. He has a silence, but why would you... Okay, so we're going to go one at a time. You guys type if we move them up what tier they belong in, okay? So... I don't even know this character's name. Oboro? Where's Oboro go? I think that's her name. Tiamat deserves S tier. I'm not putting Tiamat in S tier. The reason for that is speed or time of clears. She's good. She can be used in everything. Just because they're in A tier doesn't mean they're not amazing. It's just the overall viability of your team composition, building, blah, blah, blah. You want to be able to beat stuff fast. Tiamat is not a fast clearing character. So... eventually, yes, she can beat everything. She could, I guess, maybe put her at the top of A. Are you happier here? Hoyan's going to go further down. Does this make you happier? I just can't. Rahu and BS would be a joke, though. For PvE, what all are you using Rahu in? He can maybe get bumped up, too. Okay? That's fair. I just don't like the inconsistency of him. I said we're going to change everything. We just put everyone in a base thing, and they might go up or down one tier. But no one's probably going from B tier all the way to the top. Okay. Tiamat AI also, yeah, and this is also, it's a PvE tier list, so if you're going to click auto for PvE and the characters aren't going to perform, like Baonton's going to use a skill 2 on somebody that doesn't make any sense, that's going to lower their overall value. Vice A or S tier, Vice I can put in A tier. I've seen his value, he's a great healer. So I can put Vice here, I agree with that. I don't know if I would put him in S tier. The only reason I put him in S tier is because he's or everyone can have him. But that doesn't mean he deserves S tier. One of these other characters are just better. Vice is great. Baonton would be, yeah, Baonton would be, that's for sure. She had good AI, and a lot of these other characters would too. If you can choose which skill they use first, like Mia, would I put Mia? I put Mia in S tier, but honestly, she probably deserves A because I don't think her AI is that good. If they could, don't just assume I have Vice. Well, okay, I've seen the testing with Vice, and his overall heal is good. You go in full HP, he does decent just raw damage because 12% of his thing. I think he can be great, and he has a provoke, so he's going to provoke. They're going to attack him. He's going to provoke again. So he has decent. What kind of tier list for? It's just a general PV tier list. It's just basically like a podcast style thing of that we're just going to upload the raw thing for. So that way people can like comment their opinions on stuff too. And then we can go back and see what our opinions were of this and then compare it because it's a 2-week tier list. All right, so Ashu, it's hard for me to put him up any higher. We're probably going to remove the D tier is the idea. The D tier isn't supposed to be D tier. Blue Andrew, you guys are all saying Blue Andrew, you want him up higher. If I put Blue Makoto is good. Who's Makoto? Is that Fire Hands turn reset character? Wait, I had Makoto and Turn Dot mixed up earlier in their skill kits. Where does Yelling go? She's not out yet. We don't even know her kit yet. When you said Bayonton AI is bad, it's because she uses skill on the highest CR. Yeah, it's combat readiness. Whoever has the highest combat readiness, Bayonton uses it on. And every single time that happens, the problem is you cannot set Bayonton up properly. Okay, so the way it goes is you have your opener, you have your decreased defense, and you have your Bayonton, and then you have that, or you can adjust the order. But no matter what, on the next turn push-up, your Bayonton's going to end up pushing up a support character and resetting their cooldowns instead of trying to do a double, like, speed farming damage to it. It still works out, and she's still fantastic, but it's not what you want it to do. Is the problem. Almost every time I've ever used Bayonton, it just doesn't go good. I put Leanne A earlier, and you guys made me move her. Okay, let's worry about the bottom of the tier list, and then we'll do min-maxing at the end of what we think. Okay, so Andrew at the bottom. This is the AoE decreased defense Andrew, but he's fire. So wave content, he could potentially be good in a lot of the PvE. So for your right side, the thing next to anti-sync echoes, Ethernet Raleigh. He's probably decent in that because you can only use specific characters for different things. Gonna need SS tier. We might add an SS tier. That's the thing when we're gonna drag some of the S tier characters up. What does combat readiness even mean? It's your turn meter. So you have turn meter. It's your amount percentage to take another turn. So if you boost 20% combat readiness, what is it called in this game? It's called turn meter in this game, right? So combat readiness is how if you have a 20% combat readiness boost, you're going to gain 20% on that bar, and then it takes your speed after it. So it's every single game has a different word for it. I play Epic 7, so for me, it's just known as combat readiness. All right, and then what is she the wound one? That you can beat the stupid heal boss at like a 40% chance. It's got to be B, right? The travesty like boring alone in B tier. It's boring in Lily because but these characters can be used. It's so hard to put anything in a lower tier. B doesn't stand for bad. B just means a little bit less useful than the A tier. There's less places you can use them. B doesn't stand for bad. Oh, it's so hard to make a tier list in this game because almost every character is good. Almost everything has some use. The idea is how many characters have more of a use. Where all are using boring in PvE? Just add SS, so C is bad? No, C is kind of bad. So C stands for kind of. Oh, I hate it. Basically, every character in this damn game is good. They did a great job balancing. This is PV. Cracking for PV is great. They say this game is like Epic 7? Yeah, this game's similar to Epic 7. Very similar to Epic 7. Kind of bad. Yeah, exactly. Alright, so this character, terrible. Actually, she might be the worst 2-star. She has a decreased defense, single target. I don't remember what her skill 2 does. I had no... Anybody use her for anything? I don't know why you would. And then Blue Andrew. You guys are all blowing Blue Andrew, right? Out of the water. Should have added that before I said the other part. He can be used. I know he has some great damage. I saw him do like 100,000 damage at some point. Andrew that good, or is he in the same tier as Heinrich Doki? I don't think so. Maybe if you wanted to use him. Soyeon A tier in PvE. Why is Hoyeon A tier? Because people made a one-shot team with Hoyeon for Terramatan. So Inferno Terramatan, they have like a 30-second clear team with her. So if I put her down here and there's be like, Hoyeon was using this one team for this one content. So that's why I had her up here. Go sleeping on budget Lily, Dorothy the Dreamer. Dorothy has a good push-up. Like, where did I put her? She can go B. That's fine with me. I just want to make sure these characters at the bottom ones need to be the worst characters in the game. The least use case characters. A tier is way too big in most of them. I'm going to adjust. Okay, I'm going to adjust it. Okay, so now D tier is empty. So now we can take D tier and move it up Now we can make a double S tier. That was the overall goal. Okay, so now we fix the rest of the list. We make minor adjustments. So Lily gets double S. Now, Messiah, who else would get double S? Klaus gets double S. Romocha is not getting double S. Romocha is getting this. Sonya gets double S. Dina, I think, gets double S, and Deity gets double S. Agree? That's fair. Rose, I think, gets double S. Floris, I think I gotta leave at S. And Messiah, I don't know. I think I gotta boost up Messiah. But that means I'm dragging a couple of these guys up now to S. These three are getting S. See, but now you guys are gonna disagree. Kazuya, yeah, Kazuya gets double S as well. Tsukio, me, I'm gonna leave here. She's fantastic. Messiah, I think, has to have it too, though. He's just a general damage deal, right? Stop copying Pridwin's tier list. Is this Pridwin's tier list? Let's see how close I was to it at the end of this. I don't have anything pulled on my computer. I have the 77 OLED TV that I was trying to show you guys earlier. That's all I have. Zyda. Zyda S? Zyda is really good. Kachi, I'm leaving at S. He's banger. Ling Lao, I think deserves double S too. Mio, I'm leaving at S of my personal list. We can make adjustment. I'm putting Freya double S, I think, though. So I like this. And this is partially my tier list with a little bit of you guys taken, okay? For the characters I'm not sure of. I like the A tier. The A tier is fat. And the B tier is, I just want the bottom tier to be the characters that nobody is using. That is the highest sustained AoE DPS in the game. Yeah, she's amazing. The problem is keeping her alive. I could not keep Zyda alive in Doki Doki. It was a disaster. Too many triple S's. Oh my gosh, now I need triple S. Why? Why does it matter if there's a bunch in the triple S tier? Like, if you rated the characters and Lily's a 98 out of 100, and then Klaus is a 94, as long as they're all above a 90% overall rating, they would go in the top tier. Why would I have to break it up from a 95 rating up to 100% rating? Because Lily, I'm not giving 100% rating because half the time I don't want her to use her skill 3. I would rather her use her S1 and then use her skill 3 the following turn. Okay, so Lily isn't perfect. There's a lot of things I'd like. I don't know about Dina. Dude, Dina's used for all the one-shot setups. This video's an hour long. Gosh dang it. Do I just cut to like the final end portion of it? I don't know how we're gonna do this yet. It's supposed to be a sponsored video. Put Lily in triple S. I'm not making a damn triple S tier. I think it's best to judge off what percent of content the character used. Yes, that's the overall goal. Lily using everything, Klaus using everything, Sonya using a ton of stuff, Messiah could be using everything, Dina could be using a one-shot. You can use a Dina in a one-shot Doki Doki. Isn't the fastest Doki Doki clear time have a Dina in it? I'm pretty sure it did when I looked. Deity can be using basically everything except for maybe Doki Doki. But these characters are usable in like 90% of content and above for PvE. Use them in almost anything. Can we get a Lily tier? Yeah, Lily goes on the bottom there. Now we have clickbait thumbnail. Okay, does this make you guys happy? Random RC. People are saying RC 77 has been really nice to have for what content did you guys say? Was it Kazuya? Kazuya's cracked out of her mind. I use her in everything. 25% bonus damage is amazing. So Lily's going down here. Those of you guys that hard crush Lily players, disgusting. As I use Lily in all content. Do you agree on my 2-star takes? She has one use case I could see. Ashu, I just don't see the value. Marvel should move up to S. I don't think Marvel gets S. I think, oh wait, Marvel can get S. Sorry, he can't get double S. He's still so good though. It's hard not to. I'm not moving him up to double S. Leanne can have this tier. Bayonton, I almost want to move up. She talks on book. Talk a bit on your take on Rosa. Amazing. Single target, or just boss clearing damage. Plus she has a fantastic skill 3 that hits like a nuke. So you can kind of use her for both. Whereas Holden would be S tier. I don't know if I'd put Holden double S. I'd probably would I put Holden double S? Can we please address why Valerian's still on S tier? Okay, because I haven't got there yet. Oh my god. Alright, I like this list. Mia would be higher if this was PvP, but I think this is good. I'm gonna put her down 1. So this is splitting up the 2 ML5s of 2 different tiers. I like that. And then Zyda potentially, I mean, she has the highest damage output in the game. I saw the damage. I used her. I had her max skilled up. I used her in Doki. And her damage is insane. I just couldn't get the survivability where I wanted for a consistent clear rate. but she would beat it infinitely faster than the current team I'm using. 'Cause my current team's like 330. She would beat it in probably under 2. Okay, so I am moving Bayonton up just because even with her potato S2 AI, I think it's great. And then Mia is so hard not to bump up to S tier. Like, how can a Mia almost have to go up here? Then Kraken has to go up there. I don't mind this. All right, what about the Andrews? How are we adjusting the Andrews? This one AoE decrease Andrew is nice having, but you have Gray. So, like, why do you need the AoE decrease Andrew? Okay, I'd like to move him down. Is usable? Yes. Send Andrew to B for Brazil. But then Blue Andrew now can stay in A, because you guys are going to tell me to put him in S tier. Sure, you could use him, but why? You're not going to build him because you're going to have some triple or other S character. Andrew used so much over anyone else. No, people use them to be a meme. I mean, they're not bad. They're both usable, but you already have the other characters. You're going to have the other characters. You move Bayonton up, you should move Turndot up since they are used in the same team. Every time? You use Bayonton in a billion different teams. Would you use Turndot in every single team you use Bayonton in? I don't know if I would. A for Andrew, B for Bandrew. Is that what this is? Move Lily down? I can't. For the 30-second dining clears, but it's not just... Okay, it's for 30-second dining clears, but Bayonton can be used in everything. Wave clearing content. You can use Bayonton with Messiah. You're not going to use Bayonton, Turndot, Messiah for other general content clearing. So I'm going to put Turndot here. I think that's fair. Just because they're used in X one-shotting team for a couple different teams, they're not used. You're not going to one-shot every boss. Whereas Bayonton is a reviver. They can't be in the same tier. They're nowhere close to the same tier of character. Bayonton does way more. Bayonton used for challenge content as a general reviver on top of all of her kit. Red Andrew is a blue element AoE defense decrease. Red Andrew is? Wait, the colors are opposite? Is that why it's getting cooked in my head? Is the red forehead Andrew blue in the game? If so, I'm done with this tier list. Replacement for Mia? I don't know. Lily should be in the F tier. We're skipping D? You never skip the D. Red Andrew is blue element. That's why I'm so damn confused. Oh my goodness. There? Blue Andrew is red element. If you guys are trolling me right now, I'm gonna be mad. Is this good enough? Can we agree to an extent? I'm happy with this. I almost want to move Heinrich up now, though. But Holden, I think I value Holden over Heinrich right now for PvE. For PvP, I think I value Heinrich more. Heinrich opener is insane. But for PvE, I think I've got to Rage Bait Lily in C tier is crazy. I'm going to move her up. Lily in B tier, that is fine. Actually, instead of putting Lily in B tier, putting her right here would be the ultimate nonsense to do. I swear I'm telling the truth. Okay. I believe you. For Aurora, can we use Red Chiaki as a replacement for Mia? What's the Mia purpose of Aurora? What are you using it for? As a healer? As a buff extender? As a debuff reducer? Or for a strip? Or if you're using it for the strip, no. And if you're using Mia for a strip and Aurora anyway, kind of cooked. Mia is there to extend buffs, pseudo healer, and everything else. Your shell cooldowns too. Mia's her skill 3 is so good, but Codex Mia goes crazy. But if you're using Mia for strip, no, that's not. But if you're doing that anyway, you need to rework your team. Are we good? How cooked am I? Be honest. Is this bad? I'm happy with it. I think this is a good take. Does anyone know if shell bosses can crit? Shell bosses? Yeah, I think every PV enemy has an X% chance to crit. So you can get crit, and it can ruin your runs. So sometimes when you run... Wait, Fungus S tier? Good call, good call. I didn't know Fungus... Let's go back through A tier and move anything, because I didn't go through all of A tier. Gray as AoB decreased defense. Can he go into that? It might be cooked to do that. Let me know. Oh, Jan, I'm still not moving above A. I'll put Lily back in S. All right, and then Rahu being an A, I like that. Veronica at A is fine. Solence at A is fine. Do we have time to test Solence? We have an hour. It's going to be cutting it close. And And then where's Fungus? C77. There's Fungus. Fungus can get A. Can Gray go to A? Everyone has a Gray. Blue Andrew, low A. Then where's Red Andrew go? Red Andrew go to S? Update us, Holden is now. And this guy can go to S. This guy is technically very solid. Update. Holden, I think I'm putting a double S. It's Holden or Heinrich is going to be kind of in competition for each other for their PV use case. They're not the exact same, because Heinrich can add more damage for a one-shot team, whereas Holden can add sustainability for a team that's slightly slower. Red Andrew got a double S above Lily. Okay, now is the list good? I think Gray is A. I figured Gray S would be a bit of a stretch. And the only reason Ho Yan's at A is because of one-shot. I'm not putting her any higher because she doesn't have a lot of value past that. She has extinction, but setting up the extinction on any PvE with a Ho Yan getting the HP just to that right number to try to get the extinction, not really. I don't see the value there. Holding defense down, not reliable at all though. It's not that you don't care about the defense down. The defense down doesn't matter. The defense down of Holden is not a thing in the kit. No one cares about the decreased defense of Holden. If you're going for that, it's not even something you should ever assume you're going to get. Holden's value is a skill 3 strip, decrease res, because the res of the bosses is cracked at Inferno. So the decreased res goes a long way, and the attack down. He has 2 chances to strip 2. So all of that, fantastic. Next, his skill 2 is a full 100% turn meter pushback. So even in Terramatan for your dot teams, it's adding at least 40% combat readiness of sustainability. And that is huge. Combat readiness, turn meter, whatever you want to call it. It's big. Those 2 things are big. He actually applies it because of the res, so 3 chances. Okay, there you go. I don't know if that's true, but we'll pretend it is. But that is really good, and that to me is more value than Heinrich for general use case. Heinrich you will use if you're trying to set up a one-shot because you can get the extra 7% or whatever damage out of his skill 3 buff. Or debuff, not buff. The Holden S2 is the value. The S1 defense decrease, you don't care. You're probably going to have another decreased defense character on your team anyway. You're not relying on Holden for that. If you're relying on Holden for that, your team idea is cooked. Okay? Is this good? Can we be done? Is this a good tier list? It's an hour and 7 minutes long. That's a great video, right? What do I title this video? Podcast? Because I'm not editing this shit down. No chance. Why is Blue Andrew and double S? Just to mess with people. At this point, I think that's you gotta do one, and I'm just leaving it there. It's not for, I won't even put it in the thumbnail. I'll just have people skip to the end and take a picture. I'm like, this guy's an idiot. It'll be like the Sean B situation. You guys were telling me that Sean B said to 6-star your healer first today, and that's not what he said at all. It's gonna be that situation. People just go into the video, take a screenshot, not listen to a single word of the whole thing. It'll be funny. Tier list podcast. I don't know what else to call it. It's an hour-long video. I used to do this for Epic 7 though, and the videos went great. Why Doki and S people use her in PvE? Yeah. So Doki, Zyda, god tier combo. There's a lot of places you can use Doki that is, she's a cleanser, she's turn meter push up, and she's skill resets. So she has a lot of viability. It's just she's not seeing a lot of use right now because everyone's just using Lily. You can use them together, but not as good. It's just, why would you use them together? You'd rather have other abilities. But say you don't have Lily, Doki can be great as the thing. Why is Lilith and B? Where are you using Lilith for PvE? Okay, maybe these 2 can get pushed up now. Then, no, it's the same. Dude, we just did the same thing. Oh, now it's going to be the exact same thing. I'm leaving it, okay? Where are you using Lilith in PvE? Like, where is she providing value over characters that you are most likely going to have? Okay, I think this is where it was. Green Sanya too. Green Sanya just feels so bad to use right now, but Green Sanya moving up. She's one of the easiest revivers to get. That's 4-star. I'll move her up. The Doki too. Yeah, I can move her up. Holding D tier. Yeah, sure. Andrew is SS. No. Just put boring. That's it. Boring. I'm excited to use them in PvP, but for PvE, I just don't see the value. Can you start again? I missed it. Oh, brother. Lilith has mad. Oh, I haven't even reset my damn farm. Oh my gosh. We did an hour of no resetting. Idiots. How'd you guys not remind me to restart my farm? We just lost an hour of 2x event. Thanks to you. That's unbelievable. He has no elemental disadvantage to be used anywhere. How is that no value? Wait, who? Sleepy Hearts. Wait, Boring can be used anywhere. He has no elemental disadvantage. He's in B tier, by the way. Okay, Boring can go up to A tier. But even with the no elemental disadvantage, yeah, I have 37 stamina pots because you idiots made me waste an hour. Hell 4. I'm farming Inferno, but my Inferno team's too slow, so I'm trying to burn stamina. I'll farm Hell after this. Or Inferno. My Inferno win rate's like 99. But why would you use Boring? He doesn't have a crit damage multiplier. It doesn't make sense. You what? I don't know what I just said. But why would you use Boring in PvE, in any PvE content besides like the 4 stages? It doesn't make sense. You want to use a character with crit damage multiplier. A character that has raw attack damage is going to be best in PvP. But using Boring in PvE just doesn't make any sense. You don't have other DPS. You're better off using 4 stars. You're going to have another DPS. There's no way you have Boring but no other DPS if you've done any summons. Boring is not, you're not going to get me to change my mind on, I think he could be great for PvP. And I think that's where he belongs. He's a PvP design character purely. His skill 3 strip doesn't have a lot of value, and not getting a crit damage multiplier. The only winning part about Boring is his HP conversion to where he's a bruiser. So if you're fighting, say, into a certain content where your characters are dying, your main damage dealer could potentially slot in until you can get better overall. Are you saying Boring? What's his name? Baloney? His name's Baloney. I don't know how to pronounce it. Dieting is the only option that's easier to get. For general DPS? And you're kind of right on that, but there's no way you have him and not a character that's going to provide damage. Looking at this, there are not that many damage deals in this game that aren't 5 stars. Like these two down here, can they be moved anywhere? I don't know their kits. All I know is she puts bleed on, and bleed is awful. It does a attack percentage base damage off of her attack, which is at most 4k with attack buff. Is Boring in all PvE content? Is it actually good though? Or is it just using because that's all you got? That's a big thing. He has his own sustain. That's true. That's what I was saying. He doesn't do... You think he does great damage in your mind, but if you replaced him with anything that has a crit damage multiplier, not nearly as good a damage. But he has his own sustain. If anything, I could put him... I would say he could be like a Leanne. Okay, Leanne is your main damage dealer. I could say he could be about Leanne level. I think that's... Because Leanne has her own sustainability too. Doesn't Boring get minus 15 damage reduction against Hollow? Yes. When you finish the tier list, if you want to burn stamina more easily, put an auto team to farm and turn on. That's just what I was doing earlier. Boring can't use Revelation. He can't use Revelation, so you're losing out on him as your main damage deal later. But wait, how many times does Leanne hit? Do I even own Leanne anymore? Can I sell characters? So you want me to use best screen DPS for water GP, I'm pretty sure. Is she? Wait, wait. This is this guy, right? Because this is Obero. So I don't know these two characters. I needed you guys' input on this. These two characters. Obero is not great, and this is Obero, right? One of them has a bleed. I know the characters I used. These are two that I didn't even think of touching. Cybo can take Rev and be Aurora DPS. Okay, Cybo. Who the hell is Cybo? Brother. Oh, give me a sec. Let me go to the characters. Yes, this is Obero, and she's the bleed. Bleed booty cheeks. I tried to mess with her because I liked her design. Did not like her. She's 2-star? Okay. So then, Sutsumo, single target damage dealer. He puts wound and block on. Buff steal on skill 2, and it's all single target. It's all single target. You can't tell me he's best in slot. What's he bet? He's best in slot in Doki Doki for what? I'm sure now that I know it's a single target damage dealer, it's actually not bad. Our tier list, it's at this point I don't know what the hell we're doing. I'll maybe cut part of it and we'll just upload part of it. But is a single damage dealer? Guild boss? Oh, guild boss. Yeah, I can see that being great. Okay, that's fair. I can see guild boss being great for that with the single. I thought you said Doki. I was like, because he puts wound on the middle boss. How's that value? He's gonna die. Killing each character one at a time in Doki sounds like a disaster. But that makes sense. Okay, he can be good for that. That's fair. I'm glad you brought that up. But Obero have any value? What time is 2x over? In an hour and 9 minutes? But oh bro, any value? Anywhere? We need a bleed amplifier? Potentially, yes. But the bleed just doesn't feel good. She has a decreased defense on a single target attack. And then the skill 1 has a slope. And another bleed. The bleed is 50% of the inflictor's attack. Getting her up to even 4k attack, you're hitting 2k a bleed proc. That's not good. It just doesn't do anything. Unless there will eventually be a boss in the game that will have a multiplier to bleed damage, right? That isn't in the game yet. It'll be a PvE boss of some type of thing that bleed damage just 10x damage. That's not here or something written yet. So right now, Obro wanted potentially the worst character. Might be the worst character in the game then. So she belongs down here. Suyo goes up to S. S? A. He's best in slot for one boss. Is that fair to put him at A? Oh, bro, just trash? Okay, that's fair. Okay, so the 2-star. So Cybus, the 2-star, is this side? That's number 41. That's Ashu. This is Cybus? What's Cybus for? The Cybus guild boss can take Rev and be... How many hits does she do? And it's the Cybus skill 3 first. I believe you because I'm assuming you have somebody that you know that has done it. So Cybil, not Cybus. Okay, so it's not like Yang. 4 hits, okay, yeah, I could see it. I mean, she could be a great... For who, though? Cybus for which boss, did you say? Cybus can take Rev and be Aurora DPS. She could. I mean, 4 hits of that, I mean, it could do great damage. 2-star character, though, how high are you able to get her attack in order to get value? I'm sure it's doable. Do you have video or something up regarding shells? I can't decide what shells I want to build for my units, like Ling Lao. Do I go Bird, Gigabyte, Artisan? Wait, for Ling Lao, do I go Bird? It just depends on what you want to do. So for PvE content, I would probably do one of the ones that gives a higher HP value, because that's going to be my goal with Ling Lao and whatever team I bring her in for PvE is 1, the immunity, 2, it's going to be just overall sustain, getting more heal out of her. Then for PvP though, I'm potentially using Gigabyte. I'm using something to where Ling Lao will cut as often as possible to set myself up, or potentially an Artisan if I can build a fast enough base Ling Lao, but I don't like that as much. I'd have to go like Strive set on Artisan, something along those lines, but most likely would be on some kind of Gigabyte. As long as, does Gigabyte have Bulwark? If Gigabyte has Bulwark, it would be that. I need to look at that because I 6-star my Ling Lao, but I haven't got into building and deciding which pet. But it all depends on which. You're going to have different builds for your PvP and PvE. So Ling Lao for PvE most likely will just do extra healing. She has more base attack than... Oh, she has more base attack than Rosa. So 2-stars actually have decent base attack. Normally 2-stars are the lowest star characters in games, have awful base stats. It's good to know. I mean, this could be Aurora DPS then. That's amazing. Nobody uses those two. Okay, I think, is this good enough then? So Cybil, we'll move up to B. That's fair. She has one spot you'll use her. You won't use her anything else. There's no point, because Revelation doesn't really do well in Clan Boss and Phantom Theater. Any of the other general content, maybe an anti-sync echo stage. Wait, does Revelation work in those? Oh my god, I haven't tried any since... When was the last time I did anti-sync echoes? Was that on day 4? I think it was on like day 4. We're gonna fly through some stages once we go and do that. But all right, for second half of the video, start doing a shell tier list. We just make a 9. At the point, it's just a VOD upload, which is basically what this is. It's just a VOD upload, which I'll do a little talk thing beforehand. So what's the point to use our characters? I mean, to use our characters, it depends on if you need something to fill a certain slot. So say for Aurora, you don't have Rosa. You don't have a character that you think is a solid damage dealer. You can build Cybil, for example, to fill that role, put her on the Revelation shell, and you get damage multiplier onto it. That's good. That has a point. So that's potentially one of the R characters you'll use. Then another R character, Ashu, he has a silence. His base speed is not good though. So you're not using him in PvE and PvP. I just don't see why you use him over doing a different strategy for beating literally any content. Now the Andrews kind of meme, they can work. They're usable characters, but it all comes down to what characters you have. If you're free to play and not doing any summons and saving your summons to pull on certain banners, they're cheap. You can just put them in. You're not using other investments, so put them in. Put the little the Latist, or the cheapest version of it. Just put those in. If you clear content with it for now, good. And then you can save your summons to summon on banners to guarantee the units you want. So there is value in building 2 stars. I'm not going to. Maybe one day in the future if I'm bored. But what do you think min investment for Rosa should be? I need to go look at it. I don't own her. I'm missing 5 characters after spending $2,000, and I'm still bummed about it. I'm missing Chloris. I'm missing Rosa. I'm missing Tiamat. Third check auto clear repeat. Good call. Good call. Okay, it's on 6 of 8. We're fine. Okay, that's it for the tier list video. Vice is good in Doki. Okay, Vice is up already, isn't it? He's already up. Okay, Rosa 12155. Thank you. This is PvE. This is PvE tier list. So this is the final. There's an Andrew up at the top. If you actually watch the video, you know it's a meme. But this was just a discussion. Hopefully you guys could read the chat and had some kind of, if you have anything extra to add to it, just comment it down below. This didn't turn into a disaster. It's what I was trying to do. But now we have a podcast style. It's just a live stream VOD, I guess. I don't know. But let me know your thoughts. This was just something fun. If you want to, if you watched through the video to this point, let me know. I don't know what else to say. That's the video. Peace out. I'm not even going to upload that. Oh, trying to record while streaming is it's just a disaster. Product too high, Viper too low. It's Viper's an S. What do you mean he's too low? It's a PvE tier list using Viper and Aurora and potentially a couple challenge stages. You're not, what else are you using, man? I mean, he adds survivability. He's really good. Kachi the goat too low. Kachi's up at the fuck. He's an S. It's fine. I'm just going with that. We're gonna accept what we just did. I'm gonna put music back on and we're good to go. Actually, my headset died because we haven't been listening to anything for so long. Or not? Can you guys hear anything? I can't hear anything. Okay, hold on. Let me turn my game back on. Okay, and then the tier list, I'm gonna exit out of. Can't exit out of it. Oh, you have to F11 again. I'm just gonna minimize the tier list for now, I guess. Let me go into this. We can hear music, but I can't hear the damn music. What is that? You can't hear music on YouTube. I can't play music on YouTube. You can only hear music on Twitch. There we go. I got it back. Oh, what a disaster of a day, brothers. This is not good. It kind of got a little bit of stuff done. I'll just upload that. It is what it is. It's an hour-long nonsense thing. But it'll work. I'm moving all the chats over. Sorry, the game keeps freezing. Add Holden. I mean, Holden I'm putting at double S. I said multiple times in the video. That's probably going to be the most commonly asked thing about the tier list, though, is where I'm putting Holden. Oh, we have so much to do. I don't think I can test the Slints. I know you guys want me to, but I kind of need to play some RTA matches. It's going to be a disaster because I have 5 characters built. I don't care what my win rate is. I just have to go finish a couple of these. Nope, not tournament. Tournament's fine. We're already done with that. I'll just play a couple of these because I have to earn my points for the week. Because we're not kept on points, right? Can you show your dieting build? Later. The dieting is my Messiah stats because I have 1 damage dealer gear set. That's it. Make a non-biased tier list is hard, guys. It's you guys' tier list. That's every one of you that put an ounce of input into that, even if I didn't listen to you. It's not my tier list, it's you guys. So if anyone talks shit about it, they're talking shit about you. Just know that. I gave you every chance. You get points on tourney wins, I know, but why do I want to win tourneys for? I already got the rewards for that. Well, I didn't win a tourney, but I'll just play on ladder for a second. Yeah, sure, this chat, I did put Dina in SS. It was! Dude, it's so hard not to put Dina in SS. You can use her in literally everything. You can use her in Doki Doki. There isn't a content you can't use Dina in. So I am putting her there. For PvE, Bro's green lighting. I didn't know that was a thing. I'm just gonna speed run a couple matches real quick. How much do you get per match? Is it 100? Win tourney is the best reward. I mean, it's similar to. I'll just spend money, okay? I'm gonna save myself the time because doing the tournament takes longer than just running a couple matches real quick. Because, wait, whenever you're in the finals, do you get points after every match? Actually, that you can max out Dinah so much easier too. I think she deserves it, Charo. You can roast me because I want to do the PvP tier list with you, and we're not doing it like that. We'll do an actual tier list. Maybe, I mean, we do it on stream if you want, but we'll be more focused. We want it to take at most 25 minutes. I won't waste too much of your time if you're still down to do it, but you can roast me on whatever take I had. Oh, I guess it banned. Please say it doesn't have a fast Mio. And give me 1 second, actually. I gotta fix a couple things. By fix a couple things, I mean pick my nose. Who did he ban? What DPS should I have dining build? I also have my Gray build. Will Gray be fine with endgame? Gray will work, but he kind of falls off. Fastest way to be able to do the first match of tourney and leave for another one. I mean, I just climb a little bit on this. I'm super low rank right now. Look, why not climb in this? I can crank out 1 billion games. Your account being in silver 1 is crazy. I don't have anything built. I don't want to play RTA and play the same characters over and over. I do the bare minimum for right now until I get my account built up. I have, I think I have 2 300 speed characters, don't I, in silver 2. Lily's like 310 now. I'm ruining Abby Cook's experience. I'm sorry, Abby Cook. I do the bare minimum and even I am in gold. Okay, maybe I did less than the bare minimum. The first couple weeks, I just did the tournament game mode for max rewards. That's all I did. I didn't, because the rank rewards you only get once, so there's no rush in getting the rank rewards. Am I fighting a bot or is this a real person? Abby Cook is going to blast you. I hope she does. I'm pretty sure there's a... Well, no, they picked an SR character. Sure, that's not a bot, right? What is this team? This looks like a bot because they're all level 50. But I'll give them everything. We'll give them the Hellcat opener. Surely they beat me. They picked Hellkid? Well, Hellkid's good. Hellkid would block Kazuya debuff. I mean, there's nothing wrong with a Hellkid. It's just Hellkid needs to outspeed the Kazuya. It's a bot. The dot in the middle of the name, you can have the dot. My free-to-play account has a dot in the name. They're level 56. I don't believe it's a bot. Wait, Tiamat's on Alicorn. We're in trouble. I'm AoE provoked. Okay, I'm not AoE provoked. I am single target provoked. Guys, my... Oh, Yan damage is potato. Uh-oh. I might get cooked by Abby Cook. Most bots I face are all 2 parts dot separated names. I think you guys think you're fighting bots, but you're actually not in a lot of those scenarios. Because this person banned Lily. They might actually be decent. Oh, never mind. Alright, why is Messiah by far just infinitely more damage than everybody else in the game? Exactly, there we go. All bots are 2 names with a dot, but that does not mean all bots are 2 names. Exactly. Just look at them arms. Ooh, first pick diet. Who first picks a dieting? Who am I picking? He stole one of my characters. Dude, if I'm stuck with just Ho Yan damage dealer, I want to jump off a mountain. Wait, I'm gonna lose to Woobaboo. He's gonna be a Messiah and I lose to Woobaboo. Nah, I win to Boobaboo, never mind. There we go. Can we get more of those? I'm trying to speedrun this. Someone that only has one team and it's farming. That's me. I only have one team and it's farming. Someone like me, I only have one damage dealer set, okay? I legit have one, it's on my Messiah. One damage dealer set. Bro's going for 200, lost to get the currency before reset. I am, I don't care. Oh wait, you're saying they were. Oh. I'm just picking the same 5 characters. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Man. Speed run, baby. Oh, they finally... Oh, wait, this... Alright, you're telling me this guy's not a bot and they first pick Leanne. Would you restart your farm? I will after this one. Bro's boosting. Your point? What am I banning? Boss. Wait, that's a Gigabyte, right? That's a Gigabyte. That's not cleanse. If this is, because can Gigabyte have bulwark? I need to study all the pets. Oh shoot! I should have banned the other guy. I should have banned the Ling Lao. Ling Lao's the only threat in this fight. I think we're fine. We at least have some extra damage. Gigabyte can't have it. Good to know. Okay, so we have attack boost and crit damage boost. Why is RTA and RTA is 2x speed, right? It's not 1x speed. Okay, everyone's snoozing. I'll just kill Heinrich for this first hit, and we'll slowly kill everyone except the Ling Lao, and then finish Ling Lao at the end. Who needs strats when you have speed? Exactly. Sleep. Easy game. Okay, now we hit Ling Lao. Kill him. I guess I could have scoped 3 there. Oh well. Push her back. Easy. Yeah, that's a new code. I entered it before stream. Arte is super slow. It's 2x speed. It's not that bad. What's your Ho Yan build? I thought she was trash at first. I mean, she still is trash, but... Oh no, he picked Messiah! I don't have a damage dealer! Code red, boys! I don't have a damage dealer. How do we win? I just can't stop pulling on permanent ban. That's how I was until I've pulled 19 dupes in a row. Wait, no, I pulled 21. I pulled 21 dupes in a row. Boys, how do we win? Wait, didn't we remove gear off our Borg too, so we legitimately only have Ho Yan? Is this Shadow Sonya? I think I'm picking Shadow Sonya. Put Revelation on Freya. I'd have to go build her crit chance. That's what we did last time. I had Revelation Freya. That was one of my like pseudo damage dealers. Oh, we're so cooked. Alright, I guess a Shadow Sonya angle. I need another CC unit. If I have another CC unit, if I had Obel built, we're chilling. I may go build him because I gotta reset my farm anyway. We're picking Shadow Sonya that has like 2 pieces of gear on. What if they ban Ho Yan? It's actually over? No, it's not. I'll win. If they ban Ho Yan, I win. Marvel opener? I don't need another opener. Mio, I am gonna build Mio. Mio's just high investment is the problem. Guys, I'm in the process of moving, so I am way behind on everything. See, he banned Kazuya. He knows. Him banning Kazuya might win in the match, actually. Yeah, I think him banning Kazuya wins in the match. Unless... I think I can get 2 turns. I think I can get 2 turns. If I can get 2 turns, I might be able to kill. If I can kill the Messiah, I think we're fine. Oh, battle wheel set, baby. I skill 2, right? Oh. Okay, and then we reset everything here. Oh, we got triple reset. Oh, it's beautiful on a 0 effectiveness. Beautiful. Easy. Easy. We don't need a damage dealer. Wait, how many more fights do I need to do? Wait. Obel. Module. Shell first. Check loadouts. Codex. Wait, which one's better? This one. Module. Sure. Sure. We're doing Create Obel? Sure. I love Create Obel. How fast is this? 6? Defense bonus has effect. And then everything's just +6 from here. I don't have another faster than +6. What's this? Oh, it's +9. Oh. Create Obel? Beautiful. Wait, effect accuracy has to be higher. No, I have to do effect ac. What does that put me at? 13. 73? Good enough. Yeah, we had extra character. What does off-season mean in Etheria? That'll be like the pre-season portion to where there is no like ranking. Do I have a video of the 30-second Hoyan Terror Clear? It's in my Discord. It's in the... Can anyone post it? They were posting it in my Discord in the Etheria help section earlier. I'm at 1,000 of 2,000. Oh my god, we gotta go, 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 go. Bang. Oh, ML summon, huge. Thank you. Rahu is good for PvP. Yes, he is. Lily first pick. Freya first pick. Crazy. He took Freya away. Freya's my second fastest character, which kind of sucks. Where'd Obel go? We banned Freya? Oh, we banned Kloss? His Kloss is 5-star. He has crappy pets, so I think we're fine. Freya first pick's actually pretty common. I mean, that's what I first pick. If they take Lily, I take Freya +1. But I'm taking Lily always. Alright. Oh, shoot. Who's the lowest threat? Is it Freya? I have to wake up one character. I'll wake up the Deity, because I'll get turn above him, right? Yeah, we'll just wake up Deity. So did Codex proc there? How exactly does that work? Okay. Nice game. But yeah, Marvel would be great. And Marvel would be a lower investment than Mio would. But that's the thing. Mio is, I think, better. When do pre-ban start? Because when pre-ban starts, I'm screwed. Isn't pre-ban coming up soon? I don't know if I'll be able to get all the matches I need done today. Show me Messiah. Thank you. Next, Freya. Bang. Next, Kazuya, bang. Think diamond? Is diamond after gold? Alright, we need to check the shells on Mio. Is the ban over Marvel, I'm gonna guess. There's Doki too. This is a gigabyte, that's his best shell. Mio's definitely fastest by far. Who would I pre-ban? I mean, once I get higher, I'm pre-banning Messiah. Is it just one pre-ban? Or not Messiah, sorry. What the hell is the name? I mean, I might ban characters that don't have like Tiamat, we'll see. Okay, I don't like having Kazuya plus him on the same team. I guess it's fine. Who's the least threat to wake up here? Technically, Holden? What if I skill 3 though? How many stuns do you think I can get if I skill 3? I kind of want to risk it for fun, because there's no character I want to wake up here besides potentially Holden. I don't think I can kill Messiah. Let's get this one. Okay, now I will kill... Marvel or Doki Doki? You have so much time on turns. Marvel sounds more annoying. And he's only level 40, so... Oh my god, my Hoyan is so booty cheeks, dude. Wait! Did I not stun this crackhead? Wait a second. Alright, sleep the Doki. Okay. Well, actually, skill 3. Push it back. Tough. Sleep. Did you refresh the stamina? I refreshed as much as I could. Oh shit, I woke him up. Pursuit! No! There's nothing to spell, so I just go 1 here. I got the dot. Oh shoot, push him back. Nice. Kazu, you gotta get turned. No, I die. I die. I don't die. I didn't die. Attack down helped? Yeah, it definitely did. You just gear gap him? Yeah. That's most players, it'll just be gear gap for now. And I can strip. Pop. Alright, we won. Nice. Let's see if the Holden can solo us. I'm gonna leave Holden for the very end. What kind of budget Messiah is that? I mean, yeah, attack down. Plus, I'd probably just overall gear gap him. I mean, his Holden did decent damage on the skill 3. No dot. Who's the next damage dealer I should actually fully build? Oh my god, he almost killed me. Wait, this Holden can solo me. I'm kind of scared. Luckily, I haven't got a single proc. May I please stun? Oh god! I'm gonna get sold by Holden. This isn't good. Alright, may I please have a sleep on Holden? I can't, oh Jesus. I'm gonna die. I think he's like watching a pitbull person as a child in the park. He can't kill me, but he's getting close. Alright, I gotta kill the stupid Doki. I haven't been able to do any like debuff to Holden. You really love control drafting in this game? I just like debuffs. I like debuffs in video games, they're fun. Alright, can I sleep this turn? Oh, I did! Nice. You know, I'm dying build. I only have 1 damage dealer set of gear. Ah, nice. Okay, I only have 1 damage dealer set of gear. So all I have is Messiah built right now. I'll level up gear and build another one eventually. I'm trying to speedrun to get my thingies further down. Pick Lily, idiot. Read you like a book. Oh my god, I'm cooked. I lose. Guys, I lose. I don't have anything. I'm dead. Code red. I don't have anything. I lose in gold. Zyda maybe because she's using PvE as well. I had Zyda maxed out and then I undid her. Man, I die. Is there any? I mean, oh boy, he's just gonna go above me. We don't have anything. Oh, this is bad. Borg doesn't actually have damage. Well, crap. I gotta make Kazuya. Well, Claw, she's not geared. I only have 6 characters geared right now because I moved all my gear to build my Inferno Doki team today. And he banned Freya. Yeah, I'm so good. He took both the speed. Oh, that's so bad. Well, my Obel, he's super slow. Yeah, I would have outsped him on 8. My Kazuya outspeeds him anything. I pick outspeeds him. What? Huh? What did he do? He reset me on everything. He landed all 4 resets though. So it worked out for him, but he got lucky. Had he not gotten that, I mean, I die here. There's nothing to do, but that was very, very strange. If he missed a single one, I lose, and I still might win. Yeah, that he cooked himself so bad. I don't know what that play was. I guess because the Obel, he was scared. Yeah, I guess he had to go for that, didn't he? It kind of makes sense. Yeah, he had to go for that because my Obel, he couldn't push anything above my Obel, I don't think. Because he's not skilled up on Lily. So it kind of makes sense why he did what he did. It kind of worked for him. Because he landed quadra reset. Alright, now you're in trouble though, brother. He's even got Bramble Lily. Wait. Guy ain't bad. Is he back into skill 3? He has a skill 2. I think. No, Twin Chick's already on. He shouldn't have skill 3 for 2 more turns. He had no choice. Yeah, he was too slow on his other characters. My Obel's on no speed whatsoever. He's my slowest character. Alright, well, this is what it is. He also take a win. That is gear gap. Yeah, he did the right play now that I look back at it. That was all he could do. And he hit all 4. That's the power of having speed. You got dieting on 230 speed? You on speed set at all? How many more fights do I need? We speed ran it though. I'm pretty happy with that. I think we only need like 4 more fights. We have Valeria. He thought no point on one-shotting. Well, it's a multi-hit skill, so it would have worked. So, okay, this guy's just kind of cooked. In every way, right? Marvel Silence is annoying, but there's no way outspeeds anything, and that I have is Holden doesn't even have a shell on. Marvel ban, I'm not scared of a level 40 Marvel. That thing has 112 speed or whatever. Oh yeah, if your pet rolls speed, that's how my dieting was for a while, but I eventually added a 19 speeder that I reset. Kazuya being faster than Obel is kind of shitty, not gonna lie. Because I can never actually take advantage of Obel. Skill 3. I can't get the double value of it. Do I bother skill 3ing? How do you speed check in this game? It's the same as Epic 7. I can go over like an idea for it after I finish all these. How fast are you, Lily? At like 310. Who am I sleeping next? This idiot. Man. I want to rip skills. Everyone builds their Holdens on 0 speed. Please stun him. He never stuns. Wait, I landed 1 stun. Alright. There's no point to skill 3 because it's not going to kill. And Battle Will isn't going to do anything. I mean, will it at least proc it? Oh, Battle Will said. Idiot. Oh, Battle Will set is so fun. Oh, that's sick. Related can't be stunned when she's in Hazy Dream. Well, yeah, she can, but the Holden, I've never stunned a Holden. The entire day, I haven't stunned a single Holden. Dude, Battle Will set goes nuclear. You should build your Mio? I will. Freya's second fastest, but I think I value Kazuya more. Feel like Slumber should work on Valerian while she's in a Hazy Dream? It doesn't. Alright, well, we're kind of cooked here. All I have is Hoyan. This is a disaster. He has Gigabyte. He has Codex. Wait, it's Inertia. He's in my damn guild. You sniped me, you little shithead. I was on a good streak. This is the actual real player. They're the only person in the guild that has higher contribution to me. There's no way I'm outspeeding. Kloss has highest base speed. 2 Codexes. Like, I'm not outspeeding any of this. I'm going to guess your Lily's your fastest, but that could be completely incorrect. And I'll just do that because of Gigabyte. The fact this we Phantom Theater so hard, you're just bad. I'm sorry to tell you, but you're just bad. Who gets first turn? Who gets first turn? No, you little shit. I hate you. You little shit. Oh no, we're cooking. All right, send it, brother. Yeah, dude, if Hoyan was actually built up, she could then get the kill on Cloris on the next hit. Goodbye, team. It was fun. Bop. All right, and then he freezes me here, right? Why, you little turd? I lost one. No. Was this Hoyan's natural? Oh no, there's no chance. I wouldn't have got a turn anyway. Hoyan, you pretty much have to build Bulwark set. Like, cause that's what happens to her. I honestly think she just doesn't do it, dude. Because to get enough damage to do what you need her to do, you can't go Bulwark. In order, I don't know. You just had to have a completely different playstyle. All right, well, I don't have any damage to those again. Losing in gold again? That guy's he's in my guild. Inertia's the homie. Victor? What the dick? Victor heard about the tier list. I mean, Victor still does good damage. He'll one-shot whatever you need in PV and PvP. Like, he'll one-shot any character on my board. Well, besides her, because you can't one-shot her, but Victor will do fine. Victor doesn't ignore passive, does he? Gigabyte Sonya? Are we scared of that? He has a revive from Sonya. That's actually really bad for me. Oh, and he banned Freya. I don't know. I have no damage. I have an idea. It's a bot? This is not a bot. Guys, just because they have a dot doesn't mean they're a bot. I promise it's not a bot. Look at that damage, it's so sad. It's so bad. Oh, it's so bad. Send it again. I shouldn't do this, but I shouldn't have did that. I woke her up. Oh, now she cleanses. I gave it. It's a bot. It smells like a bot. It's probably a bot. Guys, don't try to play PvP when you only have one damage dealer. Just don't do it. It's not good. Guess I need to deal with that. I'll double resist. Tough. Probably should use that next turn. I don't know why I did that. You can't strip this buff. I don't know why I tried. Did I reset? If I didn't reset, we're so cooked. Don't try to play Rta with just one damage dealer though. It's not good. Like, who do I even go for here? There's no point to kill the Messiah. I have to go for Sonya, I guess? I don't know. Shit's doomed. Alright, now do I give the buff to Hoyan? I'm gonna give buff to Hoyan because we need some damage desperately. No battle will proc. RNG loss, honestly. We're gonna get a bop from Victor here, and that's gonna hurt really bad. He's gonna get a Gigabyte. I mean, we just got a Raw Dog skill 3 and pray. We did pretty good there. Hold up. Sleep! Nice. Hold up. Hold up, it's doable. Everybody's done. Let's leave Victor for last so we can get Victor solo. What do you think? Agreed? If you give a twin check to Kazu, you can perma sleep if you have good effect accuracy. I mean, I'm on Halloween, so I'm already technically perma sleeping whoever I fight. And 1 HP, so I get max damage too. I tried, but he left. But yeah, it can work with him, but I needed my Obel to go before her there. So like I had to twin check Obel, because Obel's on Codex, and if you don't skill 3 on turn 1 or skill 2 on Codex, you waste your Codex. So that's the problem with Codex and PvP is you have to have your CCs properly set up. Hey, I get Messiah. Nice. I have a damage dealer, boys. Let's go. My Kazu effect actually is 190. Can still resist it though. Yeah, mine's 180, and it'll still get resisted sometimes. I mean, it's kind of Valerian angle, I guess. Who's my last pick though? Hoyan is not doing enough damage here through defense buff. Because I'm obeling. He's just gonna ban Messiah if I. He's banning Messiah no matter what I do, right? I'll just hold. 78 pulls, still no hold and skill issue. He has an Artisan Freya and a Freya. I'm gonna guess Freya's faster because he went straight for first pick of that. Ling Lao is a little scared. Please don't be Bulwark. Please don't be Bulwark. Please don't be Bulwark. Hey, give me a Messiah. He bans Lily. Okay. Ling Lao, do you have Bulwark? We'll find out in a second. He does not. Beautiful. So the bad thing is I'm back in Obel wasted thingy. The slowest character's dieting, we'll just S1 him. I have one-shot Ramocha, right? Oh, easily. Not even close. Okay. Look what you pulled yesterday. What if I don't look at it? Wait, hold up. Gotta reset my farm. We have 23 minutes left. Back 23 minutes left for 400 points. And I kind of need to do the union thing too. How do you get to arena? Am I blind? There we go. You just stock up on prowess mats? Quite a bit, yeah. I farmed a decent amount, but again, I'm in the middle of moving, so I was only able to do X amount. I went to drop stuff off like 3 different trips today, and I went and bought bed stuff. Every day is like a 5-hour job of, or no, it's even longer than that with moving. No, I'm cooked. Honestly, my entire drafts revolve around me getting Kazuya. If I don't get her, it's kind of a disaster. Ben Ryu, thanks for follow. Do you think they should nerf Inferno difficulty for Threshold? I feel like there's not much variety due to how difficult it is. It's because everyone's trying to beat it with 4 and 5-star character or 5-star characters. Once you 6-star all your characters and get skill ups, you can beat it with a wide variety of characters. Colossus on. Oh, this I have to ban this. No choice. But no, I don't think they should nerf it. It's the hardest content in the game. You shouldn't be able to clear it in 2 weeks anyway. The people that spent money kind of paid for the way to clear it. But just because you can't clear Inferno now isn't a bad thing. And I got outsped by everything because I only got one of my speed characters. You picked the other ones, and we're probably dead here. Freya pushes up, pushes back. Are we doomed? I can't tell. Please! Not bad, not bad. We take those. Send it, brother. Hey! Okay, 3 more. Don't feel bad because I can't clear it. Well, I clear Inferno. I'm just farming Hell 4 because it's faster. I'm trying to burn as much stamina as I can. But I farmed Inferno for most of the day. And the gear, guys, the gear was so much better from Inferno. It was infinitely better. I don't think that's actually the case, but there's just my luck that today everything that dropped from Inferno had a potential chance. Whereas when I farm Hell 4, I don't think that's actually the case because you didn't tell me the drop difference is like nothing. But oh, no Valerian this game. But Smortktar, thank you for follow. Is Inferno a guaranteed 3-set drop? No. It was just, it had a higher chance. I got more pieces that started with 4 base stats, and that could have just been all RNG. It's a Gigabyte Ling Lao, which means probably not Bulwark set. So I could ban the Kloss. It's probably not Bulwark set, right? I just won't have the damage. I don't know how well I'll be able to control. So he banned Lily? There's a chance. Does Valerian really care about HP? Yeah, you want Valerian to have as much HP as possible because then every character that takes a turn gets a bigger shield. That's the idea of Valerian. Okay. Dieting's pushed pretty far back. I think we can control him. We can at least get the kill on Dieting, then we don't have to worry about it actually. It's not bad. Okay. He gigabytes up, but I don't think... Oh, let's go, baby. Okay, 2 more. Wait, 2 more, right? I didn't look. I think it's 2 more. 2x was fun. I farmed 32 million coins. Oh my god. What did you farm to get 32 milli? There were 6 different times today where I had 0 currency. Six different times I had 0 silver. I had to go on like a little selling spree. What is this playlist? It's been all like anime opening, or not anime, but like old show openings. 32 million is like 5 pieces of gear. No, one piece of gear is 800,000, so it's actually almost 50 fully leveled up pieces of gear. That's why it's a very impressive number. Yeah, I changed the playlist to non-Yu-Gi-Oh! Pokemon openings. It was like OG show openings is what we were listening to. He has a Kachi there. That's a little scary, actually. But, I mean, Obol's been fun. Who am I banning? The Kachi Artisan? Marvel's definitely his fastest character. So I think we ban this. Tell me Kachi isn't on Bulwark, because Artisan could be Bulwark, right? If Kachi's on Bulwark, we might be cooked. Are you assuming this event is monthly? Yes, I am. It's going to be end of every month. If I'm wrong, I'll be shook. No Bulwark set. Thank the heavens. Forgot about Fearless Arena. I luckily did mine. I'll make sure to see you if you're wrong. Please do. Exactly what I need right now. I one-shot, right? Because it's 2 hits. Yeah, okay, we're chill. Alright, was this the last match I needed? Tell me it was the last match. Oh, if I'm wrong, you are wrong, but... I'll message the dev. Oh, I need one more, Yuan. I'll message my guy tonight. And I'll see if I get an answer back. I didn't get an answer last time I asked him something, but I'll message. Oh, actually, I have plenty of people that like talk to the people within there. I'll get insider information and I'll leak it, and then they'll get mad at me. Deal? Should guild trip them? I don't think they need guild trip. They already planned a 2x event. Farming events are the most hype thing in video in these kind of games. Even Fate Grand Order had farming events. They're going to. It's crazy to think that this isn't going to be a monthly deal. That's part of gacha games. Even Star Rail and the MiHoYo games have farming events, and those are like, that's just one of the big things in games. This isn't a one-time thing. That's delusional to think this is a one-time thing. It's going to be a monthly, for a PvP gacha that gives this many stabilizers, they're going to have it be a monthly thing. If they didn't give us many stabilizers, I'd maybe be on the same page as you, but you get multiple stabilizers per day. The goal is to save those up all month to then get max value at the end of the month. It's how these games are designed. I only have 2 openers versus 2 openers. I don't know if I like this. I'm guessing for future ones, it'll be like they did on the beta each type. What's a different day? Yeah, that's what I think it'll be too. He has a gigabyte and he has... Cloud's gotta be faster. I don't think the Mythic gear requires 6 million to level 15. No, Mythic gear costs 800,000 to plus 16. You can do the math. We can go do one real quick. Okay, I did barely outspeed him. Wait, this is potentially decent though. Is it though? Not really. I can never get the codex value on Oval. It's really annoying. Is it hyperbolic? No. I mean, you can almost upgrade 50 pieces of gear. That's massive. I am jealous of that. But as you haven't had a run in it with Mio Marvel creatures? Well, I mean, I'm only in gold right now. We're about to hit plat. This might put us in plat. Yeah, let's put us in plat. That's perfect. So now, wait, diamond is when you get a pre-ban? But I'm just doing the bare minimum to get the weekly each week. So on Sundays, I do the tournament, then I do this. But until I get a bunch of characters built, I don't want to... Ooh, I'll take 300. Wait, the rewards for PvP are so good. Like, look at these rewards. Imagine Epic 7. How did Epic 7 never do this? My 19, when she blew everybody, this is level 73. Oh, bro, this is a one-time thing. It's not a one-time thing. Oh my god. You guys are dumb. Or you're dumb. I don't actually mean it. You're not dumb, but it's not a one-time thing. Dude, the chance of this being a one-time thing is 1 in a million. I would bet $10,000 on it. I don't know. Is that a lot? I bet. Yeah, that's probably a big number. And you need to stop getting rage baited if you're saying it's a one-time thing. It's not a one-time thing. I am getting rage baited. Literally says it resets in 90 days. Well, that's the arena season. We're talking about this event here. Blessings galore. Okay? Ends in 12 minutes. This is not a one-time event. It's crazy to think this is a one-time event. 3-month season is kind of crazy though. That's Epic 7 has 2-month seasons and then 1 month off season. It's a one-time thing, Source. Trust me, bro. It's not. I know you're joking, or you're saying that as like a joke, but it's not a one-time thing. This will be back. My guess is the end of every month. And this reset feature, this is something that will likely be every 3 months. When do you recommend to stop max refreshing in a low spender free-to-play account? Level 25 is like the lowest I would stop max refreshing. But you don't have to max refresh either. It just depends on how fast you want to play the game. I think the Animus reset event, this is going to be a 3-month content. It's going to be a quarterly thing that you can do. And they might lower the amount you can do to 1 or 2 characters. Okay? That's one thing I could see them doing with this. The whatever Blessings Galore, this should be a monthly content. There will be 2 days a month or 3 days. What they normally would do with this is 1 day is going to be investigation, 1 day GP outpost, 1 day threshold. If it's one time thing, no, they're not. Guys, they're copying all the games and what worked in other games. That's all they're doing. And this is something that works in every other gacha game in the world. This is going to be a common event. I mean, it's not. I hate 2x events. The 2x events are exciting. It's one of the first introductions I had to like a 2x style event. I'm just gonna go do a quick. Oh wait, I can't remove my gear. All right, whatever. We're gonna go do 10 damage to the Union boss. You guys. Oh, excuse me. Okay, I guess we're not doing Union boss. Thanks. Wait, Union boss closes early, or is this? I thought. Man, I'm getting cooked every single week on this. There's something that on weekly reset I get cooked on. Wait, do we buy packs before weekly resets? That was the last thing. The only pack, this one stays up for 3 more days. But is there any weekly pack we need to buy? I'm tempted to buy the advanced protocol. Is there a point in doing you boss one once if you get a higher score? That's the only reason. You pinky promise? I pinky promise. This is not a one-time event. This isn't even that crazy of an event. Guys, you guys that farmed 1 billion stabilizers. How much gear did you get? How good of gear did you get at the end of everything? Some of you got some of them. A couple decent pieces. But guys, the reason they didn't do a 2x shell event, all trash gear, exactly. You got a couple good pieces. All my gear sucks. Yes, doing these 2x events, you're not getting that much for it. It makes you feel like you're getting a ton, but in the grand scheme of things, you didn't get... I have 2.4k pieces, but how many of them will be bangers is the question. Of 2.4k pieces, 5? Maybe 5 bangers? You got 6 plus 10 plus, or 10 plus speed pieces, but those aren't bangers. Those are average pieces. Those are going to be middle of the ground pieces that everyone balances out at after 2.5 months. So... From here, though, this shows that the most valuable thing in the game for them is going to be pet farming. Pet farming is number 1. They didn't give us an event for pet farming. This is where all your farming resources go as you go try to min-max your pets. Trying to get the crazy shells. You have to farm so much of this shit, and they're not giving you on 2x because this is the true farming of the game. The gear, not gonna be that crazy. Also, I'm gold locked right now, same. But the true thing is gonna be getting the crackhead pets like this. Like this is max, this is one off max, this is almost max. But you can an extra 2%, extra 1. I don't think I'd bother with this. But look at all like the speed. This is 19, luckily. But trying to get that extra 4 speed is massive. So the amount of millions of this currency you're going to put into your 2s on pets is insane. And then the skill 3s are huge too. Trying to get the proper skill 3s on your support characters is going to be a disaster as well. Shell currency, yeah. Shell currency is going to be the the hardest lock content. Okay, can I do another 10 run, do you think? The hardest lock content in the game is going to be shell currency, gold, to upgrade the gear. Because all of you that just farmed all the gear, you can't even upgrade it all. Once you go and sell the pieces, you're going to be hard locked not being able to, like Charles said, they farmed 2.4k pieces of gear. You're going to be hard locked. You're not going to be able to upgrade because all the checks that you do, every single one piece of gear you check, you're minus, what is it, 25,000? So how do you speed test? Okay, so checking gear. There's going to be different people that give you different advice. I'm looking at it from Epic 7 perspective. So first up, you're going to have your 3 set pieces. What you need to do is go in, depending on the gear you're checking, and it's not just speed check. You want to stat check too, for say bramble sets and things like that. But you're going to speed check the offsets anyway too. But with 4 pieces, this is technically a red piece of gear from Epic 7. It's 4 starting substats. So this would be red. Then you have your other piece as well, sorry. Yeah, this would be a red piece of gear. So no matter what, you're plussing 6 this as a new player. You would plus 6 this. If it goes speed, there we go. We're probably going to go much higher. It's actually a potential decent piece. That's a little crazy though. So that would be a red piece if you're just speed checking. But if you're stat checking, you're going to go higher anyway. But then you're going to have your piece that start with 3. This is a purple piece of gear. So you will plus 3 it, see if it goes speed no matter what. It didn't go speed, so if the other subsets don't make sense of whatever set it is, I wouldn't go. Now, a 2-piece time weave, though, you wouldn't want to upgrade unless it was 4 starting, because you'll have your offset, broken set, speed characters. So with this, since it's 2 stat, you go into how many it takes. It takes 12, right? You need 12 time weave to get the full set. So you are going to be wanting to focus on 3s. But for the other sets, for example, bramble set or harvest set, that's perfect. Harvest set is an 8 set. So with pieces that need 8 set, you can upgrade the 2-star starting. It's going to be same overall stat values and everything, but since you only need a 2-star, you can get away with using one of these that has banger starting rolls. So that's why the 2 matrices aren't bad on certain sets. But it's the same idea of Epic 7 if you played it. If it has decent other subs for purple pieces, eventually you won't upgrade these. Almost guaranteed. You will only upgrade pieces that start with 4 starting rolls, but that will be down the road once you have your base builds on each character. Because the more characters you have built up, especially if you're going to be going into RTA, it's not all about what the character has for gear. It's going to be what draft order you do it in and how you can outplay your opponent. So that's going to be a lot of the picking of the game. It's not all gear. It's how Epic 7 was too. You can outdraft your opponent with worse gear. Now, the game currently is going to look like just a speed shit show, just because that's the easiest thing to try. And there aren't that many bulk down characters. You have Viper, you have Valerian to try to assist in some of that. But for right now, the bulk down characters consist of Viper, Ling Lao. If you know you're going to be going turn 2, and trying to potentially Gigabyte cut, but there aren't a lot of super good turn 2 characters right now. And that is something they need to address probably pretty quick. Tiamat would be pretty decent turn 2. Rahu, okay. Holden, If a lot of these characters that are turn 2, you are wanting to put them on Bulwark set. But there's not a lot of turn 2 stuff. So if you're going to be trying to play turn 2, what you're going to be doing is trying to steal a lot of the characters that have a stripping ability. So a Bulwark speed Holden would probably not be a bad turn 2 character. A Gigabyte or some type of, it's either Strive set with Bulwark with a different shell, potentially. I don't understand why Alucorn has Bulwark. I need to look at all the shells, but there's some things you can do. Turn 2 is fine at high level, is it? Okay. That was just one thing I'm worried about, but early on, before you get to the high level, it's going to just feel like a speed shit show. And that's how Epic 7 is too. Epic 7 at the very top for a long time. Cleave was really good, but bulk down was safer. Because, well, Epic 7 had 15%. If you got 50% on anything, you're just cooked. I think turn 2 is good aside from Revelation Cleavers, yeah. But even with Revelation Cleavers, Charlotte was saying that there are pet options to deal with it. So originally I didn't think that they planned the Revelation PvP thing, but supposedly Lighthouse is an okay counter to that. Not great, but okay. The problem is you don't know the shell of the thing you're fighting until you're in mid-match. Lighthouse doesn't proc? Oh, does Lighthouse not proc? Okay, well, Charo was saying this was a potential thing, or maybe it was somebody not Charo. Oh, Bloodbath. Sorry, it was Bloodbath. Sorry, my bad. Okay, yeah. It's this. My bad. That's me misunderstanding. You can see a shell near the model, yeah. Well, you can see it on the band phase, yes, but whenever you're picking, that's the problem, is you don't know for sure if they're on Revelation or not. But there's characters that you know are going to be on Revelation, most likely. There's some people that are trying to do the Freya Revelation, which isn't great past turn 1 is the problem. I actually may end up... I told you guys I was going to try to do Silence, but we just didn't have enough time. The reset thing ends in 3 minutes for me, so I can't do it. But Silence on Revelation could be sick. I don't mind the idea. Have any of you fought a Silence on that? Like an actual damage Silence versus just a full bulk down? Because the 4 hits is crazy. I do Freya plus Silence. Cleave, top 20 seems pretty strong. Okay, so that is what you're doing. Okay, so Silence is fantastic for that. So I mean, that's just one example of some cool extra thing. Shell currency, it destroyed me, yeah. Any 4-hit character with Revelation is going to go nuclear. But I'm really curious about how the bulk down playstyle is. What's the core character of bulk down? Since on Rev is what I use for Doki Inferno plus Ida, yeah. That's what I was gonna do. Genoa, actually, that's funny. That's what people wanted me to test it today, and I had a reset, so I was gonna build it because I already have my Inferno Doki team. How fast does it clear? Oh, you're doing her with Zyda. Okay, that makes more sense. Because Zyda definitely did more damage. I just couldn't keep her alive, so I just ended up doing Messiah for now. And I left myself with like 4 prowess extra upgrades I can do. 7. So I have 7. Can you show your Inferno farming teams? Well, I'm going to try to show this and watch it fail. This is going to be hilarious. But it's just slow. The problem with my Doki team is this. Oh, sorry. No, I wasn't able to cancel it in time. Okay, well, after this is done, I'll show. 2:33 minutes, not so fast. Okay, so that's about... Mine's probably even slower, though. Tia has built-in Aureus? Yeah, Tia has built-in Aureus, which is nice. It helps keep your team alive. Then Viper also has the damage mitt. So he's going to be probably a stable character for ally crit damage by up to 30%, right? Yeah, 30%. So like this, I mean, 30% damage reduction is massive. But the problem is with Viper, Revelation would go past Viper because true damage it's not going to be critting. Damage mid, attack down, AD speed down. The problem is, how do you get attack down on the opponent before? Are you talking about the counter of him? Yes. Did you use Valerian with Zyda? Yes, I did. And then she still just died. I could not get it to work. I don't know what was wrong. I just gave up on it. I mean, I beat it now. I farmed it all day and I only failed 1 time. That's why I know when I go try to show off the team, I'll fail first try. Viper with building? You're gonna end up building. He's one of the best in slots for Aurora too. Do you think I should still pull on Perma because the only important character is Lily for me? Wait, you have Lily? Viper's great for Viper. Viper's great for Aurora. I said Aurora, right? But it's just a decent damage mitigation thing. Oh, I'm really curious of the turn 2 of the game. Because in tournament play, turn 2 was amazing. But look who I'm missing for turn 2. Because isn't Veronica decent for... Oh, I didn't buy any packs. Like dumb not to buy the Crystal Supply pack. This is fine. Do I buy gear again? Every time I spend $11 and get 0 pieces of gear, it feels really bad. So I don't know if I'll buy. I'm trying to spend less money. What could be the best shell for DPS Tiamat? I don't have Tiamat, so I don't know. That's a question for Twitch chat. Chat, what would be the best shell for Tiamat? Can you show your Messiah pre-Inferno? I'm using Key 9 Fury with White Fang. Switch to Revelation. So for farming Doki Doki, you want to be... What is this? Which one? Guys, 1, 2, or 3? You guys guessed wrong yesterday and I was pissed. But you don't want to use White Fang. White Fang is okay for like on dieting, but Revelation. 2, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2. So it's completely tied right now. Next number gets it. 1. There it is. Hey! Not great. Started to play like 3 or 4 days ago and I have an account with Messiah and Dark Sanya, but I'm thinking about rerolling so I don't have Lily. I mean, Lily is important. You don't have to have Lily to play the game, guys. I know it feels like that, but you don't have to have Lily to play the game. And I didn't start with Lily. I got her after a while. Guys, once you get to a certain level of RTA, you just pre-ban her, for one. The thing with Lily is it just makes it to where you have to use a little bit more resource in order to beat all content. And if that feels really shitty, I get that. But the game is playable without Lily. What if they're not gonna nerf Lily anyway though? All right, which one? 1, 2, or 3? The biggest cap I heard, you don't have to have Lily. When you get her, you put everything inside of her. 3, 3. What is this rigged to give you the worst one every time? It might be rigged. I don't think it actually matters which one you click. I think it's pre-decided before you click on it. Did I even burn my flags yesterday? I lost 9 points. Oh no. Yeah, now it's time to go back to shells. Get your shell farming team. Like, this guy cooks me, right? Oh my god, I gotta see this team. This guy obliterates me. Have I cleared Sharon on Ethernet already? Green, yellow only is your idea how to clear her? I'm on the first wave of that. I think my plan is to finish that all tonight. I'm trying to like time the timer. I feel like this guy cooks me. He might not cook me. I think there'll be a 2x shell event in the near future. I don't know. I don't know how long it'll take them. I think the 2x shell event's going to be the rarest thing in the game. Just got a Lily dupe. Save some for the other people. What the hell? But no, I don't think I built Shurun. I am AoE froze. Wait, what's not true at all? The Lily thing? Some Inferno boss are flat out not possible without Lily Sanya. I guarantee they're possible. What boss is not possible without Lily Sanya? Are you using fully skilled up characters? And that's the thing. I know it feels shitty, but okay. Hold on, let me go into this. Oh, okay. So those of you that are trying to farm, how do I even get their challenge? Do I need 155 Zyda? Yes, that's what I did for my Zyda. Oh, I got a couple effect actually checks. Please, one of them. Please, one go decent. So with your stupid module farming, you're probably saying that the only one you can't do, you said you can't do certain things without them, is Inferno for this. Okay, and that's going to be all the clears. This is going to be what everyone's using. It's the easiest thing you can do. And recent clears, it's going to be every single recent clear because look, there's 5 stars on the team and they're all low level. And if you look at their skill ups on their skill 2s and skill 3s, they don't have any of the extra HP and defense. The amount of extra stats you get plus having full out mythical gear or shells and actual proper gear from farming health 4s. You can do Inferno with a bunch of teams. It's just doing it in the first 2 weeks you can't do without certain characters, which sucks. It's really shitty, but saying this content's unbeatable without these things. It's unbeatable potentially right now, but if you full invested into a team of this, which sucks ass to have to do when other people can do it just because they have X character, it is bad game design. I think it's terrible, but this is definitely clearable with other things. There will be the going back into... That was actually one skill I wanted to read. Where is she? Attacked by a skill consumes 1 stack to reduce the damage taken by additional 35% up to 5 stacks. You get 1 stack every... Like, I've been keeping track on recent clears for single non-signing teams. There's barely any. Well, it's because no one's going to bother putting the resource in. Because one, if you don't have it, how much do you really want to farm Terra Matan? What are you getting from Terra Matan? Kenai set? So that's just on people's priority lists that are to a point, like the hardcore gamers that are to a point where they'd be doing Inferno anything. Terra Matan's not the highest value. Like Terra Matan is going to be min-maxing your damage dealer. So like Messiah, for example, I'm going to be switching over to Fury Edge set and getting a pet with that. And that's going to be min-maxing, you get the extra little bit. Best DPS sets are from Inferno? Yeah, but you can do up to Health 4 and still get everything except for that final set. So if you need damage gear, you can get it from there. You just can't do the final part of it. And once you get enough of that damage gear to put on character, you will be able to beat it with all your other stuff leveled up. Your support's actually having the HP to survive it. Because you guys realize how much the prowess makes a difference. Whenever you get up to this, it's massive. Having that extra HP plus the extra effect, well, that's effect actually, but having the defense on other characters. Have you cleared Shran on Ethernet already? Green, yellow. I have zero idea how to clear her without immunity. On Ethernet Rally, no. This ends in what, 2 days? Oh, okay. I have 2 days left. I plan on doing this on the very last day. That was my overall goal, because if I wait till the very last day, it's gonna make it easier. But I'd assume I didn't. I haven't beat. No, I'm on phase 1 here. I had to beat whatever this is. With, I don't know, I don't have any characters I'd use for this, do I? Like, can I Kazuya control it in some way? I tried this like on day 5 of the game. Kloss doesn't have any gear on. I don't have another geared character. This beats it for sure, right? I go to that one with Valerian Shield. Yeah, I'll just let it go and see what happens. Does he heal? I mean, Kazuya does nothing here because you can't sleep the boss, right? I'll just let it run for a second. Who should I build, Rosa or Zaida? For what? I have Dieting or Ramocha's DPS so far. I mean, Rosa and Zaida are actually like neck and neck for farming. Wait, I don't have Lily on my team? How do you beat the content with that Lily? That's why this is so hard. Music's too loud, you're too loud. I lean back from my mic is why. They're basically, I mean, they both have value in whatever you want to use them in. So, kind of up to you. Which one you think is going to be more value? Which one do you like more? I think Rosa might have overall more value than Zaida. But if it's just for like Aurora, then they're about the same. Isn't this just going to take 400 years? Because I don't see him killing me. Right? He's not going to kill me. Rosa is only better in PvP? Okay. I just figured for single target damage on like Phantom Theater or Guild Boss. That's the one you're stuck on? I mean, I'm kind of cooking it right now. What's the best for Kaz, Dina, Halloween, or Gigabyte? For Dina, I was going to say the buff or debuff extension one could potentially be the best, but that's not. You're going to kill everything before you need the extension. I don't know. It depends on in what content you're using them in. I mean, I like the idea of Dina on the The pet that extends all debuffs that aren't dot damage and CC effects. Because having 3 turn of all of our debuffs is kind of crazy. We might die here. Fury Kenai for Messiah, that's what I'm on currently. Fury Kenai, Fury Edge is the idea. Do you build your Valerian full HP tank, no speed? Yep. I mean, I have enough barriers. I should be fine right here. I did just lose my buff. Oh no. See, I can't fail from here. Valerian just kind of carries us. Messiah damage dealer. I'm trying to build him because I need a second more universal DPS. Yeah. I mean, I'm Fury Kenai on him. Alright, well, this is done. This is why I waited till last day. They're focusing boss. Auto is. That's fine. I don't. This is why I waited till last day, though. Or, like, as close to last day. Because if I would have tried to beat this when I first got there on day 5, you know how big of a disaster this was going to be? The longer you wait to do the content, you'll forget to do it, which is the best thing. I don't need summons. I need gems. I guess promotion materials is best. This is disgusting. Okay. You had to beat this on... Wait, what haven't I beat? Oh, I haven't beat either of these. Wait, I have God Squad. How can I not beat this? Myron is so good. I don't know why I don't build her. She's amazing. You just have to make sure you build her right. I mean, it's just zero speed with as much HP as possible. Because look at the barrier on all my characters when they take their turn, plus they get an additional buff. Wait, does my Bayonton have gear? I think she does. Are you planning on doing a beginner guide? Yes, it's going to be God tier guide, by the way. Thank you. The beginner guide for Etheria will be started on Tuesday. First episode is the plan is up Wednesday. I fully moved an apartment or my new place on Tuesday. So as long as I get in there and everything's good, then I'm starting it right away. But it may be Thursday. Just plan for Thursday is the earliest I'll have it up, but congrats on the new place, thank you. What is this pay to win game mode? It's not pay to win game mode. You can build different characters for whatever. I have a pretty pay to win team though right now. But the thing is, most people that are level 50 in this game, even free to play players, have 2 LD5s on average. So I don't think it's that pay to win feeling. So I have to move gear over to Dieting for this one instead of Messiah. So that's why I wanted to wait though, because it's just a bunch of gear moving around between my characters every time I go in and out of this. We're just fine. I'll clear it all tomorrow. I just gotta rush through it. It won't take too long. Oh boys, I'm tired. I want to mess with this. I spent $7. I got 2 Heinrichs, 2 Dokis, and 1 Mia. Yeah, there's someone's. There you go. There's an example. $7 and 5 LDs, but a bunch of dupes was a problem. None of these are great. Yeah, none of these are great. This is the best because it's 3. The thing is, putting this here is a 4. That's kind of banger. But what do I want to upgrade the most? I want to upgrade the gold the most. I mean, I probably won't keep this one anyway. Let's just try to get max value out of each thing. This vertical boost sucks no matter what. If I place this here, that gives me one I could put here. What kind of piece could go here that has value though? If I put this here, there's no real good piece for this either. Either one kind of sucks. But this sucks too. This is only a 2 boost, whereas this is a 4 boost. I think I have to do this. And I guess I can do this. Man, this silver is gonna be the worst one though. I won't place the final piece. All these suck, and I don't really want to place this one, but it's technically the high. Wait, oh, wait. Oh, I didn't know that's how this thing worked. That's kind of sick. Oh, this is the best piece in the game. Because you can put it next to a booster. Holy shit. That's nice. Okay, I'm learning. Oh my. Wait, no. I mean, this could technically go here. I only have 2 pieces left. Wait, I can do another one. Is there any double boost placement I can put at though? Oh my god, these pieces are insane. Got a 16 speed, 3 metal, time leave helmet, hell yeah. These are amazing. I wish I could put it into a double boost position from this, but that's nice. What would the last one be? All of these suck though. Okay. Either way, I'm not keeping this, but that's, I mean, I'm glad I learned that. It's an overall solid board. That's cracked, it is. That piece is crazy. You can put it next to the boosters because you can put it off to the corner where you're not getting value. That's sick. It's like, these are max. Like I can't boost that any higher. Like this is overall a super good board. I'm impressed. It just sucks that I wasn't able to put these into any kind of line to where I got double boost. Pretty good board though. Got 17 different SSRs with $17 spent. It's pretty good. What's up, Comment? Good to see you. Set the boards to change rewards. I know. I will reset. Wait, did you guys just hear that static thing? I'm hoping that was part of the song. My headphones aren't exploding. Okay, I think I'm done for the day. 2x is gone. Yep, 2x is over. Time to farm some shells, boys. Wait, when does Arena get hard? Wait, Onos! Wait, Onos! Onos used to hang out in the stream during one of the betas. Watch, look how strong Onos is. I'll give him some points. He was really cool during the beta. When I streamed it. So look at how fast his Frey and Mio probably are. Oh my god, look at the speed difference. Jeez, Onos. Absolute monster speedster. And that's at 1 speed disadvantage from Lily. Yeah, he outsped me by, what was that, 20 speed? I think that was 20 speed. But Onos, I'm giving him some free points. he's the homie. Skill issue, yeah. I knew I'd lose a fight before I went in because he's a grinder. The betas he was going nuclear. Oh, but I'll catch up. That's the thing. I'm not worried about being behind. I just got to clean this all up, level up gear. I should get some upgrades. I don't think I had like any 4 starters though. I mean, that's one of the biggest things though, is once you get that final set, so like on Lily, I won't do Time Weave, but doing Swift Rush Bramble plus the extra speed set that you get from the triple pet, it's an extra 15% speed off base speed. It's a lot, so it's at least what, 15, and it's like basically 15 extra speed just for that extra set. So that's exciting. The characters are going to be close to 400 speed. Your openers are. That's going to be like the peak. Lily dual triggers on Bramble? No. The reason for going Bramble on Lily, which you can do other sets too. You can do Bulwark if you wanted to. I just think Bramble has more value because you're going to be pushing herself and the ally with the highest combat readiness every time she counters. So it can end up stealing turn and winning you games. That's the idea of Bramble. You know you do not get the dual attack, but you get this extra CR 20% on 2 characters, which is fantastic. Holy, what speed did that Mio have? I mean, that Mio, what is my Lily speed currently? 305, so it's like a 325 Mio probably. A lot of people are around the 330 range, and I think somebody has a 350 already. I'm pretty sure I saw a picture of a 350. 30% if you level S2. Wait, 30% boost on S2? Wait, the S2 boosts 30. I'm talking about the S1. Because this is a 50% chance to increase turn meter by 20% for yourself and the ally. This isn't when you use the skill 2, this is when she attacks on skill 1. So this is, the most you're going to get from this is 20, but this gives you the additional when you use the skill 2. It's a different amount, so you just boost like crazy between all the skills. Anyone know if Mio without Letitia investment is a good opener? I don't think so. I mean, it'll work, but the problem with this is a 50% chance, so you're needing to build it on at least 80 effect accuracy, which is kind of hard to get early game with good speed, because unless you get lucky and your effect accuracy pieces roll good speed. So the thing with Lily is you can build her without the effect accuracy to start with, and she'll still perform. Mio building her without the effect accuracy, she just won't feel good at first. It sucks the ally doesn't support. You know how busted that would be if Lily countered and then Messiah came in for a 25,000 damage hit on a counter. Lily's already busted. You want it to be even stronger? Yeah, you need the speed up no matter what. I think they were meaning the skill 2, skill 3. But on any character you're going to be opening with, you want the skill enhancement at least up to here. So it's a 3 Litis investment minimum for any opener. So like Freya, 3 Litis investment for trying to get her to be an opener. And I even, like Kazuya, I still did it on her too. This extra speed, this is only 12 because she's a SSR. Wait, effect actually increases the chance of pushback? Yes. So the way effect actually works, from my understanding, which I could be completely wrong, is if you have 100% effect accuracy, any skill that has a chance to proc X stat now has a 100% chance, up to. So if you have 100, it doubles your chance. If you have a certain percentage in between, it'll do a percentage thing after, or in there. And then there's an effector as effectiveness check. That's my understanding. It could be slightly different. But is that it? That's crazy. That's like with Lily's skill 3. Try to go use Lily's skill 3, see how many resets you get on this 45% chance, and then build her on effect accuracy, and then go start ripping the skill 3 and see how much like resistance you'll see, or how many more times you actually proc the skill. And that also goes for your base skills. So Lily on her skill 1, 50% chance to increase turn meter by 20%. And that's even with a chance of getting buffs. There's a couple characters that have a buff chance. So whenever you have 100 effect accuracy, this gets increased as well. This is a 100% chance. Or I don't know, with the buffs. With accuracy, the chance can go to double. That's why 50 chance is enough. Well, 50 chance is enough on some. So it'd be if you have 50 effect accuracy, it'd be a 50% boost on this. So if you had 50 effect accuracy, this is a 75% chance. But then there's characters such as Kloss that have a 100% chance to land. That's where the effect actually doesn't. And there's always 10% innate, but with Kloss, you'd be like, that's why you don't have to build as much effect accuracy to at least have the chance of landing the skill. Your effect accuracy from there is going to an effect res check, I believe. I don't know exactly how it works. That's just like a close enough understanding to where I know how to build characters and make things work. But it could be completely different. People can build effectors to counter effect accuracy as well. Yes, and that's where the second check comes in. The way it makes sense in my brain is a 2 check. Your first check is going to be the chance of increasing your chance to inflict the skill or inflict the buff for your team, or give the buff. From there, though, it's going to then have the secondary check to whether or not it actually lands, because that's how Epic 7 works. It's a double check system. So it might not be the same. OMG, you're still online, by the way. I started in Global 4. I got the FF, Linglong, Freya, Holden, Liam. So I can start. Yeah, that's fantastic. You got Holden, Freya, Linglao. I mean, Linglao you get for free anyway, but that's a good start. Where do I level up my characters? I'm level 7, stuck doing main quests. You'll follow the normal quest line. So until I have the guide up, that's just a long question to answer. But you'll just be following through your... I guess I can do some hyperlink stuff today as well. Solid core in the shell you build for Lily. I don't think Artisan Lily is so hard to move away from. Like, Artisan Lily, for one, it's insanely good in PvE for keeping your teams alive. And then second, it's going to be really good for PvP, keeping your teams alive. It's just really good. Hey, what's up, Mark? How's everything going? Good? I'm close to done moving. We're getting there. Is out Swift Rush Bramble and Swift Smite Matrix combo. The problem with Artisan, though, I see what you're saying. Hold up. The problem with Artisan, now that you're saying that, is going to be the Shell Drop, Artisan, Nico Nani. It has Aether Plague. So this is what you're saying. So eventually, I guess you'll have to switch. So what's the pet for Lily then? This is Claw Guard. You can't get Swift Smite. Or, well, you don't want Swift Smite. What's the one you want? Is it Claw Guard? Swift Smite. You want Swift Smite, sorry. So that's why you're saying Alicorn. So for speed... Yeah, those are both... what are we doing for Lily? That's a good question. And Alicorn technically works for trying to guarantee turn 1. Jackal has Swift Smite. Man, I hate Jackal on Lily. You already get speed buff, but you get the 30% increase at least on a 3-turn cooldown. It's not the worst. So I guess Jackal is an option. Codex Lily doesn't make sense. Codex Lily doesn't really make sense at all, does it? I mean, it could guess work, but I feel like you're losing a lot overall. Early game, though, it's definitely just use your other guy, but later game... What would you do? Codex or Lion? What's Lion? I don't know. That's kind of a hard decision. Wait, that's disgusting. Halloween doesn't have either of the good sets. You're saying you should use Lion? I mean, you don't really want Swift Raid on her. What do you want the attack for? I don't see Lion having any value. And the effect accuracy, I guess, is where you're trying to get the value from. So Smite is a good speed. Never mind, I thought only Swift Raid gave speed. No, there's two. The one... You're not actually going to be aiming for this that much. That's why Doki Health 4 isn't that important. Or if Doki Inferno. Doki Inferno isn't super important in the long run. You do want this. Because, I mean, the extra 15 speed, that's how you're going to be able to contest openers at the beginning. But the extra attack, it's not as important as the Aurora set. That's why Aurora is, in my opinion, just the highest value farming that you can do, and that's why it's the hardest. Because this set right here is the one that's going to go on all your openers. 15 speed, 15, 20 effect XC. You're putting this on everybody. When does E7 reset? 30 minutes. Yeah, Jackal Guard Lily is probably going to be one of the best. Can I ask how you build your Freya now since it's not DPS anymore? Effect I can speed? Yeah, I'll show Freya. But that's going to be the big one. Aurora's sets, they're just so good for like the long term of the game. Pack Sam complete, hell yeah, 10 relaxing game. I had to run DPS Shell and Lily. I don't know. The Jackal Guard's fine. It's not the worst. I just don't like it for PvE. For PvP, the extra 30% combat readiness boost is super nice. That's why I'm afraid. You don't have to go Bramble. It's just how the gear that I was messing with came out. So, sorry I asked a question before, but I can't find your answer in the replay. Which threshold should we farm first? Doki Doki is usually just the go-to. It just depends on the characters you have. If you have Shadow Sanya and you want to just do a manual team, it's going to be the cheapest way to get into getting a couple of the 3 sets from Terramaton, and you could potentially get a decent DPS set manualing this for a little bit. Otherwise, if you don't have a Shadow Sanya setup you can do for Terramaton, then Doki is technically the easiest. Is it easier to build Messiah Lily for Doki or Lily Shadow Sanya for Terra gear-wise? For Health 4 or for Inferno? Because Inferno, you need pretty high speed. I think Doki overall is just the easiest. Doki Doki is literally just get the shell. That's what Doki Doki is. Get the shell and build a decent Valerian and Kazuya. Valerian, Kazuya, and get a decent version of that shell. And then you have Lily. Hopefully, if you don't have Lily, then you're going to have to come up with some kind of potentially Tsukiyomi team. This can help. There's a good chance that I could switch my Valerian. Well, I guess I wouldn't have to switch Valerian. But if I'm trying for speed, I would keep Lily in my team, obviously. But I could switch Valerian for her. And this would allow me to get back into all my skills and things one turn quicker, so I get more skill 3s in wave 2. I think I'd beat it faster. Chiaki the Echo, yeah. And then you have Chiaki the Echo as another option if no Lily. So it is a little bit harder to gear this up, but having the additional cleanse from Chiaki provides a value that Lily can't provide. So you are slower on how fast you can reset your revelation, but she does have turn push up for your whole team, so you're going to be able to get more skills from your other characters. Isn't Alicorn great for Lily PvP? Yeah, I mean, it could be good. The only thing I don't like about Alicorn is what I just showed earlier. So Alicorn will work for it first. I still always click the wrong thing. I thought I would stop doing it. But Alicorn is still great. That the only thing is, with Alicorn, you don't have the extra set at the end, do you? You have, oh, it does have Swiss Mind. Yeah, Alicorn could be great as Swiss Mind. Sorry. Can use my SSR ticket. Wish you luck. Good luck. Did I do it right? But yeah, it would be good. It just doesn't provide anything turn 1, which neither does. My Terra and Aura team do not exist right now because I can auto farm Doki L4, so I'm going to spam shells for build. Yeah, Doki is the easiest to get into. So your progression of the game is get to level 45, farm the shit out of this, get a couple good revelation shells, and then build your Doki team, and then use Doki to stabilize your other characters and get things built up, because everything can pretty much be used on speed set, and then eventually switch over and start min-maxing. Yeah, Tiamat, congrats. But that was my entire goal. I didn't beat Doki Inferno until I was account rank like 60. Right? And we beat it yesterday. Yesterday was the first time I beat it. Now I have a full... let's go, actually, I want to make sure it actually beats it. But I failed it one time today out of about 100 runs. I don't think I didn't move gear around, did I? Should be the exact same team. Everybody has a shell. I think we're good. But yeah, I didn't beat this until yesterday because I just had no point to. It wasn't gonna make a huge difference in my account beating it. What does Val, Veronica, and Sue scale with? Valerian, she just wants HP. Veronica, HP. Tsukiyomi, defense. I'm 37 and can't beat health 4. I mean, I was 60 before. I didn't beat health 4 until I was able to beat Inferno pretty much. I didn't bother. How many of each shell do you invest in before you're getting rid of the rest? Just depends on which one it is. Revelation, I did 2, but I didn't need to do 2. So did this 2 event tell us the Grim Pursuit will never have 2x drops? No, the Grim Pursuit would have a different... Why does that enemy have literally 0 HP? The shell drops would be a rare thing. They don't... Okay, the 2x event, for one, they did it earlier than they planned. I think it was supposed to be planned a week later. Because from a game design standpoint, it just seems like it'd be an end of the month content. But the shell thing is, shells are the true grind of the game. Gear is not. Gear is important, but the shells are what you're going to end up putting most of your stamina into. But the way they broke it up is nice, because now with the 2x event, we're going to be farming shells most of the time. Anytime it's not a 2x event, we'll be farming shells. Whenever it is a 2x event, that's when we go and farm the other stuff. But our basic stamina, they showed us like the routine of spending it, which is big. I'm gonna farm some revelation for my side and get his yeah, now it's gonna min-max a little bit. Makes sense when you think about it, yeah. But they showed us a routine, like how to do our routines, and that's amazing. Because I didn't know what the routine was gonna be up until this 2x event. But now do you guys see why I was farming health 4? You see why the health 4 farm was happening? Because this is a disaster. It beats it. It's just slow as shit. Zyda team 2 taps the second wave. That's mine did too when she survived. But then there was the occasional one character gets stunned out of order and I die. All it took was one stun and my run was cooked. Can I ask in chat about some help with meme hunt event? Yeah, go ahead. I don't give a shit. As long as you're not posting weird links, but yeah, that's my Inferno team. That works. I made a full auto Inferno Nico 19 with Obo and Kachi the guard. Kachi may be one of my next builds. Wait, I don't want to keep farming this. I forgot. 2x is over. 2x is over. Get me out of here. I'm farming shells today, so I got to go work on some shell teams. We have a slot in guild. I doubt it. I check. Well, only 28 check-ins yesterday, so potentially. One day ago, he's level 50. I missed an entire day of 2x farming event. They're on the edge. So stream tonight. Charcus. Oh, Tib, are you still awake? I need to message Tib. We do not kick Charcus under any circumstance. They're having something going on with their life and they message me. So Tib, if you're awake, I doubt it. I have a feeling you're sleeping right now. I'll message you in Discord. But actually, let me do that right now, just so I don't forget. So that Tib doesn't kick him. Okay. But yeah, Charcus is the only one with immunity, and that's just because they're in my Raid Shadow Legends clan too. They're a super, I think they're a whale in Raid. And I'm pretty sure they're whaling in this game too. But they are, they're just going through something in life right now, but he at least gave me a heads up. But potentially we'll have a slot tomorrow. This is the correct mindset, is to spend gems on refreshes, not pulls. Do a mixture. So the ideal management of your currency in this game, look at it. Oh my gosh, it's stuck. Wait, my game's frozen. Wait, is my computer frozen? Can you hear me? Oh no, my game is frozen. You guys can't hear me? Okay, well I can't click on anything. Okay, so look at the game this way. For every one character you get, you need 6 pieces of gear. So with that in mind, you want to do a split of how you spend your currency. And then you also need a shell. So if anything, the most you would put into getting characters would be 50% of your income of gems. Whether you're free to play, whether you're a spender, whatever it is. If you're a spender, it's even less. You're going to be putting 20% of your gems toward pulls, if not way less. But if you're free to play or low spender, 50% for pulls, 50% for farming. So every day you should be doing... Why am I actually frozen? There's nothing I can click. Okay, well I guess the stream's over. As I don't want to reset the damn game. But I'll come up with an actual calculation with it at some point. But in games like this, ideally, because the characters, you have to build them. There's no point to pull a million characters and never build them. That's why everybody fails at playing Epic 7. They all go in, they spam all their stuff on Covenant Summons or whatever stupid banners open that the characters suck, and they have characters that they're never going to build, and then they just quit the game. You need to get the gear, and you need to get the shells, or pulling the characters is pointless. So if the worst case scenario is you do a 50-50 split, which with doing a 50-50 split, I'm just going to go off on what I expect the game to be, is there's going to be a 2x event at the end of every month. During those 2x events, you want to make sure you have enough to max refresh on those days. You don't need to max refresh every day. If anything, buy the 1 refresh a day, and if you start getting a good stockpile of gems, then you will potentially do an extra refresh on a common day, and that'd be for shell farming. But try to make sure if any buying of your bookmark currency or whatever summon, what's the common currency of those prototypes? I don't know. But with the summon currency, you're going to be spending the 800 weekly for it's 800 for 1,000 or for 10. So you're getting 2 for free. You will buy that weekly, guaranteed, every single week if you're free to play. Then from there though, you don't really spend any other gems on anything other than that 1 reset per day. And you save every other gem from the events and from your daily missions. Can I click anything in the game yet? Why, dude? I'll break down the full currency gain that you can get from doing everything. And when you're a free to play player, instead of going for, like for me, with spending, I'm going for gold. And the events, if there's an option to get silver, I'm prioritizing that. If you're free to play, you are prioritizing the summons to an extent. It just depends on your spending, which one you prioritize. But for me, I can buy summons. I can't buy silver in the game. So around 13k, I stopped max refreshing a while ago. Yeah, always save, because it looks like the banners are gonna be in a 2-week rotation, and the 2x event should be a once a month thing. So saving 2,000 gems for the 2x event, because you don't need, they're gonna break it into days. You're gonna have Friday is gonna be it's gonna be investigation. Saturday is prowess. Sunday is going to be module farming, and eventually you're not gonna need to save for prowess farming. You don't have to worry about that, because you're going to have all the characters finished up that you need to build, and you'll just be building the new characters that come to the game. So eventually you only have to save that 1,000 for the double X module day for max refreshing. And then everything else will pretty much go to summons, except the occasional extra refreshes on a day you feel like farming. In E7 you save for summons, summoners, or you use it to grind. E7 you don't save gems for summons. Do you? I mean, E7 you refresh gems in a secret shop, and as long as you're doing that, it's like a 70-30 split, if anything. You refresh 70 into secret shop and 30% is stamina. I think it's what the calculation is for free to play. As long as you're in champion arena or above. It's 70-30. You need to relog. I'm not going to bother. I need to go to bed. I usually go to bed right after reset every day. What about 1,200 5 ML pulls? That's the extra. The ML5 pulls, that's if you want to do it. You don't have to, but if you want to save to make sure if a good ML5 character is on banner, you can pull them. Say you don't have Lily. If you start an account right now, or have an account and you don't have Lily, then you can start saving and buying those. And then when Lily comes on banner, you can pull on her banner, which she might be the next banner. She might come in 3 days. We don't know. And then everyone can have Lily then. At that point, people are just going to be... That's the best time to start an account. If you want to make a new account or someone's wanting to get into game. If Lily's on banner, you just make an account and you do your reroll summons on Lily until you get her. That's going to be the highest chance to just have the account you stick with forever. But yes, that would be a good thing to do. If you have a current account that's good and you say don't have Lily or want to plan for the next good ML5, you do want to buy that. I mean, it's buy 4, get 1 free. Good value. But the problem is it's expensive. So that is going to go over your general gym income, which at the beginning, you're going to be finishing challenges and getting some. But the thing is, some of the events in the game, you have the Immercheck Rally, which is a once a month event. And in that, you're going to get like an average of 800, or was it 800? I think I got 1,000 from that event one time. Just your event currency you get is going to be a ton, because they do 2 new events every week plus an in-game extra event. So that's 3 events a week, and you're going to end with like an average of probably 400 per event. That's 1,200 a week just from events. And you have your daily login. You do earn a lot of resource. I'll try to break it all down. I'll get the math. I'm sure someone's already got the math, and I'll ask if I was going to say I'll steal it, but I'll ask them for permission and give them credit and everything, which means that some other content creator will have already made that video, but I'm always the last to get any information. I just realized what to go on Viper 515. I can't pull them up to check. I'll have to let you know another day. I'm not relogging. I don't care. I'm gonna go ahead and end here, guys. I am exhausted. I'm almost done moving. Thank you guys for hanging out again. It was a fun night. The RTA was pretty fun. The only person that beat me was a nurse. He's my own guildmate. You turd. Okay, guys. I am going to call it. Are you loving the game so far? Yes, I am. But okay, one last thing though. If any of you guys have a free couple seconds, if you're willing to download Raid with my new... Wait, no, never mind. Don't do that. I forgot this was technically an Etheria sponsored stream. Don't do that. Thank you, Etheria, for sponsoring this stream. The Etheria sponsor portion is only supposed to be 2 hours. But there's a link. If you download that game too, it helps me. I'm too tired. I hope you guys have a good night. I'll shill another game another day. Hope you... I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, I might not see you tomorrow. Actually, I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow night, because I will have everything packed up for the movers in the morning. I might not stream. I might not see you until Tuesday night. Bro got dumped by Etheria. We'll see. Okay, peace out, boys.